So I heard there were besties here, but I'm not sure.
All the besties are gone.
No,
A
you
desolate, bestialess planescape awaits you.
You lied to me.
On the horizon, perhaps a new dawn.
No, you
but
lied
for
to me.
now,
You said there
all
were
is
besties
grim.
here.
None besties, only finale. Left beef.
That was not deserving of that laugh.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for none pizza left beef. I
Yeah,
always have
same.
been.
What the fuck?
Sorry.
Let me live my life. Ow. What the
Also,
fuck?
How dare you tell a Dungeon Master that they're not funny right before a season finale, Gideon?
I'm feeling bold and violent.
Please don't feel bold.
Alright.
Do anything else.
Maybe save the violence for the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm sure
Nope.
that the audio application is the only kind of audacity you need to be playing with tonight, Molly. So
Wow. Wow.
what?
What the fuck? Cry? Cry just did that chaos all by themselves? We're gonna
Oh, there it went.
start with
Oh.
the chaos that I know is happening? No. Oh no.
No.
No. No. No. No. No. No, 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 no. I will. Okay. To be fair, this is the last chaos bar of the season, but also, no, absolutely not. All right, chaos bar is at 750. I don't know what you get for 750, but chaos bar is at 750. Can y'all break your goal? What's the highest that chat's ever gotten on the chaos bar? Y'all know?
1,000.
1,000?
Yes, because we did a buy four get one free.
That's true. I was just wondering if we ever beat
freebies.
that.
No freebies tonight.
No freebies.
Oh
Sorry.
boy.
The motorcycles are coming for y'all.
Oh no.
Welcome to Death2Divinity, the season 1 finale. It's the first all-fat, all-queer D&D 5e actual play show. We're so excited that you're here. We're so excited that you found your way to us. You've broken us already. KM's face, if anything, is an indicator that they don't know how the fuck they're going to implement this chaos, which is joy to me personally, so thank you.
It's just a lot for the
It is a
it's
lot. It's a lot
early
for the
on.
beginning. I hope
So,
y'all are...
besties, I might give the players a chance to breathe.
Yeah.
In and out there. But if I go like this, you'll know that you did this. This is the signal. Okay? If I do that, let me do it one more time just so you're super familiar with it. You'll know, oh, I did this. Now we're on the same page.
Will it ever be as bad as y'all killing a man? We don't know. We don't know where the bar goes from there. So it might be. So with that being said, hello. Hello?
Oh my.
What the fuck is going
I will be completely
on?
candid. I have 3 potential chaoses written. On a 4th one, you've sent me into a Survivor fire making challenge. We'll see what comes out of it.
Y'all, we haven't even said hello.
Hi, I'm Katie May. I'm the Dungeon Master of Death2Divinity, an all-fat, all-queer D&D show. You know that thing that you just mentioned? We've been here for a brilliant number of episodes, and today is our season finale. Please, can I get a content warning in chat? Those are all the things you know how to look out for. As always, we're about to dive in, but before we dive in, our players have to do one last thing, and that is, of course, earn their right for inspiration. Terrifying because that's your last hope, besties. That's it. That's your last chance at it. And then what you got is what you got until the end. So maybe put your best bones on it is all I'm saying. So
Yeah.
I am still a little bit about the money thing, but I want to. Did I miss anything about the introduction, Jude?
Yeah. So tonight we're giving away 5 Die Hard Dice gift codes. Woo! I'm very excited. You get $50
That's one for each player.
Yeah. So tonight we're giving away 5 different Die Hard Dice gift codes. We are having 3 different breaks tonight. So at break number 1, we'll give away 1 set of dice. During intermission, we'll give away 3 sets of dice. And during the last break, we will be giving away that final set of dice for season 1 of Death2Divinity. We are very excited and happy that Die Hard Dice decided to partner with us for the entire season. We love them very much. They love us very much. It's a very fun relationship, and we're enjoying it. Secondly, we have been working with Pally all season to use the Chaos Bar, and have been working with them to kind of like introduce functions like the Chaos Bar changing colors the more that you fill it. If you notice on our Pally page, our little icons are little D20s, which is really fucking cute. And also, chat, recently we've implemented that the mods get a cut of the Chaos Bar, so you are not only supporting us, you are also supporting the mods who wield the swords to make sure that we are able to play in a happy and safe environment. So yeah, that's all the housekeeping.
All right.
But who won
there's
last week?
No house left to keep.
Oh, Cam, can you bump your mic a little bit? You don't have to put it all the way
I
up. This one.
can.
Talk for me?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, it's better. Thank you.
I'm here. Okay, great. So perfect. Well, before I let you all fight for your right for inspiration, do you have any questions about the campaign so far? About your inventory items, spells, abilities, blah blah blah. Final check. Last glance.
I'm gonna
All right.
look real quick. I don't think so, but let me
I
just
do have
double
one
check.
question, actually.
Question me, Kita.
I still have the Oopsie Rock.
Yes, you do.
Does the Oopsie Rock work still?
Unfortunately, yes, it
Yeah.
does still work, and
That
it
is
could
all I need to
greatly
know.
affect anything at
That's
any
all I
time.
need to
I
know.
still have
Thank
the stunned
you.
one, so I'm gonna assume that the stunned one also still works.
Everything in your inventory is active.
Perfect.
Do we
Great.
still have the shrimp gun?
Misha does.
No, you don't, because Misha's gone.
Misha's
and So
gone.
now your
Wherever-
shrimp pistol-less.
Wherever Misha is, does Misha still have the shrimp pistol?
Yeah, I think you get to take your items to heaven.
Okay, great.
I hate it. Please. All right, who won last week? I'm cutting this off. As your co-producer, I'm cutting this off. Who won last week, besties? I don't remember. I think it was
believe
Kita.
it's Kita. Also, I just sent you a message. I believe you're still muted in Google Meet, so go ahead and unmute yourself. And while you're
Oops.
doing that, I'll let you simmer on who you want to pick to go first. Of course,
Oh,
very
no.
competitive decision.
I'm
Right?
going first because my brain is mush, and I'm going to give everybody else a better chance
Competitive.
than me.
Honestly, this will intimidate them. I think it's a great choice.
No, I think it'll be
Molly,
just
you've worked
fine.
so. I think you've worked so valiantly as Time Daddy this season. First, can I get some Time Daddy hype in chat, please?
Time Daddy
For everyone's America's favorite Time Daddy. Second to
you.
Father Time. No, first to Father Time. Father Time is second. You're
Right.
first.
Yeah, daddy
so
time.
Sandman 3, Molly 1. I'm gonna let you put 15 seconds up on the clock. You've got it, of course. Best daddy around. Kita, when you're ready.
All right. You good?
No, but we will fight. We will fight.
Fuck yeah! 3, 2, 1, go!
We leave the ship, and then a big electric cage falls. We send people off in different directions. We go into this big old temple where we gotta solve a bunch of riddles, and there are different rooms where we all get split up. Misha's gone. Yastir, I don't know. Maro in Genasi angel
Yeah,
person.
try.
I mean,
Told
you
you,
did pretty
just
good
fine.
at that top word. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good. Honestly,
Y'all are
like,
just fine.
I'm interested to see if anyone gets to the end here. I think you set a pretty good pace. Who are you picking to go next?
Oh, Sam.
Okay.
Brilliant. Sam, when you're ready.
All right. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
We finally entered the temple. We found Genasi in a cage. Misha, Yastira, and Maro Misha, Yastira, and Nakia disappeared, but not until after Yastira saw a vision of herself and Brian in a tent. It was a lot.
Oh, time, baby.
That's it.
Oh, see, that's what I told you, Kita. Gotta look out. Gotta look out. Who are you picking to go next,
totally
Sam?
fine. My memory does not work.
Lyrica.
ready.
When you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
We land the ship, we get into Doxon's temple, we figure out a puzzle that tells us what rooms to go into, and then we find an angel locked in a cage. We all get split up. We find mosaic pieces that we have to put in the sky. Misha is missing, and so are Ystira and Nakia. And
time left over.
Sorry, my brain.
No, I admire it.
Who's going next?
Jude.
Hell yeah. Jude, when you're ready.
I'm here. Hello.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
We get into the temple, we solve the puzzle, we find out that we need mosaic pieces to go into the sky. We see visions of different gods. Brian almost drowns. Misha slays a dragon. Ystira, Nakia, and Julian are missing. Maro and Yalta get an angel out of a cage. Gideon and Brian held hands. And then Molly, I think, is you, bestie. I will do time. I will be time daddy for you for the last time this year. Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Solving riddles about Doxon's past, we see a memory of Mordia the night before Doxon betrays her. Ystira sees herself cheating on Mara with Brian in the tent. Kern's almost sushi. Dual Discord didn't go well. Misha's gone. Nakia and Ystira are gone. We made a Janazi / Asmar, and we are all falling apart. Let's see. Also, the map got fixed.
I said done and you didn't stop, so I was like, I guess I have to yell now.
I'm sorry. Hey, Molly, will you pull out your timer? Because I want to fight for my right for inspiration tonight.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Can we have 5 people on the poll? Hold on, before you do this, I want to make sure that that you can actually be included in the poll. Like on Twitch.
I will sacrifice my spot.
Bezos, if you oppress me.
If you oppress me.
If there are limited spots, take me out for Katie May. I will say that. Okay. You ready?
We'll split it. And by that I mean I'll get it and you get the credit. All right. I'm
okay,
ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, choosing Song and Galadriel to accompany you, you head inside the temple, discovering that you need mosaic pieces to unlock the tower that sits in the temple. You realize that each of these hallways represent a god. You go through each of them. Doing the puzzles, you realize that Ystira, Misha, and Nakia have been kidnapped, and now you are alone. All right.
That was very good.
Thank you. On the other spot of inspiration, I'm just kidding. You can take me out. I would never deny my player a spot for inspiration. I just want to make sure I still had it. So we are there. I also have another inspiration thing to talk about, and that is the fact that Zanil has earned one.
Okay. I don't even think Zanil's here. Zanil, you here?
PhD. But if Zanil is in this house, Zanil has it.
It was a poll thing.
One. Yeah, it was something. And I know that I owe it. And I, like a flux, pay my debts. So, Zanil, if you're here, you've got it. If you're not...
V said Zanil will be here later.
No fate for you. Maybe someone messaged them. Maybe. All right. So, thank you for getting that poll up for my sweet players. I wanted to make sure I could still recap because I was making sure that I was like not telling you guys to do something that I couldn't do because that wouldn't be fair. So, but with that, everyone's voting. Hello, besties. We're about to hop back in. A little bit more of an insular take to remind you where you are right before we begin. You are all having just grabbed the 3rd mosaic piece. You had all just watched it float up to the little ceiling. That's where we left you all. To remind you, Gideon, Sam's character's name is Brian, Gideon, Brian, and Winona. You all had just witnessed that memory of Discord and Doxon arguing. Current, I think you remember what you saw, but in case chat has forgotten, is sweet Current did watch Misha perish in a duel against Discord, or an apparition of her. And then, Adriel, you had entered some sort of room with both Ystira and Nakia, but you had been separated by some sort of mirage, some sort of vision. At the time that you managed to separate from yours and kill the magic in the room, you realized that the other 2 were completely gone. So that's where everyone is picking up. You are right outside the room right after all of that has happened. I can't wait to see which one of you gets to tell Mara that their fiance's gone. So We're gonna have a really good night. Let's see. Just a few more seconds to vote on that chat. Y'all, I know that this is the part where you ask, so I'll just say it right out the gate. I love you very much. I'm very excited for this finale. Please remember that I love you. Right?
Love you.
I love you.
Love you.
See, at the end, I'm gonna say, I love you. Say it back. I hope you love me at the end. I'm sure you will.
Oh my goodness.
Another reminder that more people are in here. Can I get the content warning for tonight's episode?
Yeah, I'll
in
read
one
through
more
it really
time?
quick. I'll just read through it real quick.
Yeah, thank
So,
you.
tonight's episode of Death2Divinity, if you need that at any point during tonight's episode, you can do !CW or D2D CW in chats. Death2Divinity is a mature show that explores themes such as religious wrongs, death, violence in battle, major manipulation and lying, indentured souls, political abuse, parental death, and character death. There could be spiders, insects, snakes, and other creepy crawlies. If it could be aired on the CW, it will probably be found here. If at any point you need to leave, literally, please take care of yourself. That is our utmost priority and concern. Please also know that we have safety tools behind the scenes to make sure that all of the players and the GM are safe. We talk
Speaking of, if I hold this up, this means that I'm checking in with my players. I'm looking for a thumbs up from them. Chat, you don't gotta worry about it, but if you want to feel like it, if you see this and want to put a thumbs up in chat, I'll know you're doing good too. Also a light CW for mood affecting magic today. But a light one, not a big one. So, but know that we have extensive safety tools behind the scenes, as well as regular check-ins, especially pre-content and post-content. So it happens on both ends, just so everyone is aware. But I'm glad that we could be safe. And Adrielle, 279 votes, 48%. Please put that inspiration in your pocket. Save it for this rainy day.
Thank you.
All right. Well, this is me buckling myself in. Hold on, I don't want to fall. All right. So, we want to do it?
Yeah.
All right. Test run. Yay! You passed! All right. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, everyone's so cute. I love you all so much. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from all of you? An 18 from Gideon, a 13 from Winona, a 14 from Brine, a 24 from Adrielle, and a 9 from Current. Current, we will start with you. You are... We're on the right map page, right? We got everyone on the temple?
On
We're
the
here.
temple page, right? Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Everyone's here. Everyone's set up in Roll20. Perfect. 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 I'm gonna. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh, we're still
I'm
all the
gonna
way
go
back
ahead.
here. Hold on, I'm just gonna move our
Yep. I'm just gonna
tokens.
pull. Yep. I'm just gonna pull everyone out there for us. So
There we go.
one day I'll show you what's behind the other rooms. All right. Nothing good. I'll tell you that much. So, you are Current. I think you're the last one out as you are leaving this hallway. This, of course, being Discord's hallway that you've walked. Can I just ask, first and foremost, how Current feels about Discord the god? To refresh, Discord is one of the divine arcana, of which there are 9 gods, and Discord stands for both the arcanic deck, right, because that is a specific domain of theirs, but also chaos and rebellion.
I think that Discord would be a god that Current would kind of lead more towards having more favorable opinion on. Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Top 5?
Yes, like 3.
Okay. And so then how did it feel when you watched Discord stab Misha through?
I think that at that moment, like how like current like how do I not take that personal? Like that wasn't a reenaction to me to current. You just stabbed Misha. So I think that almost kind of plays into like my struggle or current's already struggle going on with uh how much do I believe that these gods are actually good, or that are out for are out for what's best for us.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
kind of seeing like very human natures in Discord when that happened.
Right. And so as you're like walking down this hallway, are these like insular thoughts? Are you like keeping this kind of like weird feeling of betrayal to yourself? Are you leaning on anyone? Are you too ashamed to lean on anyone? What's sort of happening in your head?
I think that right now I'm dealing with a lot of guilt, like feeling like I could have done something more. Like if I could have just got to Misha a second sooner or something. And that's probably at the forefront.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you are like walking back and these like this like feeling of your own failure is like loud in your head. In fact, inescapably loud. Like it is building in your throat as you walk down this hallway. And it at times begins to feel near unbearable. And it is going to continue to weigh on you during your ascent through the rest of this. And with that, I'm going to give you a single point of exhaustion. And since you're a new player, I will tell you what exhaustion is. So, exhaustion is one of Dungeons and Dragons' many many conditions. So usually dungeon masters give them to you for doing things like starving or freezing, but I'm spicy. I do emotional fatigue. So with that, there are ways to cure exhaustion, such as sleeping. But while you are at level 1, you have disadvantage on ability checks. For a frame of reference, level 2 is speed halved. 3 is disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4, your hit point maximum is going to be halved. 5, your speed is reduced to 0. And 6, you die.
Okay.
15%. Nice. All right. So, and so with that, can I get if anyone would like to roll an insight check to see if they can garner this from Current's form, you can tell me. But I will say, Current, I'm going to let you set the DC. How hard do you think it would be for someone to notice this about you?
I think it's pretty noticeable. Say like a DC 10.
Okay. Brian, are you choosing to opt? You opting out of that roll?
I think so.
Okay, cool. Which means, Adrielle, you are the only one to clock this. Okay.
I think Adri, as we as she sees Current come out of the, because she was counting everyone to make sure that everyone was accounted for, she kind of goes back toward the door and kind of sidles up next to Current and extends her hand a little bit to see if Current will take it.
And I think that's the first time that I don't. That's the first time where, and not out of a not wanting. Current is just staring at their hands. That was the last thing that they did, was use that spell, use their hands to try to break that barrier. And so Current's just staring at their hands.
you can see that there is a fair amount of like lightning just kind of like visible to your form, but you can see that it's actually like starting at your fingertips. You know, when a person has actually been struck by lightning, it leaves that like spidering across them.
Mhm.
You can actually see it, like your hands almost have a whitish glow to them, and it's kind of extending up in this spidery fashion up your arms. It doesn't feel like weakness. It certainly does not.
And I think Audrey like sees it and sees that it's different, right? And will, in one of her hands, take one of Current's hands and just be like, "Hey, Current."
Yeah, yeah. I'm okay.
No, you're not. That's a lot happened. You don't.
I tried really hard. I wasn't fast enough.
We'll find them. We'll find them. It's not on you to protect everyone. Okay?
Okay.
She like squeezes Current's hand a little bit.
Yes, this conversation is happening as the mosaic piece lifts into the sky and insets itself, a little bit of dust falling to the ground as it does. The rest of you who are watching it, eyes lifted up to the sky, you hear off to the side, "Oh, hold on, we've got you, we've got you." Can I get a perception check from everyone but Current and Adrielle in this moment?
Oh, a nat
Nice.
20.
18.
All right.
Not one,
think-
baby.
Okay, well, it's a good thing that that wasn't important. So I, at that point, I'm actually going to message you, Molly, the thing you see, because I don't want chat to know it either. I'm not going to be a big old secret boy tonight. I'm going to be
Okay.
full of violence to my form. But however, you and Brine at this moment do notice that they're pulling this angelic form from the cage at this time. And as that is happening, in one of the cages right nearby, you see this form beginning to glow and take place in another one of the cages.
What is that? Do you see that?
Yes. Yes.
I think Brian's gonna walk closer to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay, yeah. You both head closer. You can see that Yaldek and Maro are like pulling the Asimar girl like straight up out of the cage now. Some sort of hole has been carved. You don't want to know how they do it. It did take them 20 minutes. But as Gideon and Brine approach, Gideon with that natural 20, I think like the recognition isn't slow on you. Not in any way, shape, or form. It's right away. This form begins to apparate and build, foot to head. You are watching it. And then I'm going to ask you, at what point do you realize that this is Misha Osyarov?
I think really early because of the shoe choice that I see start to apparate, if that makes sense.
What
Like-
embarrassing shoe choice do they have?
No, I think they have like really nice footwear, and that's why Gideon knows it's them. Like some really like beautiful flats with like gold inlaid like etchings on them that are like something a royal would have. That Gideon has always
Right.
kind of envied, like something really nice. Where Gideon was always like, "Fuck, I want those shoes."
Okay,
And they see that and
yeah.
are immediately like, "Oh," but it's Misha, not Julian.
Yeah, so that does seem to be the problem that like strikes you after a second. You're like, oh, thank God, Misha's here. And then I think your second thought is, oh no, Misha's here. Because as they apparate, you do not see like the stocky form of Sweet Julian. You see like 5'9", very like lanky, still like a built lanky, but definitely more of like a slender, little bad posture moment, right? Like a Misha Asirov up here, the bright pink, unmistakable hair. And since it is so unmistakable, that means that even a Terrapinion would understand who this is. Misha's unconscious form is now in this cage.
I need to get
Is
this
that-
open.
Oh my God, Morrow says.
Can you get this open? Please.
I used the last of my acid slime.
Is there another way to get it open?
It took me 20 minutes to remember that I had acid slime, so unless you have something better, we're gonna have to be smart about these solutions.
Well, and where are Ystira and Nakia? Are they also gonna appear in one of these things?
I don't.
Wait. What do you mean?
The last room. Ystira and Nakia haven't come back yet.
Define haven't come back.
That's as much as I know, Morrow. I wasn't there.
That's it?
They haven't come back.
Who was there?
Adriel.
Adriel.
was like
Morrow like whips and storms off, leaving you, Gideon, and Yaldek holding a woman. Who like literally just saw that. And Yaldek holding a woman goes, Is that royalty?
No. Get the cage open. It doesn't matter who they are, right? Just so there's a person in the cage.
You think I keep acid slime on me? I'm not part of Hotmon Dress anymore. Leans the unconscious girl's form up against the cage. And just-
Hey, Winona. Did you
Winona is not here with you right now.
Oh, wait.
Winona is, so if we're all gonna be good boys and move our tokens, you are over here.
Sorry.
Morrow has stormed off
You're right.
to go confront Adriel. And not that there are good boys and bad boys. Morrow has stormed off to talk to Adriel, and you are over here with Misha.
Can I go find Winona to ask if she got acid slime in her Hawkmongress welcome packet?
You absolutely may. Yeah, for sure you absolutely may. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You are walking over when you hear, all I heard was that she didn't come back. What does that mean, Adriel? Please?
We got separated, Mara. I was chained up like if I was Doxon when Discord captured him.
And then what happened?
I freed myself from the illusion, and when I freed myself from the illusion, they hadn't.
Okay, so you broke the illusion. Were they there with you in the illusion, or were they in a
No.
different illusion?
Different illusion, I'm assuming. I
It
don't
was
know.
under the same spell of the room. Okay, is there anything? Did you notice anything else?
No. It was just an illusion, and I managed to break it with me.
Are
think
you, Gideon? You are not over here.
I was gonna walk back over.
You're just gonna leave Misha in that cage?
I can't open it right now.
I mean, they're not going anywhere. They're
That's true. They're not going
I was gonna
anywhere.
see if anyone knew how to open it and then come back immediately after, but please continue.
No, it's fine. You can walk back over. I was just trying to pay attention to who was where. I think I am now asking Adriel,
Hold on here.
but Jude.
Yes, hello.
Are you neglecting the found catacombs on purpose?
The what?
At the very end of last week's episode, you
I'm so
all
sorry.
did discover that there
That's
are
right.
secret hallways hidden
Okay,
within this
I forgot.
temple.
I forgot. So I think Adri is assessing the situation. Is watching Gideon come back over, watching Brian ask Winona about acid slime, watching the woman in the distance being leaned against a cage by Yaldek, and just goes, so we found these catacombs that we think are kind of like secret tunnels to the temple. But there's a password, and we don't know what that password is. There are guards, presumably, but we can't get inside to fight them.
There's a long bubbling pause. Yeah, you heard me. All right, all right, I know you have a writing agent. Let me live. Let me live my life.
Feels uncomfy.
Yeah, well, bubbling pauses are uncomfy. That's why they're bubbling. So you are in this long pause where you watch Mara look back to the hallway you all came from, and then look back at all of you. Look back, and then look at all of you.
Can we assume that she wants to go investigate the catacombs?
Pretty safe, yeah, to say.
And I think Adri will kind of clear her throat and go, who do you want to take with you? You can't go by yourself.
Which of you has the most experience with secret catacombs?
Not familiar with catacombs, but certainly familiar with weird alleyways, dark passages, etc.
All right, stop talking. Let's go.
Okay.
Just focus on getting, I don't know, the royal family member out of the cage. I'll be back soon.
Okay. Brian, be safe.
You too, Adriel.
Yeah,
Winona,
please.
did you get any acid slime in your Hawkmonger's welcome packet? That might open the cage. She says this as she's walking away with Morrow.
What?
Yeah, Winona, you're thinking about it. You're like, did I get a welcome slime? You're like, no, I didn't get a welcome slime. But Jenny, before you left, did give you this bag and say she says, she said, this was before, of course, you left. She said, so this is you ever have that candy when you were a kid where it was jelly beans, but some of the flavors were good and some of the flavors were bad?
Oh, ew, yeah.
When everyone gets ignited into Gerby Girls, I make one, but it's potions. So here you go. And she handed you a full bag of unlabeled potions.
Is that safe?
No! Obviously not.
Oh, it's so
But
much
it's fun.
Yeah.
Don't tell Cecily I did this because she said explicitly that I couldn't.
Oh. Okay.
But it's fun.
Yeah. Thank
Just
you.
don't put them on your skin as the first thing you do.
Well, hold on. Wait. So I can't put them on, but it's good for me to ingest, but I can't put it on my skin.
Well, maybe don't ingest it either. See if it does anything first. I have a few wild ones in there. The reason that Zeslia said no is because I accidentally made her the size of 3 ants for about 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah, she was so pissed, but I did keep her in a little jar with some holes in the top, and I made her a little dollhouse and everything. It was so funny, but she says I can't tell people about it. I didn't tell you about that either, okay?
You know what? Yeah, not people. At least not in this moment. It's okay. Not
Yeah.
people.
And that's why you can't call her Tiny Z either.
Ooh. Thank you for telling me that. I now have that information noted. and I will use it to the best of my ability. I mean, not use it. Yeah, we're good. We're
Yeah, I
good.
mean, you can do it at adventures, you can do it at party, and then I think that's where we fade out from the memory as you recall this.
So do I have this?
Yeah, it's like on you. You have this weird fucking bag of potions.
Okay, well,
It's clearly a bag of holding because it's small, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like a wallet that people take to premieres that don't feel like they hold anything. Like, you know, but you can like reach it in and it looks empty, but you can like stick your hand in and then just like a random potion comes out.
so I'm just gonna go ahead and just like kind of discreetly give this to Brian and just be like, I don't know if one of the potions that whatever you're looking for might be in here. It was given to me. Apparently it's not safe for consumption or for use on my body. So maybe it'll be useful for whatever the fuck you need this for. What slime?
Well, give it to Gideon and see if you can
It's a Gideon?
if you can get the cage open. I'm gonna go with Morrow and see if we can figure out where
Oh, right. Okay.
Ystira and then Nakia are.
Okay, so I'm gonna.
But
give it to Gideon.
please be safe with your mystery potions.
You know, I think it'll be okay. I don't think the Derby girls will actively try to kill me, but you know, who's to say what's in the bag, right? That's why
Yeah.
I'm not going to consume it or put it on my body like they
Okay.
told me to. So I'm gonna go find Gideon.
Okay. Good luck.
Gideon's right here. Okay.
It's like nervously standing there, like holding their head behind Brian. And I think before Brian walks off, they just go, "Please be careful. Do not give Morrow a good reason to kill you in the temple where we won't know about it and pretend it was something else."
That
Too
part.
late. You hear a
Oh.
quiet muttering into the catacombs.
I think Brian kind of like turns and like watches Morrow and then just turns back to Gideon and says, "See you soon, I hope," and then turns and follows Morrow towards the tunnel entrance. We don't know the password yet, right? We haven't figured that out.
No idea. Not
Okay.
one clue.
So I'll take.
Feels like you're about to take Morrow on a somewhat fruitless endeavor. Have fun.
So I'll take Morrow to where I found like the bricks that were magicked.
Yeah, and we'll visit that in a moment. Everyone else, what are you doing?
I'm giving
This-
these this wallet to Gideon.
Okay. Thank you.
Safe.
Do you and you don't know anything? It's
Not a
okay if you
goddamn
don't.
thing.
Okay.
What are
Yeah,
they?
fine.
Thank you.
What they say to you? Adri says like, kind of like moving over to the
To me?
the two of them. Yeah, to Winona.
So Jenny was like really excited about this wallet, this little pocket of potions is what I'm gonna call it. And it's a bunch of potions that do things, kind of like those jelly beans that like some taste good, some taste bad. You gotta kind of take a spin of fate and see what happens. It's this, but potions that can apparently turn people into ants.
Okay.
And have them stay that way for a couple weeks. I don't know.
Well,
But
let's
maybe there's a chance that something in here could do something helpful.
yeah, let's look for slime or whatever the fuck they were talking about, right? Because Misha's in the cage. Also current, Misha's in the cage. Misha's okay. I don't know if I think they seem to be fine.
They're just
Oh,
passed
thank
out.
God.
Yeah,
Yes,
you look
just
over
like the-
and you see Misha, and then it hits you. You see Misha. Not
What?
Julian.
Why are they in their normal form?
Oh shit.
I
I-
don't know.
okay.
Gideon's already like half
Okay.
nervously like power walking over there, like holding this sack.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow. I
Oh
think.
my
Adri
god,
needs
is
to
that
roll too.
Misha Oserov? You hear Galadri ask.
Oh no.
Mm.
Anyway.
One problem at a time.
Uh,
Gideon's reaching into the sack.
Problem at a time.
Can I give Gideon like the help action to like identify these potions?
We can get onto identifying after. Molly, you tell me how many potions you pull out.
What do you want to do?
Literally, like as many as they can hold in their arms because they're so panicked. Like,
Okay,
Like
well,
a
how
few
many do you pull out?
If being realistic, maybe like 3 in one arm.
Okay, 3 in one arm. So then can I get a D100 roll from Lyrica, Molly, and Sam?
97.
A
58.
97, a 93, and a 58. 97, 93. $58. Okay. So, interesting. All right. Well, you pull 3, 97, 93, 58. All right. Okay. So, you pull them out and you set them down. These 3 potions, you're all looking at them. They're all in the same vial, this orb. You look into the first one, and it is this blackened shadow orb with wisps running through it. Occasionally, you swear you see a skull take form in the mists and then fade again. The next one, it has a blue glow to it. Almost feels like it's bursting from the bottle itself. And the third one, 58. It is brown.
Who the fuck made you these? Gideon holds up the skull potion. Is this someone that cares about you that gave you this?
Listen, so I don't know, I don't know if Jenny made them, but they just gave it to me. Also, I would assume that Jenny cares about me because we just are newly christened guild mates.
Yes.
But we just
There's a
met.
skull in this one. Do you see that?
I wasn't going to touch any of them, but maybe we just don't use that one. I mean, who knows? I don't think she would give anything to kill me, right? Maybe she wouldn't kill me.
Not on purpose. I don't think.
I mean, she did accidentally turn somebody into an ant for 2 weeks.
Cool. I'm gonna put this one back in the bag. Actually, Gideon puts
The skull one
the
goes back
skull
in.
goes back in.
Great.
Cool.
So Adriel, there are obviously these other 2 potions that are out here. How would you use your expertise to ascertain what these are?
I just want to like use my knowledge of potions, which I think would be just like arcana, to like decipher what kind of potions would have that kind of color. And then it would just be like a process of elimination.
Okay. I'm gonna put a kind of staunchy DC
That's
on
okay.
it. I'm gonna push. She's gonna be a little tough,
Okay.
but I will let you do an Arcana check here to see what you can ascertain.
Let's find out. Nothing. It's all Feywild shit, and I
10?
don't know.
Okay, so you know this much. Common, safer potions are going to be duller. That lets you know that, like, if you wanted a safe bet to get married to who would never make you happy but would give you stability and money-wise, that brown potion's probably going to be something like it. The brightness of the other potion speaks to its power, and that's the only thing that you know.
Cool. I think Adri like takes that in and just goes, okay, the brown one's probably okay to open. Probably won't smell great, given the way that it looks. The blue one, I would be careful with. I don't know anything else, though. Yeah.
I mean, can we
Okay.
test it on something like minute? Like maybe a tiny rock.
Please let me know the minute that you uncork both of these.
I don't want to uncork them. That's my fear.
Okay.
Oh, can I use my Rod of the Arcane Cenotaph to identify one of them? Because
Yes,
it says,
you can.
okay, yeah, because it says if it's an object, it'll reveal the same information as identify.
That's exactly what that does.
Oh,
Go
cool. I
ahead.
haven't got to use it.
Pannington's, baby.
Let's fucking go.
Okay,
Let's
which one do
see
we
it.
want? Oh my god.
Hell yeah. Which one would you like to know more about?
The pulsating blue one.
All right. What does it look like as you summon this staff and like use it on the potion?
Well, I'm gonna take it out and kind of just, I am totally unsure because I was never taught how to use this. I was just told
Just
like what it was. I was gonna be like, just tap it. And then like duck.
All right. A voice pops up in your head. And it says,
It says, you have identified a potion. The potion that you have identified is a spectral bodyguard potion. This potion will summon a spectral guard of incredible strength to help you with your tasks.
Oh, that's useful. Am I the only one that hears this in my head?
yes.
Okay. So the blue potion, it's like a guardian potion. It'll summon like a spectral guardian to protect us.
That's cool.
I thought so. It was like a weird little voice that just like popped up in my head.
Oh, that's super
Staff
cool.
is incredible. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Could it if it can't open the bars, I have another idea. Or if you want to save it, or Winona, since it's yours, I don't know.
I trust y'all. Do what you need to do.
Let me try something first
Okay.
before we use that. Is that
Yeah,
okay?
maybe save that one.
for it.
Let's test the other one.
This worked for me before. Can I try and cast Chill Touch on the bars of the cage and then like break them after they're frozen? Is that a thing?
Yeah. So you go ahead and cast Chill Touch on these bars. You watch them freeze over. You know that they are going to be weakened now. Let's see if you, Gideon, I am double checking that after you have frozen them, you would still like it to be you who tries to pull this off.
If someone else wants to pull the bars who's stronger than me, that'd be great. But
I was like, just checking. Is the sorcerer doing this?
I can. You need me to pull something?
yeah, I think if I freeze it and you pull it apart, maybe we can open it enough to get them out of there.
Okay.
You want to try
Yeah.
it?
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, Winona, you might take damage from the Chill's Touch spell as your hands are on this cold thing. Are you okay with that?
If
Okay,
it'll help,
cool.
then I'm down.
Yeah, can I see a athletics roll from you then?
Yes, you can. Ooh. 12.
A 12. Yeah, so you begin pulling on these bars and you can feel them bend just a bit,
I have
but it doesn't quite feel
improved.
like you do. You could ask
Want
someone
me?
else, you could resort to the potion, or you could spend your precious inspiration in this very moment.
Actually, I'll save it. I'll save
Totally
it.
up to you.
It's too early. No, we fight on.
All right, so Gideon, you see it bend, but you don't see it snap. No
Can
legally blonde for you yet.
Adri Try? Can Adri try?
Yes. Yeah, Adri, you're more than welcome to roll up.
Athletics, you said?
Yes.
Nope. Cool.
Current, are you trying?
I'm also going to give it a try. Athletics? Nope, not even close.
Okay.
Not
Fuck
even a
it.
little bit. I
Specifically
fall.
current. Specifically current. You rolled my below a 5 trap card. You're gonna take that you're gonna take that 1d8 of chill touch damage. Go ahead and take 5 damage as the cold feels wrong against your skin.
Sorry. Fuck
Gideon.
it.
Alright.
I tried.
I think
16.
oh my god, yeah, I think this is so funny. I think you hear like Yaldic say, "It's okay. I'm more than comfortable to fix this for us." And you are just like looking like you're already pulling when Yaldic says that, and I think it just like makes you just a little bit frustrated enough to be like, "Fucking Christ." And like you just like pull and you feel the entire cage shatter. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from you to catch Misha?
Oh my god. I'm so scared. Yes. Okay. That is a oops. Roll 20 got sick for me. What did I roll?
That's a 13.
13.
I think that's enough. It doesn't look hot, but you do it. So yeah, Misha just kind of like tips at that point. And you reach out and catch them. And I think the first thing that you notice is that they are breathing. We move now to Papa, an already explored hallway that Morrow and Brine had walked down. Not the pairing I was expecting, but a pairing I adore nonetheless. So you are was it just complete silence as you both walked down this hallway?
Honestly, I don't know that Brian said anything. Actually, she might have asked about I think she's really fascinated by the concept of acid slime. I think she asks Morrow like where she got it and like what else she's used it for, if anything.
She goes, I don't know. Krovlone makes it with his leftover drug materials. Where is this hallway you saw?
Yeah, it's right up here. So I don't know much, but I know that these bricks feel different than the ones around them. And there's obviously something behind here. We just can't get in without the password.
Let me go ahead and check in with an incredibly powerful adventurer's abilities. All right. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you point this out, and then, like, I think the next thing you see is just, like, this radiant ball of light. And I think you have to, like, move out of the way a little bit.
Yeah,
As, like, the next thing you see is, like, this radiant ball of light just, like, collide with the side of this cave wall. And you feel, like, the rumbling of rock above you. As like you were not looking at Morrow, but Morrow had like did something. You could tell that this was cast from their form, maybe without even their awareness or intent. But you just watch it like fly, and then just ball of light just collides with this side of the wall. I think everyone kind of hears it in the distance too. The like dust kind of clears, and it looks exactly the same as it did before.
How did you do that?
I didn't, but this confirms it.
Who else would have done that? There's nobody else here.
That's not what we're talking about.
We're
talking about the cave, and this confirms that it is indeed, I don't know, there are a bunch of different words for it. Basically, you're right. No one can get through without a password because it's magically protected that way. The only other way you could potentially interrupt it is if you can find the source rune. But I don't know where the source rune. Yes, it has to be kept, and has to be kept outside of the very sort of thing, this being the cavern system that you're protecting in the first place.
Is it in one of these rooms?
I don't know. We could spend our whole life looking for it.
Is there some way for us to like detect it? Is it magical? Does it give off like a heat signature?
I don't know, Brian. Yas is so much better at this stuff than I am.
Okay, well, right now she needs us, so we have to figure it out.
I think she needed you, Brian, and then she didn't come back.
What does that mean?
You went down this tunnel with her, and then she did not come back.
We weren't in the same room, Morrow. I have no idea what was going on.
I am having a hard time caring about that.
I understand that you don't like me. And I am sorry that we're in this situation. But I want to find her just as badly as you do. So if we can set that aside for just a second and focus on what matters, which is finding Ystira, I think we'd all be a lot better off. And if after this is over, you want to duel me to the death or whatever it is, then we will do that. But right now, we're her best shot.
Can I get a persuasion check
I was
from
just
you?
going to say, do you want me to roll a persuasion check? A 19.
Whew. Okay, that's a very nice roll. What is the pure intent of this persuasion?
I think she genuinely wants to find Ystira, and she knows that working with Morrow makes the most sense. So she just wants Morrow to stop being antagonistic and work towards that mutual goal.
There's a long pause. And then near begrudging. I think that's the most responsible thing you've ever said.
Well, I'm trying this new thing where I'm nice to people and I have maturity, so here we are.
I don't even know how to touch that. Mara just turns on her heel and starts walking out of this cavern. And I think like you kind of like keep up with her. And as you're walking back, Marl says, it'll be plate sized. It'll be hidden. I just don't know where.
Any idea what it might look like or what material it would be made of?
It'll be carved or painted and the size of a dinner plate and look like a picture, but made out of lines. That's what runes are.
All right. Well,
maybe ask someone who's better at magic.
Yeah, let's do that. Should we go back to the group and find somebody to help us with this?
Yes. And
okay.
Only when you leave. And I think that is like the same like I think that's like the same timing for everyone as like they successfully get Misha out. Like that's when you guys emerge back out. It all happens at the same moment.
I think Adri's like looking between Misha and the Asmar person, and it's just like they're both passed out, and so she's like, what the fuck? And it's like seeing that the girl is still passed out, seeing that Misha's still passed out, dealing with like Yaldek and Galidri asking about whether or not Misha is an Asmar or Misha is a the fuck, a royal. Thank you. I think that's where we're at. We're all just kind of like, it's the Spider-Man meme. We're all just kind of like pointing at each other because we don't exactly know what the fuck is happening.
Okay.
And I think I like see Morrow and Brine like coming back out. And so I kind of like nod my head over to them. What's wrong? I like shout across the way.
Have you seen a dinner plate? I mean, a rune that's the size of a dinner plate?
No.
If we can find that, we might not need the password.
Okay. Well, you could take Galidri because Galidri is really talented at runes. You could take me if you wanted. I'm okay at runes.
I think we should keep going.
What do you mean? Was that Morrow?
No, that was Galadri.
Okay. What do you mean?
I mean, like, we might find them in the other tunnels, and we still have other shit to do. And the gate's still closed. Galadri points at the tower. Makes no sense to me to look for it while other places are still blocked off. Might as well unblock it and then find it.
That's what I was thinking, was that it might be in one of the rooms that we haven't been in yet.
Okay.
That makes sense. And then if it's not, then we'll backtrack. But until then,
Yeah, well, the next room is that one, and she like points to the one that has the trees in front of it.
okay. I'll carry Misha, I guess. Gideon's just like holding them. Just like walks over.
Oh, you got them out. Wait, are they
Should we leave them somewhere?
unconscious?
Should we wake them up?
At that point, Yaldek, you hear Yaldek go, oh, no. As the girl, like, started stirring, but only enough that, like, the way that her weight was balanced is no longer, like, enough to prop her up correctly. It's shifted enough. And so, like, you see her begin to fall, and Yaldek's like, no. And, like, kind of like dives out to catch her in time. But her head is still lulled, but you can see it's kind of, like, lulling up and then back down again. But she's starting to stir.
And I think Adri,
Maybe
like,
we should check in with her.
yeah. And I think Adri, like, Adri, like, looks around to see if, like, anyone's gonna, like, take the initiative to, like, approach before she, like, slowly approaches. And, like, waits for the girl to, like, make any kind of, like, signal that, like, she's okay to, like, talk.
Does anyone, like, move to step in before Adriel does?
I think Gideon's preoccupied with their unconscious person.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
yeah, one
yeah.
unconscious person at a time. Makes sense to me.
I think that one is just being cautious. Oh, sorry.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, so Adriel, you take a few steps, like, closer to her. Yaldek is, like, holding her, like, trust fall style. So he's actually, like, behind her. And her head, like, lulls up. And she sees your face.
Mm-hmm.
And a very, like, weak hand reaches up to touch your face. And she says,
Kin, where am I?
What did she just
what's-
call you?
What's the last thing you remember?
Remember, I can't.
she starts, like, looking. Whoops.
Oh,
She
no.
starts looking around in this space. I'm still getting good at it. She looks around in this near haze. And she, like, her head lulls.
I think Adri, like,
And
cups
she
her
sees the
face on
water.
side so that it doesn't,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
lull too far.
Yeah. And her head kind of, like, her eyes manage to drift aside where she actually sees this, like, this waterfall. And she says,
The water. I need to reconnect with the consciousness.
Adri looks to Yaldek. Like you would know.
yeah, we're gonna take you over to the water, sweetie.
Mhm.
That's what
Yeah.
Yaldek says as he begins, like, pulling her towards the wall.
And I, like, help set her up by the water. And, like, kind of, like, crouch next to her if we're, like,
Yeah, so you all get set up in the water. And she looks over at you, Adriel, and she says,
Hold me under. It shouldn't be long.
what?
she gives you a solemn nod after that.
You want me to hold you under the water? I mean, I'll do it. I just...
Quickly, I'm growing weaker.
Okay. Adri kind of like scoops her up a little bit.
Daldeck takes like a step back, like that's not my kink. Just like
And Adri like puts her on the water, kind of like so that she can like float and get acclimated for a bit. And then like shifts her hands so that one is on like her like stomach, and then the other one's like on her back, and like allows her to kind of like sink into the water.
Yeah. Oh, that's so interesting that you're the one doing this. Can I get a religion check from you?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my. I really want to know more about this, so I think I'm gonna, because I have 2 inspiration anyway, and I still have a luck point. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Hell yeah, let's go.
I want to know more about this. Much better. 21.
Whoo! Okay, absolutely. You hear, you can feel her being submerged, and it's almost like you're listening through your hand, which is weird because you hear things from your ears, but it's, swear to God, you're like, yep, that's the sound coming in from my hand, which is not a natural thought to have, you know? But you hear many, many whispers all at once begin to cacophony, seemingly around her. You hear,
Ophelis, you've reconnected. So much has happened. It's been so many years. All this time, she's missed you all this time. The wilds have won. Everything is lost. Do you still have your card? Ophi, are you there?
There's this cacophony of voices weighing in on her. But then you start like, it's almost like you just took a history class, right? Suddenly you're like, right, because the wilds won and that's when we locked off. It's almost like you're recalling your personal history in this brief moment. You're like, yeah, because the wilds won the war, and that's when our emperor made the decision to close off the core. Of course. Well, Ophi was on the other side. She was on the other side. And that's why we've been looking for you. It's almost like you got a taste of whatever consciousness she was talking about.
I feel like I feel these emotions kind of like surge through me, and like I have like tears like streaming down my face as I'm like holding her underneath and processing the information. Like emotions that are not mine, but emotions that are like, hello, chat, I'm holding an unconscious person. Please, for the love of God. Let me restart that sentence. I am like kind of like tapped into like whatever the fuck is going on for a second, and it like overwhelms Adri, and so she's like not sobbing, but there definitely just are like tears kind of like coming down her face slightly as she's like holding her underneath until she says that she's ready to come back up.
Yeah, and I think like you realize it because her eyes shoot wide open.
Yeah, and I think I like pull her like completely out once her eyes shoot open.
Yeah, you pull her open and there's this big like gasp, this splash of water.
Tonight we all drink the brown potion.
Yeah, tonight we all drink the brown. we all drink a potion from Winona's bag of potions.
My God.
We are $100 away from 4 chaos, and I don't know what to do with that information. I just gotta be honest, besties. I don't know what to do. We haven't even taken our first break yet. I don't really know what to do with that information.
I haven't even gotten to the first chaos yet. I was trying to give you guys breathing room. Now they're gonna have to, they're gonna be one after another. Oh no.
What the fuck is happening? Anyway, oh my God. Oh God, okay. It's Papa, you were in the driver's seat. I'm here for the ride.
I'm in the sidecar. I'm not even in the car itself.
Yeah, no, so I think like you like lift her open, you pull her out, she's kind of like coughing there on the side.
I like rub her back and like pat her so that she like spits out any water she swallowed.
Yeah. And there's like a long moment. Her hands are on the ground. She's looking down. She pauses and then she looks up at all of you. She gives you a long glance, taking you all in. And then she turns to look at you and says, "Are these your champions? You lead them?"
Yes.
And then her eyes fall on Morrow. And then she says, "No, you must lead them together. What is your
I'm
intent?"
sorry? Who leads them together?
Wait, where are you from?
Audrey kind of like sits back up a bit because she's like confused about like the you're leading them together comment, because she just doesn't know what information she knows, the other girl knows, and she goes, "Some of us are from Terrapine, some of us are from Kurthus."
Right. No, you're right. I connected with the consciousness, and those are memories, those are facts. My denial wouldn't help me here.
What would you like us to call you? What is your name?
I'm Ophiolise.
Ophiolise? Adru like
Ophiolise. Yeah.
Ophiolise. Adru like repeat
Yes.
back. Okay.
I am one of the guardians to the Emperor of the Core, and I was sent here on a sacred task.
What was your task?
To retrieve whatever was in that tower. Do you seek the same goal?
Yes.
You now watch her like looking between both you and Morrow in like equal regard.
Yes. What did you seek it for? And Adru kind of like sits up straighter.
To whose fealty do you pledge?
Adru doesn't know the answer to that question.
Do you stand in silence?
No, I think she just goes, "Fealty of my people."
And then when you say my people, her eyes begin to cast around. And at that point, her eyes are drifting, and she begins to walk around all of you. And she stops in front of someone. Current. She comes to stand in front of you. This angelic looking woman. Taller than you, buffer than you. Golden wings, just fully out. She comes to stand in front of you. She looks you down and then up. What is your name?
It's Current.
Current. Current, what are you?
I'm a Genasi. I'm a Hurricane Genasi.
Where were you born?
I don't know. My parents died when I was a baby. I grew up in Kurthis in the castle.
Come with me. She takes your hand.
I'd follow.
And she walks you back over to the water and she kneels in front of it. Do you follow her? Like follow
Yes.
suit.
Yes, I'll kneel down
Cool.
too. Yeah.
Awesome. So, she kneels down, you kneel down at her side. And I assumed everyone's just kind of like watching this.
I think Adri's like kneeling not too far away, just in case. Like, she doesn't know this person, so just in case something fucking weird happens, she can like jump in. And like she's giving them space, but she's like definitely like keeping an eye to make sure that like there's no like funny business here. Like no one's gonna try to drown Curran, even though Curran can breathe underwater. Adriel forgets this in this moment.
Finona's going to say him.
Brian has kind of wandered over. Brian has kind of wandered over to Gideon and is leaned in and is like, "What the fuck is going on? What's happening right now?"
I don't know, but if something goes sideways, I bet Karen. I know Current could kick her ass. Gideon's like watching very carefully, but as always, assumes Current will always come out on top if it goes sideways. But they're just like holding Misha and then like staring, like much like Adriel, just like keeping an eye.
Yeah, I think Brian's watching and they're very confused.
Have you ever been to the Elemental Core?
No, I've never left the castle, really.
What age was your first memory? It doesn't matter. Focus on your heart. And she, at the same time, the hand that's like holding yours plunges both of your hands into the water at the same time. Can I get an Arcana check from you?
Yes. $17.
So just like that, the whispers are heard to you as well. But they feel... What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Druidic, and Celestial.
Oh, shit. So you do speak Celestial. So I thought that a bunch of this wasn't going to make sense to you, but it does. Okay. So, all right. Well, you stick your hand plunged into this water and these whispers begin to pick up. Where is she? Who was watching her? Who let this happen? My girl, she's gone. They stole my daughter. They took her to the surface. Where is she? The Emperor's daughter, she's gone. It's all anyone she can talk about. She's not the same anymore. What do we do? She won't come out. She's inconsolable. What do we do? The Emperor's daughter, where is she? Ophelis retches your hand back out of the water.
I think that I take like 2 steps back and just fall to the ground.
Yeah, everyone, you watch Current stumble and fall. You watch her fall up against the sundial that's here, and the sundial's edges are sharp. You see a line of blood draw on her arm.
Current?
Wait, who got hurt? Was it?
Current?
No,
It was
that's
Current.
Current. That's
Okay.
Gideon
Oh,
calling
that's
out
Gideon, yeah,
Current. It's okay. What
Current, are you okay?
happened?
What?
What was that?
What was that? No, what? My parents? The Emperor?
What?
I'm the Emperor's daughter?
What?
What?
We cut back. Adriel. Gideon. You're still holding Misha. Sorry, Gideon. Adriel, you
Oh,
have
okay, never mind.
helped Currents back up, right? You've helped Current back up the standing. And I think like Current, you're like facing Adriel. And Adriel, you like look over at Current's shoulder, and you can see that Ophialise is kneeling behind Current with like her head bowed, and Current has not seen this yet. Everyone else, how are you breathing in this moment? Adriel last.
Branch is very
I'm not-
confused.
Winona's
Yeah.
absolutely shook.
Yeah, Gideon's stomach is like in their throat, and I think they like very much wish they could drop this unconscious person and go to Current side right now, but that would be bad to do. So they're just staring over at her.
Yeah, but the good news, Gideon, is that like you kind of feel like some rustling. Like from Misha's body. It looks like it's kind of fighting for a comeback.
Okay.
Adriel.
Adri looks over. Why am I so quiet? Hello, Goxler. Adri looks over at. I always confuse her name with Ophialise, so I know that that's not her name. Can you say her name for me one more time?
Ophialise.
Ophialise. Adri looks over Current shoulder at Ophialise and kind of like turns Current to the side a little bit, and goes, Current, are you a princess?
I don't know.
Ophialise, is she a princess?
A princess.
A princess.
She's always been a princess,
Princess.
but officially.
Yeah, a princess.
A princess of where?
Current, what did you hear
Yaldek says
in the water?
the elemental core to you, Brian.
Oh shit.
How do you know?
Adri looks at Yaldek. Did you know?
No,
Insight check.
but she's from the elemental core.
Insight check. I don't
Yaldek
believe
just,
this.
like, points it.
I don't believe this man.
Yeah, you can do an insight check. Go for it.
I don't believe this man for a nat one. I don't know shit. Yaldek's just a
Critical failure.
turn.
He definitely, Adriel, that fucker definitely knew something. You are 100% sure.
Can I
Suspect
roll
list Yaldek, number one.
a history check to see how much I know about the elemental core?
Sure.
Okay. 19. I know a lot
Okay.
about the elemental core.
Oh, well, yeah, we can figure out
Visit that later.
why.
Sure.
I think that Captain Reader had a second for a real long time that was an escaped crime doer of the elemental core.
Oh my
um,
god.
And so you know about it from somewhat of a negative lens. Because this man did a lot of crime and then left. But from his opinion, it is a military government full of oppressors who control the entire elemental spectrum and trapped themselves inside the core of the earth when the wilds got bad because they were too stuck up to help the surface.
Oh, so I hate them.
Well, that's the opinion that's been given to you. Whether or not
Okay.
you approach that with critical thought is up to you.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna keep that to myself for now, but good to know.
Great.
Thanks.
Okay. I personally don't think we have time to think too long about the princess
No,
thing.
we don't. We're in a place of grave danger. Current at that point, you can turn around and you can see that like Ophialise is literally like kneeling, down in front of you. And she says, I, Stormbringer Ophialise, swear on my life to guard yours until you can return safely to your home, the elemental core where you have meant to be this whole time. This I swear.
You really don't have to. You really don't have to do that. You stand. Please stand up. Please stand up. Don't.
She like
Don't
looks
do
up at you
that.
kind of confused, and then she like stands up. She's like, this is not a farce. I swear by your side.
Okay. If that's what you would like to, yes, I will gladly take your help. Yes, thank you. We can talk about.
It is not
This
only an
later?
honor, but it is also my purpose.
Oh,
I will return you home to the Emperor.
whoa!
She kind of like puts her hand and like.
Okay.
Whoa, let's not be hasty. Hold on a minute. The elemental core is a whole thing.
And we also return with my objective complete. The first one. To find what is in the prophecy. Yes, we will do that first. You are right. She says, pointing at Brian, who didn't say any of those things.
Yeah, the prophecy. Yep, that's on the list for sure.
Yeah,
What
great.
have you been
okay.
told the prophecy does? Wait.
Yeah, what do you know about the prophecy?
Me?
No, Brian, not you. Adri looks at Brian like, the fuck? I know what you know.
Winona turns into a plushed stuffy out of sheer discomfort. Brian, you must hold on to this for 10 minutes.
Oh,
Kita's taking
My
she's
felt
dog sitting and
prediction
she's taking
come
the dog for the
true.
walk. Kita will be back in 10 minutes. No Kita scenes for a moment.
Yeah,
We're fine though.
for sure.
Stuffed Winona in your hand, Brian. What are you you just kind of
Should we, Ophelis, what do you know about the
That
prophecy?
makes more sense. Okay.
it foretold the second evolution of Acrimon itself, the wilds being the first. Well, almost the third evolution, yes.
Okay, so you know what we know. Great, cool, great, awesome.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start walking toward this fucking door.
Yes, you proceed through the tunnels. I will sit at the entrance gate and focus on regaining my magical power. Does this one need help?
Oh wait, yeah, didn't Mario
She
need
points
help?
at Misha
Hold on.
Asirov.
Yes, if you
No,
can help
Maro's
them,
fine.
please.
It is an honor to help. And then, like, you kind of, like, hear her, like, kind of, like, pause as she tries, like, figure out what to call Current. And then just gives up at the, it's an honor to help. And then you see her, she, like, comes down. Misha, you're, like, kind of carrying Misha. Misha's face is kind of held up here. And she just kind of, like, comes to, and she's, like, standing at your shoulders, and she just places 2 fingers on their temples. And just says, wake. And that's all it takes for this motherfucker to bring them back from complete unconsciousness. It is stunning. It is mind-blowing. It is some of the most powerful shit you've ever seen. And then she just like turns around without even like waiting to see if this person wakes up, because she knows that what she's done has been good enough.
Adri
And she
behind
says,
her back is looking at Gideon like, what the fuck?
And
I know.
you,
it's like you don't even, it's like she didn't even look at you, but she says to you, Adriel, don't worry, youngling, these powers come in time. And she goes to sit in front of the gate, and she literally like sits crisscross applesauce in front of it in sort of a meditative stance, and just kind of like closes her eyes.
You're gonna learn how to do that. It's miming. with
Having this
Adriel.
miming fight behind.
You're in the middle and of this miming fight, and all you hear is Gid?
Good morning.
Gideon?
Hey.
Hey.
You're awake.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
You're here.
Of course I'm here.
Did I die?
No. No, I think one of the rooms just got you. It's okay. Are you
Okay.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, that happened. I didn't want to freak you out right after you woke up. You just appeared in this cage like this. I'm sorry.
That means hot. I don't think Misha's also like attempted to stand up yet. Misha's like still like fully in your arms. And it's like, that means half of an Arcanic deck card is gone.
You had half of an Arcanic deck card?
I thought I told you that's what the crown was.
Oh. Well, it's gone now. I think. I'm sorry, Misha. I couldn't do anything. We thought you were dead. I was terrified. I didn't know where I don't care that you don't have your disguise. I'm just happy to see you and that you're awake.
And at that point, I think like with that, that's enough encouraging words that like Misha stands upright and then like kind of like holds your hands like right in front of the two of you and says like, no, I'm alive, Gideon. I won't let you go through this alone.
You better fucking not.
Where
Because
are
I
we
couldn't
at? How
do
are we
it.
doing?
Nakia and Ystira are gone. We might be able to find them. If you see
We should get moving on that.
Yeah, the trees are the next
Yeah,
room.
let's go. Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh, also
You can walk.
this is I'm gonna keep forgetting her name. Adriel says her
Hello,
name.
Felix?
Elise.
This is
Like
Ophelia.
cereals.
Oh yeah, Current's a princess.
Yeah, Current's a princess of the Elemental Core. That's all you missed while you were out.
No bigs, just
No bigs.
Current. Yeah.
You know, Current being a
I'm
princess.
defecting.
And like
Current's
Adri
my new
like
monarch.
squeezes Current's shoulder. Kind of like checking in on Current because that's a lot of information.
Oh shit, I was in one of those? Misha says, like, gesturing back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why haven't Ystira and Nakia appeared in one of those yet?
I don't think they're going to. That's the problem.
Yeah. They're probably trapped in some other thing because my room was different than their room.
Which is why we have to keep going.
Yeah.
Morrow says with a staunch resolve.
Agreed.
Adri follows. Adri wants to know more
Alright.
about the fucking you're both gonna lead them thing, but is leaving it for now because she thinks if she brings it up, Morrow will freak out.
What would give you that impression?
Oh, you know, the casual denial literally all the time when they have wings. It's fine.
Yeah, so you're standing in front of this door. All of you move. Oh my gosh, Brine, this Winona stuffy is so cute as you carry it with you. All of you start heading this way. You can see the song has been incredibly silent about all of this, and so has Golidri. But you notice that Golidri kind of takes another like guarding stance at the entrance, almost to be like, I'm just gonna keep doing what I've been doing, which is making sure that no one follows you in through here, right? Who you all approach the door, and you hear a voice say the following.
We are the many, yet all part of the one. We live for the light, and we live for the sun. All of us are different, and yet the same. The coldness of winter our life does claim. We start near the top, usually quite high, and seek to the gutter when it's time to die. We stick together when young and bold, then abandon our friends as we grow old. What are we?
Leaves?
I
Hmm?
wasn't able to understand that.
Yeah, I wasn't able to
He
understand a
wrote in
lot
the
of that.
chat.
Root?
Okay, so that's not an understandable amount of reverb, is what you're telling me.
It was fine earlier, but
It
when
was
you
fine
did
earlier. I
it,
think you had more this time.
it was
I did it.
it was deeper this time. That was the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Yep, so we are the many, yet all part of the one. We live for the light, we live for the sun. All of us are different, yet many the same. The coldness of winter does our life but claim. We start near the top, usually quite high, then seek to the gutter when it's our time to die. We stick together when young and bold, then abandon our friend when time grows old. What are we?
I think Molly is correct. I think it's leaves.
3 handprints appear in the door. Who steps
Okay.
forward?
Yeah.
was it?
Thank you. Leaves. You know, like at the top of the tree, and then they.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So sorry, you place your hand there.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you say?
I
No,
thought
I
it-
didn't say that. Meter. Once you put the hand.
Okay, I was like,
I got very,
excuse
that's why I was very confused. I was like, is this supposed to be guides?
okay, so there's 3 handprints though. So
I'll
Gideon,
go.
you're joined by who?
I'll go.
Okay, so Gideon, Adriel, and I think like Misha wants to kind of like show everyone that they're okay again. So Misha also steps up.
Absolutely.
And so you all place your hand on this door. You feel the same light plunging, the sucked in hand, and then the becoming ethereal as this opens up to you. Oh my god, Brine, the plushie came back to life. Winona's standing right in front of you.
Welcome back, Winona.
Hi, did I miss anything?
No, you were
Misha's
a
back.
plushie for a couple minutes, but you're back now.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Plush.
Yaldic says, I think it was one of Jenny's potions. It
Yeah,
might have
it
leaked
might
out
have
of your bag.
broken. Yeah.
Oh,
And
God.
Misha's awake, and we're
At least
opening
it was
the
a-
new door.
Oh, they're awake. Okay, good.
Yeah,
At least that was a plushie and not a tiny fucking ant.
right.
Oh,
that would have
suck.
been
Or
uncomfortable.
both, or a felt bug. That's
Yeah.
the worst.
That's
You're
true.
right. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
Okay.
All right, so this door opens and you are all free to step inside. You see yet another long and winding hallway and 3 separate portaled entrances for you to move through. So how many of you are heading inside this time? Let's do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
The last one has to be
And-
Morrow, right?
9. Yep,
Yeah.
so actually still up to 9. Good job, everyone. No one's dead yet. All right. You see another mosaic piece cloaked by some sort of magic. Where are you all going?
I'm just gonna like step up and be like, I'm gonna assume it's the same thing as before, 3 groups of 3. I'll lead one group. Who wants to come?
I'll go with.
Okay.
I'd like to stay with Mara so we can figure out where this rune is, if possible.
Absolutely. Yaldic, do you want to come with us?
It would be my pleasure. I want to see fancy rooms.
That's right. You've been helping. You've been helping someone get out of cage.
Will even be nice. Yaldek puts his arms around the 2 of you. We'll take the long way. I want to hear gossip. And so Yaldek like starts pushing you, the 2 of you, down the hallway.
I'll follow.
All right. And at that point, Misha says, Gideon, do you want to take this first room with me?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then looks around and says, Song with us. And that leaves Brine, Current, and Morrow.
Excellent.
Perfect.
I think once it's like the 3 of them, I think Brian kind of leans in and is like, princess.
You know, I don't know how much I princess. Yeah,
I've
we're gonna have to unpack that later.
heard a lot about the elemental corker, and it's I don't know, doesn't sound like a great place.
Meritos always
Well.
spoke very positively of it.
You see, the mixed signals are.
Have
Well-
you been, Brian?
No, I just one of the crewmates I worked with would rant about it pretty much constantly.
Okay. Well, maybe don't tell the new princess of a place that it's bad.
I'm just saying she should be prepared.
For a new exciting chapter. Maro gives you a thumbs up.
Right. Anyway, let's figure out where we're going and the puzzle, because there's always a damn puzzle.
All right, so Yaldek, Winona, and Adriel, you're walking along, and Yaldek says, okay, so what's been happening in these rooms?
It depends. Sometimes people get like illusions. Sometimes they get puzzles. Sometimes there's combat. So
Sometimes there's
Which
giant
is the most
spiders.
fun?
I don't
whatever
know
one
if
makes
fun
us
is the
not
right word.
die, Yaldek.
What Adri
Okay.
said.
I mean, you're with me. We're gonna live, obviously. So, Yaldek, like, you're standing at this apex point, and Yaldek says, okay, so which of those two identical portals looks the most fun?
Winona, which one looks more fun to you?
Oh God. Well, you know, again, like I said, don't know if fun is the correct word, but I'm just.
Oh, we're
gonna go
cultivating
ahead-
mindset, baby. We got this.
Okay, so since we're manifesting our truth, we're just going to I'm just gonna go ahead and pick this one and just you know what? We're gonna have fun
Fun?
either way.
Yeah, I love that for us. We lost KM.
You broke him.
It's been 2 hours, and that's the breaking point.
No.
They snapped.
We snapped.
Oh no.
Yeah, this room
I have
looks
to
the
say,
most
I'm
fun.
very
So
proud
you
of myself.
guys land in
I'm
front of this one. It
scared.
definitely
I'm
looks the most fun. All
scared.
right,
I'm
so
afraid.
and you two head inside, which means there's just enough time for Brian,
Afraid.
Morrow, Current. This is very fucking funny. To kind of come around the bend and watch Yaldek, Winona, and Adriel get pulled, kind of step into this portal, which leaves all of you the far portal.
Well, if it's anything like the last couple of rooms, we should be prepared for some kind of illusion.
Hopefully nobody disappears this time.
We can't really afford to lose more people.
No, and we gotta find the ones that are still missing.
Right.
All right, let's go. And Brian's gonna step through.
All right. We trail back now to the first portal. Gideon, you are there with Misha. Headphones off for everyone else. It's nice to call headphones off again. I've missed this. Hello, Molly. Hi. So, you two are in front of this room. Misha looks over to you and says, "Feels weird to do this as myself."
I like seeing you there, not Julian. It's nice.
Julian's so hot.
Yeah, but Julian's Julian. You're you.
Yeah, he is a bit of a nerd. All right, let's do this.
God. You calling someone else a nerd? It's Gideon's going for a little.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So Song is just, I think, just taking it all in at this point. She is just, so much has happened. She's so overwhelmed. She's kind of gone quiet.
Do you need a minute, Song?
No,
Do
I'm
you-
just breathing, I think.
You can sit out of him if you want.
No, I'm just like still just kind of parsing the fact that I did watch you. I did watch you. I'm just realizing that Song has a British accent, but it's fine. It's over. Song says, I did watch you get sucked into a different dimension. It's just like, no, you did see that. And then Song goes, and then you're also, and he's just, yes, I am. So he just goes, cool. Yeah, so just kind of points at the portal like, shall we?
Doesn't have to be weird. Gideon starts going through.
Yeah, so you head on through, and this room is revealed to you. You step in, and it is these beautiful, I'm revealing it to you now. It is
Oh.
a cherry blossom garden with completely unmatched beauty to you. The petals falling so serenely. There's a scent of apples in the air, but also like an after smell of like pastry, almost sugar. Can I get a wisdom saving throw from you?
Oh boy. 13.
Okay, Song's killing it. Misha does have a disadvantage for being captured once already, though. Let me see. Less good on the second one, Misha. Maybe don't get captured next time. Cool. 13. It's not a 14. Gideon. I am going to ask you to think on what you love as you see the following. Just on what longing is around in your life. Not in this temple, just in general. But yearning is so often unspoken. And I think it's almost like you see Misha and Song almost step behind this tree like they're hiding from whatever thing is apparating it. Even though that these are clearly apparitions, right? You know this so far. But almost it's like the nature of the room makes this feel more like an intruded moment. And as these apparitions start to appear, the first one is known to you. Doxon. His form is sort of storming ahead, looking kind of frustrated, hunched shoulders, almost a petulant stomp to it. And there is a form trailing behind him that I think like begets like a sharp inhale from all three of you of realization as you actually recognize the second form. Wearing much older clothing, Meter is following after Doxon. But Meter has been going by a different name to you. And now it feels like it was obvious. What's that initial reaction from Gideon?
I think Gideon's first thought, and it might be a strange one, but it's that so gods can get sick and die, because that's the first time we see her.
Right.
And then there's like an immense, I think they were already anxious about helping her, and now it feels like, oh, we can't let Meter die. I think like their whole body feels like nervous electricity as they realize they've met this person. And that moment, the first time when they said Meter be with you, I think, and like as Gideon was leaving, she said like Meter be with you or something like that. And Gideon's like, oh, did I embarrass myself in front of a god? Oh no.
Yeah, and I think like you recall like that apple tree in the grove, and you first and foremost, there is a like a bubbling effervescence to this Meter that you did not see before, right? This one feels so much younger, almost doughy-eyed in comparison. Almost seems to be like running after Doxon with very light steps. But you can kind of see that like whenever she steps down, the grass like reaches out almost towards her. The leaves bend as almost if the wind is pushing them that way. You immediately realize that this is her grove. All of it. And it goes on for as long as you can see. And you hear Doxon say,
I told you, just leave it, Meter. I was only looking for somewhere safe to rest. I was not asking for your counsel, and I was not asking for your pity either.
And these apparitions are in full now. As you watch Meter reach out and grab Doxon's hand. And she says, Doxon, I am just asking you for one moment to look at yourself and realize that this is it. Just think for a moment, if you spend your life on hate and revenge, then that is the only thing you've ever picked. That's it. That means there is a whole world of things that you have never tasted. You've never given yourself a chance at joy, at love, even content. Doxon, to feel content. It is a beauty I cannot imagine anyone being denied of themselves. I am just asking you to consider it. She's like holding Doxon's hand and like plaintively begging into his eyes as he's whipped around. And Doxon just looks at her with these darkened eyes and says,
all the things you're listing, they're human aspirations. Meter, they're not yours. They're not for you. They're not for us. We're gods. You get bloodshed. You get betrayal. You are the god of forgiveness, which means that you would not exist if there was not wrong.
Doxon, I'm very proud of what I represent just because I am the afterwards of terror doesn't mean that I cannot believe in the goodness of mankind. I think if you spent some time with them, if you just got to know them, I think you might really like it here. She reaches forward and she grabs his other hand. She says, I want you to stay. These people are facing the same threat you are, and they don't have magic. They don't have a moon they can escape to when things feel scary. If Anpara gets his way, they will be bodies on the floor. But you could do something about that. We could do something about that. I am staying. Please stay with me. We can do this if we do it together. And there's a long, charged glance between the two of them. And Doxon says,
Any fool's errand you run, you must run alone.
and he rips his hands from hers. And he storms off. Each tree he's passing, wilting their leaves, like it was fall in a moment. And even after Doxon is out of sight, you see Meter stand there for a second and choke out a sob. And then she disappears.
I think Gideon's crying a little bit and goes to stand where she was standing. Just sort of in the middle of the trees there.
And why is Gideon crying?
I think because that was such like a brutal rejection of such an earnest ask. It was like, how could you not stay with someone that clearly cared that much? Why would you ever choose anything else? And I think Gideon turns and kind of looks back at them and just goes, he didn't even listen to her.
Yeah, you turn around and you can see that Misha's been like speaking some sort of instruction to Song, because like they look over at you at the same time, but like you see Song like give a nod as like their attention is turned, and she crosses over to the lever. And Misha crosses over to you and says, Gideon, come on. We know the gods' stories aren't ones of joy. Come here. And they kind of just pull you to underneath the tree.
Does it always have to be sad? I don't get. She was saying it doesn't always have to be like that. I believed her.
And that's why they tell this story to children. Misha's like thumbing away the tears that are on your face.
I'm not a child.
No, I know you're not a child, Gideon. I'm saying that they tell this story to children so that they can realize on Doxan's mistake.
I wonder how different things would have been if he'd just listened. I don't know.
Well, I know that this isn't the end of the story. This is the
I don't
first
know.
room.
Right. And the last one. I think I know what you're talking about.
And you see Misha like looks over to Song and then like looks back at you and then says, "We'll be here a while then, if the other two rooms deal with the consequences of his actions."
Okay. Well, I guess it's a nice room to wait in.
And Gideon, I have to tell you something.
What?
Two
Oh.
somethings, actually. Two somethings.
Okay.
I kissed Adrielle.
She told me when she broke up with me. Yeah. I did technically hear that part already.
She didn't.
It's a.
She broke up with you?
Oh, yeah. I assume she would have told you. I thought that's part of the reason. Yeah. I found out Alan's in jail, and then right after the phone call, she broke up with me.
Alan's in jail?
Yeah. I haven't talked to anyone about it.
Gideon.
Because I got broken up with right after, and I haven't really had time to unpack it. I'm actually really scared. It was like a threat. Like, if I don't bring this back, something's gonna happen to Alan in 48 hours.
Who told you that?
The Hierophant, I forgot the name of the Hierophant, I'm sorry.
Yvonne.
Yvonne.
And my mother was right in her suspicions.
What did your mom think?
That she's an enemy, Gideon.
Obviously.
I will... After we're out of this temple, we'll have the prophecy. I will contact my mother. I will tell her the truth. I won't stand for that.
Do you promise that you'll get him out of there?
Of course, I promise, Gideon.
Listen to me if I tell them, no matter what I do.
No, he's clearly being used as a pawn right now, and I'm sorry about that. This feud is long-standing.
I just wish I could do something. I'm not even there. Maybe if I'd called him earlier.
We'll be there soon, Gideon.
Okay.
This is the last step. I interrupted you at Pannington's.
Yeah, with the shrimp gun, I remember.
On purpose.
Did you hear what we were... Oh, why?
And Adrielle called me a bad kisser. And I think it might have been because when I was kissing them, all I could see was you.
Misha. You don't even like me. I thought you don't... We
What?
hate each other.
We built
Right?
a blanket fort.
I know. It was
No,
easier to
you don't feel the same way. Oh my god. Okay.
No,
Hmm.
I do, Misha. That's the problem is I do feel the same way. Okay?
That doesn't make sense because you've been chasing after Adriel and Brine.
Brian,
I understand that I'm just another contender in your ring at this point. I thought you should know.
you're not a Gideon puts their hands on the side of Misha's face and kisses them. And just leans in and kisses them as they say that they're not a contender.
And yeah, I think like you kiss Misha, and Misha had a little bit of learning. We stand growth. And I think at that point, like, I think it's like the moment of like the arm above the tree, and you're like pressed up against the tree, and there's this like moment of, and the song's like, I guess turned around.
It's not even in
And I think there's just like this like long kiss amongst the grove. You want to take your headphones off?
me?
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Adriel and Kita. So if you're not Adriel and Kita, Adriel and Winona stay, other two go. Thank you. All right.
Hello.
Adriel, Winona, you
Hi.
have just stepped through a portal. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you have stepped through a portal. Chat, you can talk about whatever you want to. My players will be fine.
We'll live, besties. It's literally fine.
Don't worry about it. Don't think that the chat is not for you to decompress. That's what it's there for. But yes, that was a you to me situation. This one is not. That's not what this means right now. I was talking about that last one. All right, here we go. So y'all deck is still got his arms around you two, leads you right through. Immediately, the first thing that happens is this just wave of extreme heat just hits you. Almost like you're about to lose eyebrows. You are just surrounded by flame right now. Everything around you is burning. And there are the sounds of yelling and screaming and fear. And it hits you all at once. Oh, roll 20? Roll 20? Thank you. There we go. You are amongst a burning city. Can I get a religion check from Adriel? Winona, you do not study up enough to be eligible for this.
Nope.
I'm gonna keep my inspiration for now. I just don't know what's
Okay.
going on.
12? Man, you're trying to think on it. You're like, okay, I'm in Meter's hallway. This is gonna be about Meter and Doxon. What fucking shit do they have in common?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the time that Doxon rejected Meter because she was in love with him, and then she almost died when the wilds came free.
Okay.
Oh
Fine.
shit. This is the moment that Meter almost died. Can I get a perception check from you both?
Yeah.
11.
18.
18. Adrielle, you see that there are these like spikes, and so you kind of have to like come up and around, and you're looking around, and you see that there is just like there are a ton of just like flux creatures out here just killing civilians straight up.
Okay.
You know, not good. You see that like you are already leaving blood prints on the ground as you walk. This is a city bathed in blood. And you know that you are on the edge of the Catalzi Kingdom, where Meter's Grove, which was on the edge of the Sacred Grove, once lied. And you step out just as you're recalling in your memory, trying to think, as you step out and realize, yeah, that's her. You step out and you look at this tree and you realize two things at once. One, yep, there's Meter tied to that tree, just like everyone remembers. This is how she almost died before Doxon rescued her. As there's a circle of flame surrounding it, burst and ignited, creeping in closer to the tree that she is about to burn at. Then there's like a second bigger thing, which then like sits on top of that big thing. And that's like, holy shit, that looks like High Locus.
Yeah, okay.
Oh boy.
Oof, okay. I think Adri, like, one, like, tries really hard to take this information in, but it's very clear that she's, like, affected. Because not only, like, has she met High Locus in person, High Locus, Meter is Adri's, like, god. Like, Adri's patron god. That is, like, who Adri prays to. And so, in her brain, she's like, I met my god. What the fuck? And kind of has, like, a weird dissociation thing happen where, like, she's trying to process a lot of information all at once, mixed with, like, the screaming and the blood and the fact that, like, there's an apparition of, like, Meter almost dying.
Absolutely.
and
I
she's,
mean,
like,
Winona,
crying.
you're looking over there. Like, is High Locus tied to that tree right now? What's she doing here?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it's still a little confusing for you.
That's Meter.
That's High Locus.
High Locus is Meter. Adri, like, gets out in, like, a croak as she's trying not to, like, cry.
And we have to save her or we're going to fail this room. Remember, we're channeling fun. Yalda kind of says with like a forceful energy.
Okay, Adri, nope, Yalda, yeah, you can continue. I'm sorry. I thought I had a thing and I did not.
You want me to have a thing?
No, I thought you had a thing. If not, Adri's gonna, like, kind of, like, step out this way to kind of, like, survey the air. Oh my fuck. Survey the area.
What? What?
The things you're putting on the map, Bessie?
Yeah. So what happens is you see these two Fey revenants come crawling out of sheerly the ether, and you watch one of them.
Earlier?
They look very similar to you, yes. You watch one of them launch themselves at this civilian standing atop this craggy rock, pierce his body in full, and then devour it in one go.
Winona, we have to kill those things. Now.
Yeah.
Now remember, is that the goal, or is saving Meter and getting the lever the goal?
Kill them to get the lever, Yaldek.
Winona, you would actually know that you didn't have to kill yours to get the lever.
Yeah, so I've seen these things before.
Okay.
You don't have to, like, absolutely murder them. We just gotta be real smart and get around them for the most part. Yes, we can injure them. Not that I, spare any fucking, I don't. Yeah.
You hear and one of them launches itself at you.
Motherfuck.
Adriel.
Yes.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right. You're gonna go ahead and whoops, sorry. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah. So you feel a bunch of shadow come up from the ground and latch itself onto your legs as you are now restrained in your place. Since we're actually out of initiative order right now, I'm just gonna go ahead and give you that damage.
Okay.
Have fun, bestie.
Thanks, bestie.
With 76, and I don't think I want to do that to you.
I was gonna say, can I use something to protect Adriel?
You can now. She's still gonna take 12 damage, but you got to get her out, or this shadow's gonna deal more. How do you handle it?
Okay. So I'm gonna go into rage.
Okay.
Or because I need to go into rage to use this So and I'm gonna take down, or work on taking down the one that's that damaged Adriel, and can I also use Spirit Shield?
Yes. Tell me what that looks like.
I'll put it in. How do I do that? Beginning at the 6th level, the guardian spirits that aid you can provide supernatural protection to those you defend. If you are raging and another creature you see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6. Can I use that for...
You absolutely can. Yeah, so you summon this to
Okay.
you. Did we decide that I was going to decide what your spectral guardians look like, or did we decide that you were going to decide what your spectral guardians is? Because I don't remember.
I remember having the conversation. I don't think we came to a conclusion, but I trust you, so...
Okay, well, yeah, so you, you, like, cast this Spectral Guardians, spell, and, Winona, is this the first time we've seen you cast magic?
Yes.
And does Winona do it on purpose?
I think this is more of a holy shit, need to save Adriel, and it just comes out.
Yeah, so Adriel, you're wreathed in this shadow, and you are like, oh shit, I'm the magic user and I'm being attacked by magic. This is gonna go real bad real quick. Just as like that's your first like common sense thought, right? Kind of build in your brain. And you watch Winona's eyes like light up and kind of there's almost this like this soft green glow to her for a moment. And then you watch these things spring up behind her, carving themselves from a spectral vine, almost like weeds growing up from the earth. These two hulking forms come to stand behind her. These giant full body shields placed down in front of them that has like this bursting dandelion on it. As these two giant forms come to protect Winona. And by nature, you. So, with that, you burst forth. These burst forth. Winona, what's your reaction as these two like vine protectors that you created pop up behind you?
Holy shit. What? All I could think was friend in trouble, must protect, and now there are two giant people also protecting. Where did they come from? This is kind of cool. What's happening? Is Adriel okay?
Yeah, Adriel, you can yeah, you are like, oh shit, as these two like vine creatures basically like have tendrils like reach out and then like physically rip the shadows off of you. How do you react in this moment?
Oh god, that's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, but this it looks cooler. It looks less scary.
Okay.
I mean, it looks very scary to whoever's facing it. But also, baby, are you muted, Jude?
oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, so Adri like comes out of it and just goes, thank you. You did magic. They're really cool. We'll unpack it later. And she kind of like steadies herself for a second before the like fake creature can attack again.
Yeah, you see that Yaldek, who I'm actually going to roll a stealth check for right now. Not great, baby. Has used this moment of confusion to like sneak past the first revenant and is like ducking behind this building. But he's like trying to, you can tell that like flame has started creeping up the back of him. And like the back of like his shirt is being like burned away. But the reason he's like inside the flames is that so that the other revenant can't see him. What are you two doing?
I think Adri is drawing her Rapier of the Yellow King. And is going to just try to like actually that's not smart. I think Adri instead, thinking about close combat and deciding not to do that. So Adri is going to hold on. Okay, I think Adri really quick is going to cast Moonbeam.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'll put that in chat. So
a silvery beam of a pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range.
Yeah, so I cast that as the point being the Fey Revenant.
Which one?
The one right in front of me. This one, this bad boy.
Okay. Yeah. So you cast it down. This huge beam of light, it in an instant sears the revenant away and it vanishes.
Nice.
Winona, your spiritual guardians, well, they're not like talking or anything. They kind of they're giving you like an almost antsy energy, like they're looking for something to do, another way to help. Do you instruct them in any way?
Yeah, I don't know what to say, but all I do is just point right to Meter, and have them try to save her, if that's possible.
Yeah. So they're actually gonna, if you like point and like give them that instruction, they're gonna step out. And once they pass this line, that's actually enough for the Revenant to see them and immediately skitter down and engage in battle with them because they're the first thing that this Revenant sees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So she is like going to town on them. They're probably going to get very fucking hurt, but you probably have a few fucking seconds. You're going to have to be smart about how you get around though.
I mean, I've got my winged boots on me.
Oh my god. You can both fly. Are you fucking kidding me? The two flyers chose this room?
It's dark in here, right, bestie?
I've got dark
yeah,
vision,
it's
though.
dark in here.
All right,
Vision.
I'll use one of my steps of night to fly.
I'll tell you where it's not dark. The flame circle that Meter's stuck in.
That's fine. We just need to get to her. We don't have to go into the circle yet. We just have to get to her.
All right. So there's this pillared shadow where Winona is standing, and then there's this shadow by this dead Flux.
Can we fly like over this way, like over the house?
Yeah, you can soar over the building if you would like. I thought you were asking about shadow opportunities.
Oh no! I was asking about darkness because Steps of Night only works in dim or dark conditions.
Okay. So yeah, you can fly over there. Here's the thing: is I will ask for a dexterity acrobatics check of some kind to see if you can avoid the flames that are licking from this building.
I mean,
but seems like a good an option as any.
Yeah. How high are the flames? How high can I fly?
This ceiling's pretty low. 20-foot ceiling. 10-foot
fly,
building. 10 feet of flames.
Okay. You can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. So I will go 30 feet in the air, and then just like start going across. I'll get there later than Winona, but it'll ensure that I don't get hit by the flames.
Say that one more time.
So my flying speed is equal to my like walking speed, which is 30 feet. So I would like to go 30 feet like straight up in the air. And then
No, that's what I'm saying. 20-foot ceiling.
Right.
10-foot building, 10 feet of flames looking up towards the ceiling.
I see.
You can go the avenue where the Revenant is and risk Revenant sighting, or you can go the avenue of flame and have to do a dexterity check to avoid getting burnt.
I'll
Okay, I'm
do
gonna
the
do-
building. I'll do the building. I don't want to get hit by the Revenant, TBH. And I'll do.
Winona,
my
what are
dex check.
you doing?
I'm trying to decide.
Ooh. Well, you can
Um,
decide after you find how successful Adriel
Yeah.
is.
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations. I have 2. So
Okay, I'll wait.
not better. That's okay.
Nope, that's fine. 13 is okay. Not great, but it's okay. I think your dress looks a little sad now.
That's okay.
It's a
That's
bummer.
okay.
That dress was cute.
I know. I'll buy another dress. It's
So
okay.
it looks a little sad now.
It's okay. We gotta save a god.
Winona, what are you doing?
I don't know why part of me says go over the flame.
Let's go! Dexterity save for me, Papa.
Okay. 17.
Yeah.
You look effortless as you dodge with your little sneakers right through it. Yeah, you fly right overhead. It looks real cool. As you all land, can I get an Arcana check from the both of you?
Yes.
A 9. Winona knows
Hello?
nothing.
20? 12.
Okay. Yep. So there is this circle of flame that is burning with meters form in the circle. You see that the flame is getting ever closer, but you can also see right past the tree, there is indeed a lever.
Okay. I think it's inside of the circle, right? A flame?
Yep.
Correct? Okay. Cool.
And this flame is the full 20 feet, baby. Floor to ceiling.
Yep, floor to ceiling. Got it. Sorry, hold on, I'm thinking. Why couldn't have Current have this room?
Yeah, she would have had a real easy time with it. I think it's
know.
very funny that this is what happens. Because Curran almost got this room.
I know. Can I? Okay. Can I? There's a thing.
I'm gonna need a decision soon, bestie. We're on finale time.
I know, baby. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is called. So hold on.
No,
Winona,
I'm
if you're
terrified.
doing anything, I'd love to hear it while I figure out what the fuck this thing is called.
I'm trying to look through what I've got too, and the only thing I can, well, no, these are full 20 feet. I can't fly because it's like up to the ceiling.
It's up to the ceiling. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is a way to. And half my proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus. Ah.
Would you guys let me? Would you like me to let you ruminate, and I can call in the other team?
Yeah, you want to call in the other team and then let us come back?
Yep, I'll give you some rumination time and then revisit you.
Yeah.
Hello, you two.
Hello.
Welcome back, sweet angels. So it is the three of you, Brine, Current, Morrow. You all are standing in front of, even though these are the same like portal doors, they all have like different like widths. This is the tiniest one here at the end, and you're standing right in front of it. Are you all saying anything before you go in?
I think Brian just walks right in. I think she's just kind of ready to get it over with.
Yep. Current, you follow suit?
I think I'm gonna turn around and just look at Mara and just be like, "You ready?"
Yes. I hope we can find the rune in here.
And Mara, we'll find Ystera.
We will.
And then I will walk in after Brian.
And the room is illuminated to you. You immediately see it. Now, Brine, this is a truth you have come to know, which means you get to kind of watch it settle in on the other two's faces as they are looking at these apparitions. And they see Doxan, of course, who you've come to recognize. But across from Doxan is a very familiar figure, Current. In fact, this looks exactly like Hylocus. But we're in Meter's hallway. Wait a second. The same thing is happening in Maro's mind right now. Can I get an insight check from Brian?
Yeah, for sure. 15.
Maro is feigning surprise.
Okay. Brian's just gonna look at her for a second and go, "You knew?"
She told me. I didn't. She told me not to tell anyone else. But yes, she told me.
Who told you? Ystira?
Yes.
Huh. I guess that makes sense.
Current, you realize that the other two people in this room fucking knew. What the fuck?
What makes sense, Brian? What is going on?
You remember how Hylocus told us to fetch that rose?
Yeah, to help her get better.
Hylocus is Meter. She's a god. This is her hall.
We were standing in the bedroom of a god?
A
At that
very
point,
sick god, yes.
your eyes turn to these apparitions talking, speaking with some form of urgency. You hear Meter say, come, this is the Kotozi. This is the crowning gem. This is their city. If this gate stays open, everyone will die. You must help me fix it, Doxan. I am begging you. I am not the only thing that is worth something here. You must help me. You are now taking in the sights of this room. You can see that there are these creatures who are now at this moment stone, but seem to be cracking off those bits of stone moment by moment as you stand here. You are on a timer, but for what you are trying to find out, you are looking around. You see that there are these two gate doors that have fallen to the ground, attached by some sort of chain, gear mechanism. And you see these two chains lead out separate now, but you can see that they have been broken apart. This chain used to be whole, and now it is broken. You hear Meter say, please, we must mend this gate. You must help me. Before they disappear, you hear grumblings from the other side of the door.
I think that's us. I think she means us.
We
we
have to do
to kill the
something.
things that come in?
Or fix the gate so that they can't come in.
I can try to cast mending.
What does that do? Does it fix things?
Yeah, it can fix a single tear or break in an object.
That looks like more than one single tear or break.
It's a big one.
We would first have to get the chains to connect. There are ways apart right now, but I can try.
I have no
Ryan, do
magic.
you
What
have
can
the
I do here?
I don't need magic. I need strength for you to pull the other end of the chain.
I can try. I think she kind of like rubs her hands together and is like, I'll try it. Do you want me to roll an athletics check?
I'm gonna roll my friends first, I think.
Okay.
Hilarious. Honestly, all of these rooms, hilarious matchups. All right, let's see it. You Oh, I actually rolled the wrong thing. But in 18's, let's just see what it would have been with the actual. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong thing again. This is the actual one. It's plus 10 actually. With advantage, 29. Yep, so 29. You see Morrow kind of like flex her shoulders a little bit and come to this chain and then pull it over her shoulder. And as you see this pull, you see the other door, you see the door on her side begin to move and pull itself up.
I think Brian has a little moment of appreciation that she doesn't really acknowledge.
Thank you.
You want me to roll athletics or strength?
Roll an athletics check for me,
Roll an
Brian.
athletics check, okay. That's a nat 1, baby. But guess what? Guess what? I've got luck. I'm a
Grappling luck, America's favorite thing. Let's see it.
That's a 20. I'll fight. It's a dirty 20, but it's a 20.
Holy shit! Okay, but I wanna count the first one and the second one. Can you tell me about the failure to the success from Brine in this like heated moment? You're hearing the sounds of like the creatures like breaking out of the rock as your timer is quickly failing. You watch Morrow do it effortlessly and then throw you an expectant look. What happens next?
So I think she kind of has this moment where she's like just staring at Morrow for a minute, and she has this moment kind of like, oh, okay, yeah. And then she kind of like shakes it off and she goes to grab it, and I think she just like unthinkingly like just kind of weakly tugs at it and nothing happens. And then she comes back to herself and she's like, and so we
have to find her. Let's do this.
She gets down to this crouch, and not as smoothly as Morrow, but she like gets down to this crouch and kind of like pulls it over her shoulder. And then I think she actually does this like probably very silly looking like kind of like Russian dancer like crouch walk forward for a couple steps until she's able to stand up and pull it to kind of build the strength up, and then she's able to bring it forward.
Yeah, I think Current, you are watching like the sweat pouring from like both of these people as they that's the exact face Current's making as these doors like slowly just like creaking get pulled up, these like pieces of like hulking wood, these old gears just beginning to turn. You're watching them both, and I honestly think that you are a little bit shocked that Brian is managing to even remotely keep up at this point. And they're just like pulling, and it takes like 45 seconds to a full minute of pure concentrated effort, like survivor level, $1 million on the line. You cannot let up for a second. Just pure power as they get closer and closer and draw the chains, two of them close enough to nearly touch in the center of the room. What do you do next? They're about 6 inches away from each other, which is hard because you'll need something to fill that gap in order to mend it.
How do we bring them together?
Is it that there's a gap, or is there a missing link here?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
Can I roll one as well?
I think you're maybe busy.
That's fair.
22.
Don't need it. Current, you are like looking around in a panic. And you see that there is a statue standing in the back behind the lever, a lance over one shoulder, hand open, palm out, chain sitting right in it.
I run over and grab it.
Yep, you run over, you grab it, you bring it back. What's it look like as you cast this mending spell?
I think there's just like a bright light that starts illuminating from it, almost where you can't even see what's going on in the middle anymore. And then you see the link get almost hot and it melds back together. And then immediately the redness is gone and it's cool.
Yeah, you watch it like meld in this moment as it fuses together. The tension pulls almost to like an unbelievable, manageable moment. Oh my God, you feel like you're about to lose it. But that's a 29 and a 20, and that's fucking respectable is what it is. And there is just a moment of pure heroism from the three of you. I think like there's almost a thought like Brian that you're like, oh, so this would is. I think there was a rebellious teenage part of you that was like, just join Hawkmont Gres, like go fuck it up, but you stayed for your parents.
Mm-hmm.
And I think for a second you were like, this is what it would have been like if I hadn't done that. This is actually kind of fucking rad.
Mm-hmm.
You pull this chain together. It's fused. You hear the door firmly shut. You hear banging up against it as the creatures try to bide their way in. But you notice off to the side, the lever takes a corporeal form.
Who wants to do the honors? I think she's like wiping sweat from her brow.
Do you want to, Brian?
Okay, yeah. She'll go over and pull.
Yep, you go ahead and pull your lever down. Headphones off. I have to go back to group 2 who needed time to think. Kita and Jude! Kita and Jude! Kita
Hi, hello.
and Jude. Kita
Hi,
and
hello.
Jude.
Hold
Kita.
on, Kita's messaging me.
Oh shit. Oh, y'all are talking secrets. Y'all are talking
We were
secrets.
figuring it out, and I think we did.
No, I know.
Okay.
I'm joking. All right, so you come back to the fire's creeping closer. You can actually see it catch flame on some of the twigs above. You have maybe 30 seconds left. What's happening?
Okay, great. So I think Adri, really quick, is going to like take out a ring from one of her pockets and like hand it to Winona and be like, "Put this on." And is going to cast, once Winona has the ring on, cast Warding Bond on both of them. I will put it in chat. And so she'll do that, but then she'll also down a health potion. I don't know what the math is for a normal health potion. I have to Google it, but she will also simultaneously down a health potion at the same time as she casts the spell.
Sorry, so you cast a warding spell, down the potion, and step through together? You're just like,
No,
well,
no, no,
this
no,
is gonna fucking hurt.
no.
Okay.
Winona's gonna
Okay.
step through. Adriel is not.
Oh.
So I gain 6 health, which is good, because basically what happens is Winona gets resistance to all damage from this spell, and I'll take half, and Winona will take the other half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. So Winona's gonna walk through the flame. So Adriel will look at Winona and she goes, "Okay, so I'm gonna cast this spell, okay?
Okay.
And you just have to trust me.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a spell. You're gonna wear this ring. I'm gonna drink this health potion, and you're gonna walk through the fire and go pull the lever.
I'm gonna what?
You're gonna walk through the fire and go pull the lever. It's not gonna hurt you as much as it normally will.
Okay.
You just need to trust me. Okay, go.
Okay.
You step right through. Okay, so you take 15 damage, which is halved, which is 7, which doesn't match your 8. You have literally Yahtzeed me, and it's because we did the escape room puzzles yesterday. Oh my god! However, Winona,
Oh no.
since you are the one who stepped through the flame,
Oh.
when you step through the mirage, it becomes obvious to you. That is not Meter tied to this tree. That is Ystera Pressfiend.
What the fuck?
Oh, fuck. Winona, what's happening?
This isn't me!
Who is it?
It's fucking Ystera!
Well, cut her free!
Well, yeah, I'm fucking working on it!
You need help?
How is she bound to the tree can?
She's tied to the tree, like ropes around her.
I'm pulling out my fucking axe and I'm just gonna start. I'm pulling out my axe!
Okay,
Yeah,
be
you pull out your axe,
careful.
one swing, you cleave through all of the ropes. Her unconscious body, like, falls towards you.
Oh, mother of dick. Okay. I can just walk back through with another person, right? Can I do
She
that?
will take full damage. You have to pull the lever.
Okay, all right. So,
Do you need me to
so
come
we're gonna-
inside?
No, it's okay. I just kind of hoist Ystera onto my shoulder and hold her in place. And then I go and I pull the lever down.
You pull the lever down, and it seems like you are the last room. This snaps into place, and the flame dies in an instant. The Revenant turning into mist, along with your spectral guardians.
You did it. I'm sorry that that was the result. I'm glad you have Ystira. Mara will be
It's
very
okay.
happy.
It's okay. Let's just go. Where's y'all deck?
On the roof.
I'm right here. I can't
for your
fly.
Fucker.
He's
Why
fucking-
did you come
How
with
did you-
us?
I'm sorry. Are you mad that I didn't possess flight?
No.
Fun, right?
You could have.
You didn't pick me
Fun
up.
guy, right?
You could have picked me up.
You could
I'm
have fought
light.
the Fey Revenants.
I'm a rock Genasi, but I'm light. I'm not gonna do it while some big vine boys are doing it. That's for sure. That
Leave the
sounds like
vine boys
wasted
alone.
labor on my part.
Go.
By the way, didn't know you could do vine boys. That's pretty cool.
I didn't know I could do Vine Boys either, but they're my Vine Boys and you leave them alone.
I'm leaving. They're gone. How could I do anything to them now? At that point, you all, everyone can come on back. Come on back. Come on back. Come back. Oh, I'm
stressed
yelled
out.
in chat too. Unless everybody sees it. Oh, everybody got there. All right. Hell yeah. All right. So, everyone, you are like waiting in your rooms and you feel a click into place and all of the magic in your rooms each evaporate. That means room number 3, you no longer hear pounding up against the walls. Room number 3, all flames have been doused. And room number 1, that trail that Doxon left grows back again. And that is where all three groups are at.
Okay, I think Adri like goes over to Winona to kind of like check Ystira's pulse.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, and Adri, you can keep holding her. I just want to make sure that she's breathing.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna put her in a not labeled over my shoulder. Not
Yeah, Adriel, you feel her pulse. It feels a bit fainter. You start looking over. She has a stab wound in her side.
Fuck. Okay, I think Adri's just gonna cast Cure Wounds really quick on her stab wound. 1d8. Sorry, you can. I'm sorry. I need to memorize the things. 1d8 plus.
No worries.
7 is my spell. 6 is my spell. I just want to get her to like a stable point. So 10.
Yeah, you can kind of feel that wound close up. You got a good bet that soreness is still going to be there. But you've stopped the bleeding, and that's what counts.
That's what matters. Yeah. So I think Adri kind of like lets out a sigh of relief, and she just goes, we should go. The other groups would probably be waiting.
Yeah, let's go, and we also need to get her tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, so I think at that point, we cut now to Gideon, Misha, Current, Morrow, and Brian, who have all like gotten together and are like waiting on the third group. Does anything happen while that's happening?
I think Brian is still wiping sweat from her forehead.
What was in your room?
Broken door. We had to fix it.
Oh.
You didn't tell them that you literally hoisted a door up with a giant chain, Brian.
I mean, so did Morrow. I was just following Morrow's lead.
It was awesome.
I think Current knows Brian well enough at this point to know that Brian's trying to be like, yeah, I'm just as good as Morrow. Like, you know, it was casual. It was fine.
Current, you and you alone can glance actually, I think Gideon as well can see that Marl throws a near approving glance towards Brian.
Oh, so High-Locus is meter?
Yeah, that was why I had so many questions. You remember about Mita?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. It seemed like a wild idea. I wasn't gonna suggest it.
Ystira told me, so I didn't. And then she
talked
told me
to-
not to tell anyone, so I'm not in
talked to
trouble.
I talked to Ystira about it because I thought if anybody would know, she would know.
No, that's fair.
And Yaldek apparently knew the whole time, like for years.
Speaking of fuckers, Adriel, Winona, and Yaldek himself turn the corner and approach.
Hi, sorry.
Did you guys know Meter was Hilo guest? Yaldek says.
Yaldek, I'm gonna need you
that.
to not fucking talk.
Please. Please. I will
Who
cast
has
silence on
Ystira?
you. Winona does. I will, and I think Adri very quietly goes to Yaldek and like everyone else can hear, she's not trying to be secret about it. She's like, I will cast silence on you. I don't even have it prepared today.
I was just.
No.
Oh my God, Maro, it's Ystira. She's alive.
I was gonna say, I
Just,
think
like
Brian.
moves out of the way.
I think Brian
literally
fully ignores the whole Yaldek Adriel thing and just goes Ystira and like takes a step forward.
Yeah, you
without
both,
really
like-
thinking about it.
You both. It's like the tunnels are like a 1.5 man tunnel, so you guys kind of like bump shoulders as you like go to like walk through at the same time. And there's not a conflict though. You guys like move past, and you so Winona's holding Ystira, whose token I will now move here as well. Who now seems to be slowly regaining consciousness. And I think Mars says, "Where did you find her?"
She was in a circle of fire,
Tied to a
With,
tree.
tied to a tree. We could have sworn that it was Hylochus. But then as I entered the circle of fire, it was Ystira instead.
She was stabbed. I healed her. The wound isn't bleeding anymore, but she was stabbed. She had a stab wound. Where was the stab wound so I can like communicate that?
In her
to them?
side.
She had a stab wound in her side.
And you hear Ystira's weak form say, "They didn't want me."
Who didn't want
What do
you?
you mean?
Whoever they were.
What did they do to Nakia?
Nakia. Ystira passes back out.
Ugh,
Oh,
Fuck.
Fuck.
we have to keep going.
Yeah.
Is she gonna be stable? Is there some way to? What happened to that?
We'll ask the weird actual angel lady what's happened to fix that. She'll fix her, right? Here, I'll carry her, Winona. You don't have to worry about that.
Fixed Misha.
Will you grab the mosaic piece, Winona?
Yeah,
And Maro goes
yeah.
to like lift Ystira from you.
And I pass Ystira and I go to help with the mosaic piece.
Yep. Maro bridal style carries Ystira just like directly out, not even like turning a glance to wait for you.
I think Brian just kind of trails after Mara like a puppy.
I love that for you, bestie. All right. Yaldek says, I broke a nail in the last room, so I'll let you all.
You're gonna help Winona carry
do it.
that. No,
All right,
Yaldek's gonna help Winona
fine.
carry it.
I can.
If you
do
want
it.
me that bad,
I don't want you. I want you to prove yourself. So please carry this with Winona.
I'm sorry. Am I proving myself to a fledgling Carthinian? Walks up the steps.
Or how
Um,
about a
and then-
motherfucker that didn't do shit in that last room, even though you
Right.
volunteered to come with
I
us?
don't fly.
why?
I don't fly.
You could
I
have
don't
done anything
fly.
else.
There's like a mini argument. But Gideon, as Yaldek is going up these stairs, Yaldek looks at you and goes, and keeps going. Your lipstick is smudged, bestie.
Gideon goes to fix it, embarrassed. Kind of looks over at Misha in a very quiet moment.
I just want to know how heavy it is, really. Misha says, like, covering their mouth now and, like, kind of subtly trying to, like, wipe off Gideon's lipstick.
What happened in your room?
The mosaic! Gideon goes over to it.
Yeah, so
They
Gideon,
can't do it alone.
Winona, and Yaldek all lift it together and bring it back out.
So yeah, yeah. So you bring it back. You're all lifting this mosaic piece, and you bring it back out. And Brian, even though you're focused on something else, you can still watch as this mosaic piece gets hoisted back into the air and inserts itself in the 4th position. You have one hallway left. This mosaic piece depicting Doxon's ripped wing.
One more.
One more to go.
Think we'll find Nakia?
I hope so.
Yeah, you say that just as like, so Brian, actually, you're still with Maro and Ystira. And you like say that, and Maro kind of says like, one more. And then like stands in front of Ophiules and just like lays Ystira down in front of her. And Ophiules just like opens one eye and then like looks. And Maro says, please heal her. Please. And Ophiules looks down at Ystira, looks back up to Maro and says, she's barely injured. You should be able to.
Brian gives Maro a look.
Maro says, that's not. You must have me confused with someone else. Can you please?
You made that ball of light appear earlier on the wall.
Just kind of. I don't, so could you? She just kind of like tilts her head and says, have you not trained? I goes, no, I train extensively. So.
Maro, you have magic. I've seen you do magic.
But I'm not, so.
Like,
and at that point, she says,
you are, and you do. I'm gonna pronounce her name for me one more time. I'm so sorry. Ophiules. Brian looks at Ophiules and says, can magic users like detect each other? I don't have any magic.
Aasimar can, halfling.
Aasimar?
Yes.
Oh, that's right. That explains
wrong. Nope, that's wrong.
No, I don't know that,
could
right?
you just I think there's just been, you've been around enough conversations to know that this is a continuing thread.
Okay.
Can Adri walk up at the tail end of this?
Nope, y'all are in Mosaic World. Okay, I'm gonna leave you at Mosaic Land for a second.
Maro, just try. What's the worst that's gonna happen? It doesn't work. What, you release some gas from the stress? Like, it's fine.
I just no. So, Adrielle,
you want
Hey, Adrielle. Maro now pokes her head around the side of the tower and just like kind of like flags you down.
Did she lay Ystira down?
Yeah, Ystira's just like laying on the ground right now.
I think Brian's gonna just kind of like kneel next to Ystira and like kind of pick her head up in one hand and just kind of like lean down and just be like, I think Mara's a little bit in denial. I'd heal you if I could, but I don't have any magic. Even though she knows that Ystira's passed out.
Mara, what? And Andrew like starts like walking toward the four of them. The four of them.
Will you heal Ystira, please?
Andrew looks at
Mara
Brian.
refuses to try it themselves.
Mara, you should heal them.
I can't. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You can. You were just told by the little magic princess lady that you can do this.
I don't know her. You seem so nice. You seem so nice. I don't know.
Do all Aasimar contain like magic and healing?
Mara is an Aasimar, right?
No, I know. That's why I'm asking.
Right.
Ophiules, do all Aasimar contain like healing and magic?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Hey, Maro,
Okay,
come
so
here.
that's 1, 2, 3 people who can
Maro,
heal her.
come here.
Y'all have that.
We're gonna heal her, Brian.
Brian's like, I'm just.
Maro,
1,
come here.
2, 3.
How'd you like?
I will help you. What?
Come here. Abdu like leans down, like kneels next to Ystera and like pulls Morrow down to kneel next to her.
We don't have time for me to fail at this. Can you just do it?
Okay. I need you to put your hands on Ystera and concentrate as hard as you can on healing her. If you fail, I will heal her.
I think Brian kind of
If you
like looks at
fail, I
Morrow
will
and
heal
says,
her.
"You can do this."
You can do it. If you fail, I'll heal her. I promise. But I think that you have magic and you're just in denial because you're afraid of it.
She made a whole ball of light appear earlier. It was a whole thing.
Did she really? That's so fucking cool. Anyway,
And she
I'm just
said it
gonna like
wasn't her.
grab Morrow's hands and like place them on Ystera.
Okay, fine.
Focus.
Fine. And Mara's eyes like lay down on Ystera, and she closes her eyes to focus for a long moment.
She said, "I don't have magic," and then she rolled a nat 20.
I don't know what all these rolls mean, but I'm excited for sauce.
Okay. So, Morrow is focusing, and you watch like all the hair on like their arms just sort of like raise at once, and you feel like a wind pick up around you as their hands begin to glow and to glow brighter and brighter. Morrow's eyes are not opening, but you can see this light pouring into Ystera's body.
Is this normal? You don't glow when you heal people.
I did when I healed Ystera.
Oh shit.
It's normal when you're learning magic for the first time or unlocking it because you don't exactly know.
Okay.
Ophiolise just goes, and like is like keeping her eyes like dead, like focused on Morrow, and you watch this glow begin to like surge, stronger and stronger. And Adriel, you can feel that this energy is beginning to like threateningly grow, and Morrow's eyes open. And you look and you see just like these glowing gold eyes that look scared.
Yeah.
Look across at Ophiolise and go,
"Help me!"
And you watch in a moment of just like precision and agency, Ophiolise bring almost like a martial art training, like sweep of the hands. She disarms Morrow in like a single like just whoops, and then puts her other hand on Morrow's chest and like flips her down onto the ground, basically body slamming her into the stone that is like right next. It looks like they're just like laying there together for a second, truly, as like Morrow actually manages to realize that her magic is actually about to spiral out of control and is able to ask for help. So this happens in like an extreme moment, and you see that she's like that Ophiolise is now like standing and looking down, and Morrow goes, "A unique type. Your kind often suffers if there's no training. You should have been training since you were an infant. Did you neglect yourself, or did others neglect you?" And Mara's just like literally, because they've just been slammed into the stone. They're just trying to like catch their breath because they've had the wind knocked out of them. Are you just like sitting in that silence, or are you saying anything?
Holy shit, are you okay?
Yeah, Mara, are you good? And Adri's gonna like not interrupt what Ophelia is doing, but just kind of like be there as like support, because she was also like a part of this now.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that's totally fair. Yeah, Mara just kind of like holds up like a but like completely neglects to answer.
I think Adri quietly just goes, "At least you asked for help. I just asked you to knock me out."
Well,
yeah,
to each
Mara
their
just
own.
like is barely even.
Yeah.
But at that point, you guys see Ystira sit up, and the first words out of her mouth is, "Where's Nikia?" Okay, we're gonna do it. First and foremost, before we hop back in, does anyone have any questions?
No, at least I don't.
I'm good.
All right. Sorry, I was answering a player question over text. We're heading back in now. All right. So trapezing back into action. All right, so we are heading back in. This is, of course, 4 out of 5 rooms completed, 4 hallways completed, 4 out of 5 mosaic pieces placed. I think we're coming to back into action. I think about like 2 or 3 minutes after where we left on break, right? Ystira asked where Nikia was. You had to be like, "Sorry, bestie, I don't know." And that was not great. But basically, oh shit, sorry for drawing a line in the middle of nowhere. All right, so basically, Ystira has asked for 5 minutes of rest before you guys keep going. And you all have agreed to give that to her. I think at some point, Ophiolise also said, "And you will be going through on Paras next." "That is where I fell. I will not go with you, but I will guard your entrance." And she kind of goes to sit in front of one of the angel statues.
Thank you.
And then your 5-minute break begins.
I think Adri crosses over to like Gideon and just goes, "Hey, Gideon, can we talk for a second?"
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Adri will kind of like pull them over like far from everyone else. And kind of like go toward like these little dragon things. And it's kind of like walking ahead of them.
You head into Doxon's mists.
Oh. I don't know what things are on this map, so I guess that's what I do. I think like Adri's kind of like trying to like work herself up, but also like take a deep breath and steady herself from like everything that's like been going on. Gideon, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she kind of like crosses her arms a little bit as she's like processing like how to say it. That wasn't the time to have that conversation. I could have waited. I could have had it with you at any point, and I chose then. And I'm not expecting you to forgive me or absolve me or whatever. I don't know. I'm thinking a lot about what we came down here for and who we came down here for. It wasn't right of me to put you in that situation.
Adriel,
I think Gideon also kind of looks like a little lost for words, as like the mist is sort of like pouring over the two of them, and Gideon like looks down and looks back up and goes, I mean, it's okay. Yeah, it wasn't great, obviously, but I I get it. You're always trying to be considerate of everyone. I I'm not gonna be mad at you forever for being messy once. If anyone should have a messy era, it's you.
What would my messy era even look like, Gideon? I don't even know
I
what
would
that
love to
means.
see it.
Would you?
I would love to see it. Well, not then. I didn't love it then. Maybe it started then in a bad way, but it can only get better from there. So, thank you for saying that, though.
I don't know. Okay. So you know, like, how feast on, like, really, like, negative emotions and, like, high emotions? I just
Yeah.
didn't like the way you choosing to stay with Brian made me feel. So I just opted not to partake in it. And not to do it. And, oh, we lost Cam. We lost the Dungeon Master.
It's Kitty May. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're
Papa?
back.
You good? Oh, no.
You're
Hold on.
muted. Oh,
no.
they're dead.
Hold on. I have to fix their rainbow thing. Hold on. There we go. Okay.
No.
You can't hear us? Can you hear us? I don't know what you're saying,
Okay.
baby.
We'll keep being gay.
Okay,
They'll
we'll
figure it out.
keep being gay. Okay. So I don't know. I just don't like the way that it made me feel. And like, it's fine if you like Brian and want to pursue that. I'm not your keeper. You can do whatever you want. It's not about that, you know? Like, we weren't back together, you know? Just felt bad.
No, I would have been upset by that too, honestly. I didn't like being put on the spot. It felt like you didn't want me to be with you. You just wanted to win me over Brian, and that felt wrong. And I didn't even get a chance to tell you this, but you've met Brian. I have never seen her cry in the years I've known her. Earlier that night, I saw her cry for the very first time about everything going on and finding out her dad was in Kurthis, and she asked me to spend the night with her.
Her dad's in Kurthis?
Yeah.
We have to go back to Kurthis to find her dad and your dad? And Kurt's fake dad?
I don't know what's up with my dad.
Oh, what the fuck?
If they're so there's some context behind why I picked it, and then when you sounded so upset when you asked me to go with you, I thought, you don't want me to go with you. And I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I didn't want to make you feel bad. I hope you understand more why
Yeah.
We didn't even do anything. We just spooned.
It wasn't about you doing anything. I don't care if you slept with them. It just felt like it was all adding up, right? We, at the Blushing Pear, we were supposed to share a bed and, like, hang out, and we didn't because you got drunk on acid rain, which is not your fault. Right?
And I thought it wouldn't be a burden. And I was like, oh, I'm doing you a favor, but, you know.
I don't know. It just feels like it's just silly, you know? I want you in my life forever, and I don't want this feeling to shadow that. You know? We're supposed to be
silly.
I know, but this feeling in particular, I do not like. It is silly. I don't like it. So I'm opting not to partake in it, and that's okay. I also think that, like, we're different people now than we were when we broke up the first time. You know?
Yeah.
You're my best friend. Like, my best friend. And current is also my best friend. We're a trio. you know,
A package deal.
a package deal. And I don't want to fuck that up ever. And so, like, you can be mad. I'm not telling you not to be mad. I'm just trying to clear the air before we go and fulfill this prophecy.
No, it's okay. I'm not mad. I wouldn't be mad at you for dumping me. It was just the timing.
Yeah.
But you apologize, and it's okay. It's okay. I do have something I should tell you though that just happened.
Yeah.
In the meter room,
Yeah.
I kissed Misha. They said you
Okay.
said that they were a bad kisser.
I never said that.
I disagree.
I didn't say that. I
Well.
never said that they were a bad kisser. I was flirting with them
Okay.
and said that practice helps people get better.
Okay.
You're the one who originally told me that. I got that from
That's
you.
true. That's true. I'm sorry.
Did it not
I didn't
read
really
well?
plan it.
Oh no, I don't want them to think that
It's
I.
okay.
Oh no, I'll apologize to them. I didn't mean
Not
to.
right now.
No, not right
It's
now.
okay.
I want to apologize to them. I didn't want them to. Anyway, do you like Misha?
I'm sorry.
What's happening? Do you?
I used to think I hated them, and now I think about them all the time, and I'm like, oh, what if I baked things that look like plants for them? Because they like and it's disgusting.
I can tell you their
And then
favorite
that-
plants if you want.
That would be great. I'm really sorry. You guys were
No, don't be
I
sorry.
thought-
We weren't gonna date, Gideon. I didn't
okay.
break up with you because I kissed Misha.
Yeah, I didn't know. I just thought I should tell you since we're apologizing and we're clearing the air and
Yeah. Well, if you want it, I don't know. Feelings are weird. If you want to pursue that, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in your way of that. I would rather, you know, I have a team to lead, and that's what I'm gonna focus on. I'm gonna focus
We
on
have
leading the
more
team,
important.
and the rest of you can focus on making out in the temple.
no, we're all gonna focus on the more important things. You're right.
No. I'm not
Actually,
trying to squash it. You know what? Okay.
No, I see what you're saying. No, we're on the same page. I want to say I'm never gonna hate you, Adriel. You could stab me in the abdomen, and I'd say that was probably a choice that Adriel made for a good reason. I trust them, so we're
that.
always gonna
That's-
be okay.
That seems unsafe. She's gonna say as she kind of like steps like forward, and kind of like wraps her arms around like your midsection, because she's so much shorter than you. She kind of like wraps her arms around your midsection.
Gideon returns like a big bear hug.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
Now
Let's
we
fi-
just gotta focus
let's
on
find your
this
sister.
place.
Let's find your sister.
Yeah, I'm freaked out. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure
Alright.
she's kicked the ass of whatever the fuck captured her. But
Yeah.
let's find your sister.
I feel better now. I feel stronger. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Voice
And,
shaking.
and like Andrew's like jumping and like patting on Gideon's back as they like make their way back to
Yeah.
the group. She's like,
All right. They walk back.
and they walk
together.
back to the group. Also, chat, the fuck? How was I supposed
Yeah.
to perform in a scene while that mess was happening? The fuck, chat?
I had to ignore it. but oh my
Perform! How
God.
dare you interrupt Jude's art with your pally
I was losing it, and y'all were just like deep in the sauce. so I was like,
I saw
"Please
you,
help me."
Bestie. I saw you, and I was
I know
like,
you
well,
did. I was like, somebody
Fuck.
help me!
All right, we can
Oh
continue
my
freaking out, but we do not have time because we have 5 chaoses, a hallway, and a tower to go through. Are you ready? Here we go. Anyone else doing anything during this break? Any quiet conversations? Remember when I told you, there's going to be a point in this where it's going to be like a checkpoint in a video game where you're like, oh no, the game is saving for me. What happened? What's going to happen? That's right now. So if you want to do something, now's your papa time.
I'd like to ask Ystira if she needs anything in her 5 minutes of rest. Water. I don't know.
Yeah, she'd love a water.
Okay. Brian is gonna acquire water for her.
Yeah,
I think she actually just gives her water skin, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I think that for this entire time, like, Ysira's just like sitting on one of these dragon skulls, and then like just like intermittently every 30 seconds, either you or Mara was like, so do you like need anything? And she's like, "No, water's fine." The water is good. You know, Current and Winona, y'all doing anything?
Can I wanted to go talk to Ophelis.
Yeah. So she is standing at Empara's door waiting for your crew to be ready. You can head on over there and talk to her.
Okay.
As you're walking over, actually, Yaldek kind of falls in step with you and says, "Mind if I tag along?"
Sure.
I'll be the little fly on the wall. You can say all you want, little
Alright.
prince.
Sure. You will. Great. Perfect. Great. Awesome. And
She
Crunch
opens one eye again as you approach.
Ophelis, I was just wondering, when you said that this was the room you fell in, what happened to you?
It was the center room.
What was in there? How did you end up in the cage?
I'm worried if I tell you, you will not go.
I understand.
I will tell you, but it will come as a great burden to you.
Is it better that I know before I go in?
Depends on your definition of better.
Will it help me keep my friends alive?
Yes.
Then I want to know.
Well, I was down here with a companion of mine. We had already lost one, but we were managing to use a spirit guardian to pull the third lever. If we'd situated them in the memory room. Then two of us went into the center room on this path. And that room speaks of Anpara's origin, the time on the sun. And what little we know about that time is that the sun sprites were notoriously competitive. Everyone in that room will have to fight until one stands.
Is that why you won't go? You won't go in there with us? Because of what happened?
All of these rooms are more wretched than the ones before, and I'm still regaining my strength.
I appreciate it, and although I know absolutely nothing about what you showed me, I appreciate your loyalty.
And you could all continue to have it. But be wise who you put in that room. If you send in only one, the creature that they face will be insurmountable.
I understand.
So you must send people. And those people must strike down others. The sun sprites would fight each other to prove their worth. And only when they discovered that Anpara was cheating during these fights was he cast from the sun. That room mimics those fights.
We have to choose wisely. I know we're not supposed to say it here, but thank you. Even if it was hard to tell, thank you.
It's not hard for me to tell. It is hard for me to rest that burden on your shoulders. I hope you are wise about it.
I'll do my best. And Current will turn around and walk back towards where Winona and Adriel and everybody's at.
As you turn and walk back over, Yaldek says, I'm just going to pretend I didn't hear that.
What did you want to hear?
That's my home too, Current.
Well, why
My
not
father
just
refused to
ask,
speak
then?
of it as a child. I just wanted to hear something. Anything.
So you know next to nothing like me.
We are kindred spirits in our foolishness. Isn't that delightful? Yaldek kind of like links elbows with you and continues walking back.
Can I say
I'm
that?
gonna just sigh and yeah.
Can I say that like while we're resting, I cast Prayer of Healing for everyone. That's like I like kind of sit in the center and cast Prayer of Healing.
Sure.
And I'll put it in chat.
Yep, so everyone can just do that, the results of that in their own time. I believe in them. Winona, are you doing anything during your rest?
I'm still shook about the Vine boys. I don't know how to so I think what I'm mostly doing is just like kind of just like in my head thinking about them, wondering where it came from, how I was able to do that. And that's the most that I've got right now.
Okay, cool.
Can I really quickly ask so that the roll 20 doesn't keep going off? Who's hurt right now? It's me, Gideon.
I only had 5
Anyone
points of
else?
damage.
That's okay.
Yeah, I only had 6 points.
Current. Anyone else? Winona, Brian? No? And then whatever NPCs got hurt at any point.
Don't count them in your pool.
Don't count them? Okay, then me, Gideon, Current. 19 points of healing. Hello?
Y'all have to fucking stop.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna blow my own campaign up on accident. I'm so worried.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Oh no.
All right. The 5 minutes of respite are coming to an end. Current, are you doing anything with the information available to you?
Yeah, I think that I'm going to just kind of briefly explain what Ophelise had told me about the rooms and
To
how
everyone?
there's a good chance. No, I want to say it to Gideon, Adriel, Brian, and Winona.
Okay, so you just say like, "Hey, can I borrow you all in the mists for 5 minutes for no reason?"
No reason at all.
right. Okay, so everyone
let's
gets pulled back to the mists. To the mist.
Brian leaves her water skin with Ystira.
Good to know. Good to know. Mist hours. All right, y'all are in the mist.
So I talked to Elise about what happened in that room, in that chamber, and what they had to do. And from what I was told, it sounds like whoever goes in there are fighting each other.
Like a duel or to the death?
A duel's not usually to
The
the
words
death.
were, yeah, it didn't
Not on
sound.
Kurthus.
You know that Ophiolise is alive, so you at least have that knowledge.
I think we end up in the cages if we lose.
Okay.
Is that not effectively the same? I mean, how long was she down here in that cage before we showed up?
Who knows, but we did get it open.
Yeah, it'll just be like it was with Misha.
Except Misha
Right.
was in that cage for a short period of time.
What if we break the cages before we go inside?
I don't know, the magic might be designed to not do that. That feels too easy, right?
Well, and if it's a god's temple,
don't
can he
know.
not just reforge them?
I guess. It's an idea.
Well, does anyone want to get their ass kicked? I'm guessing not, huh?
I don't really want to fight any of y'all.
Me either.
There has to be a way to outsmart
I
it so
can
that we
do
don't
it.
have to fight each other. Oh, sorry about the motorcycles outside my
I
apartment,
can-
besties.
I can get my ass kicked. It's fine. I'll do it. I'll go in.
But
And
she
then whoever
said that
goes
if
in with
just
me
one
can-
person goes in.
Can we all go in? Or would
That means we all kick each other's ass.
And that's
Fair
not, I don't
enough.
think that's how this works. We have to do the other rooms. Especially if we're still trying to find Nakia.
That's right, we'd still need to pull the levers.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a fair way of doing this.
I don't either.
Winona, you could kick my ass really easily. So if we go in, then you'll
Yeah,
beat me, and
But I don't want to kick
you'll be
your
okay.
ass. I don't want to kick your ass, and if we're not talking about a simple duel, I can't consciously do that.
Roll a perception check. Current.
Okay. Nine. I'm
You just hear a little voice from behind you say, "Listen, I will kick anybody's ass," from in the mists, and you like don't see them at all. But you can kind of safely ascertain that that's probably Yaldek's voice.
Well, I didn't think you'd have a problem wanting to kick anybody's ass.
Yaldek's gonna complain that he broke a nail.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? in
Brian
there?
snorts.
You hear in your ear again, Current, because no one else can hear Yaldek. Don't let them talk shit about me.
Hey, if they're talking shit about you, something happened.
Shut up.
Hey, she's a princess. You don't tell her to shut up. That's a princess.
Wait, I thought I was hiding.
Oh,
Steps out of the mist. All right.
Why don't we just
Gideon,
send Yaldek in by
being-
himself?
well, hold on, Current. I was being noble. Gideon, it would be an honor to kick your ass.
thank you, Yaldek. I won't put up much of a fight. I trust you to kick my ass.
Okay, so what if
If-
we send
Oh
two
my
of us into
God.
this room, you fight, one of you gets trapped in a cage, and then what happens if we can't come back out here and free you from it? We don't know what happens once we put the fifth mosaic piece in.
Maybe we don't put it in until we get them.
I don't know.
That's why we're putting someone we like in the cage, because I know you put me in and you'd be like, you know what, let's just chalk it up to collateral and keep moving. Gideon's affable and liked by everyone in the party. That's why you put Gideon in there, because we'll feel bad enough to come get her.
Okay.
Yaldek,
We're
that's a lot
not
to unpack,
okay.
and also a
putting
lot of
Gideon in a
assumptions.
cage.
Bestie?
We would not leave you.
Right.
We rescued a stranger. Okay.
I know I'm the heart of the party. We can keep going.
You're making my opinion shift the other way the more you keep talking. Adri's gonna finally, like, speak up.
I understand, Adriel, but I'm not in it for your goodwill. Are we set on this goal?
Yeah, just don't touch my face.
Sure, I guess.
That's gonna be the easiest way to knock you out. You know what? It's fine. We'll figure it out when we get there.
Adri fucking leaves.
Whew. She's not fun at parties, I'm sure. Well, are we good to keep going?
I think Current's gonna turn around. Do I see Yaldek at this point?
Yeah, Yaldek is literally just like over your shoulder, kind of like this.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna reach over and grab like his collar and pull it down and be like, "Don't you hurt my fucking friend.
I gotta beat her up.
I will cause you pain."
But we just agreed that it's part of the thing that I have to be Gideon up. That we just agreed. Don't say that you're gonna kick my ass if I kick her ass. We just agreed on ass kicking. I don't want to do ass kicking. I just volunteered to do ass kicking because I'm a good lad.
Make wise
Kinda sounds
choices,
like you
Yaldek.
wanted to do some ass kicking, Yaldek.
What?
I was just saying.
When the way I didn't hear you, everyone was talking at once. What did you say to me?
Said it kind of sounded like you wanted to do some ass kicking, Yaldek.
No, I'm just a trained cadaver and can knock people out pretty damn quick. It approaches me that not many in this party would know how to enact mercy. This is a little sour face. What's that about?
Mine?
Yes.
Oh, nothing.
Woof. All right. Elder just kind of like holds his hands up and says, I don't like this anymore. I'm going to go. Gideon, find me when you're ready for me to beat you up. Disappears into the mists again.
Awesome.
It's now Brine. Oh wait, Gideon, did you leave?
Oh yeah, I think Gideon like shuffled back over towards Misha. You just
Alright.
hear them really quietly being like, yes, it'll be like a little toadstool pastry with like raspberry jam. I thought you might like it. So pretending they're not about to get their ass kicked.
Oh, perfect. Brine, Current, and Winona, are you all saying anything to each other while you're in the mists?
Who's gonna be our third? Or do we have to do 3?
No, we just have to make sure that we hit all 3 rooms.
Okay. Cool. I still don't feel good about Gideon being in there, but yeah, let's go.
I don't feel good about any of it, but I don't think we have much of a choice.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and I think by the time you all have left the mists, everyone is kind of already congregated at the door as the 5 minutes of agreed rest time has gone over a little bit. Yeah. All right. So everybody, you approach Ampara's door. I think you don't even need to hear the little riddle at this time because you know who it is. You were told. So who approaches the 3 insets?
I can do one.
Brian will go for one.
I'll do the other one.
So you have to wait for the handprints to appear. You hear, of conditional feelings, I have none. For great joy or pain, I am the one. I amplify all other emotions true, and teach humans to play the fool. Who am I? Which y'all already know. You answer on Para. The thing your hand gets sucked in and released as this part of the chamber becomes open to you the last hallway.
Here goes nothing.
All
Right.
right. All of these
Easy
hallways
ass
seem
kicking room.
absolutely. All of these hallways feel a bit bigger than the last, a bit grander. They take up more space. The hallways are wider, can fit 4 or 5 people across them. You all head down and sort of come to more or less rest in the sort of center where these 3 paths split. Gideon says, I'll be in the ass kicking room. Oh, she's staying out here. All right. And Galadriel's also staying out here. And Song is here. All right, so and then Yaldek steps forward and says, yep, to the ass kicking room.
Okay. Which one was that?
The center
Current-
one.
Okay. Great. Bye.
Yeah, yeah, and you actually notice that this hallway actually gets much smaller, much faster, and so you see that they actually end up having to walk sort of like in a line towards the center room. And then yeah, I think at that point Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna need to be 3 in one and 4 in the other.
Well, I'm not here to get my ass kicked because the last time that happened, I almost died. So I'm just gonna go this way.
Do we know which way is the ass kicking?
Morrow
This way? Okay.
kind of like heaves a sigh and says, yes, and I will go with you.
I'll go this way.
Great.
I'll go with Adriel. Winona?
I'll come with.
And
We're all
Song will
touching
join you as well.
So that's 5 of us in that room?
There's
Oh.
Yep, because
Yep, okay. I just wanted to make sure that, yeah.
Morrow counts as like 7 people. It's fine. Yeah, so and you already know which one the combat room is, so it's either a memory or a puzzle, and so you
Okay.
feel you kind of got it. With that, who wants to go first?
I mean,
I'll get my ass kicked first. I can
Okay.
go for it.
Let's get your ass kicked first. Everyone else,
Okay.
headphones off.
okay.
Good luck, mommy.
Thanks.
All right. What's Gideon's like mood as they're approaching down this hallway? You can see Yaldek's like actual like rock form walking in front of you.
I think they're feeling very genuinely anxious because they're normally not the type to let themselves get like let someone get one up on them, but
Have
especially
you ever
when
been punched in the face?
Gideon, yes.
Okay, I
think-
was wondering. I was like, have you just been like in like a brawl?
Not I think like and like a bad night out at a bar. Gideon's been in like a bar fight before, but not
Okay, yeah.
super common. But Gideon has definitely like been punched in the face once before. And I think part of them is like scared that the rules are gonna change this time and that like something's gonna happen permanently to them. But also relieved that it's just them and not someone else that they have to fight.
Yeah. And so you and Yaldek get here to the apex, and Yaldek like immediately just starts like pulling out knives and like setting them down. And looks to you and says, unarm yourself.
Oh, I just have this, and then Gideon sets down their bone whip and like little daggers.
That's like
and
the only. Oh yeah, because I think like Yaldek, like when you said like this is it, and you pull out the bone whip, Yaldek looks at you like, you only have one weapon on you, and then you're just like, oh, then more.
the little, yeah, just like any, like the dagger Misha gave them, any little like thing that they could cause physical harm with, they drop on the ground.
Perfect. Yeah, because I think at that point, Yaldek like turns to you and says, my hypothesis is that we don't bring in any weapons. A good old-fashioned boxing duel will have to do for this room. It's within the constraints of the magic. It should work.
Boxing? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna knock you out with a punch. It's gonna be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. It'll be fine. And I won't even fight back. I'll just take it and it'll be okay.
No. Well, here's the thing, Gideon. To become an S-tier guild member of Hawkmon Grass, you have to fight and beat an S-tier guild member.
Okay.
I'm not technically one anymore. But how about you get some practice in?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes this better. I think Gideon stands like a little taller.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, Yaldix is all right. Any questions before we go in?
Nope. Just punch.
Sounds good. And at that point, you all step, you both like step through at the same time. I think Yalduk does the same thing as he did with Kern a little bit before, which is like link elbows with you before heading through. Please let me click. Please let me click. Thank you, Roll20, for letting me click. All right, so you step into this room, and you immediately realize you're standing on the sun. Holy shit. Ah, fire down there. It does not hurt. I think like as you look at your form, it actually just looks like a sun sprite's form, right? It's kind of like the illusory magic, much in the way that it did with Misha. It's just kind of laying over you at the moment. And you see this giant like fire ghast in the center of the room. And the ghast says,
"'Tis time to prove your knowledge. Step into the ring. The best wins."
Okay, I think I understood that. Step into the ring and the best wins. So yeah, I'll step into the ring.
yeah, as you're like stepping in the ring, and Yaldek like kind of casually says to you, like as you're walking, "You didn't really say the best in anything. We could have a nail painting competition, but I don't think that's what they want." As you step in, and actually you take a few steps forward, and then you feel this ring just pop up around you in this fiery sudden blast. You can kind of feel the flames like licking at you, and creating an even hotter sort of thing. You see Yaldek kind of take his jacket off and just set it down, and kind of is like wearing like a tank top underneath, and just kind of like stretches for a bit and says, "All right, martial arts fighting? Any experience?"
Nothing too formal. A couple bar fights. Gideon kind of like stretches as well, as they've got
how
like
many bar
exposed
fights
arms.
have you won?
3. Gideon just kind of.
How many bar fights have you lost?
4.
All right.
It's not
Well,
terrible.
do your best.
And I think Gideon tries to like do what you think a boxer, like they try like jumping around on their feet a bit and like slowly approaching, and like I'm just gonna try and fucking punch this guy, I guess. Trying to fist fight on the fucking sun. I love it.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so you were like, all right, it's punching time. You do the thing where you like circle each other, and you can tell that like he's obviously waiting for you to fucking do something. We can do this one of two ways. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the way I want to do it, and then you tell me if you want to do that too. I think we should each roll 3 strength checks, and then the highest sum wins.
Perfect. Great. I have a -1 in strength. I'll do great. Okay.
Well,
time to
that's
kick
not
your
what
ass.
Yaldek has. I'm gonna tell you that much. All right, I'll let you roll yours first, and then I'll come in on the compete.
That's a nat 20. But it
Nat
went down to
20,
19.
so a 19. All right, so we've got 19. I'll pull out my phone to calculate for us.
Hi? What? That's not possible. I got 2 nat 20s and a 17. Father, please. What if... Did I win the fight? Did I win? Surely that must count for something. I guess they really did their fucking best. The arms of a baker kneading dough and bread has made Gideon more buff than they
Peter
have
from the
realized.
Hunger Games. Give me a fucking second to roll my dice.
I'm just so strong from all my bread.
21.
Whatever.
20.
No.
I have to do my gay math. One moment.
I
21
lost.
plus 20 plus 15. By 1 point. Oh my god.
I got 2 nat 20s. I
Let's
can't believe.
visit this.
No.
Let's visit
I'm
this.
just in
all right?
awe of the luck.
Oh, I know. We're gonna. I think we're gonna end this the right way. So, y'all are brawling, right? I think like you try to throw a shot, and literally just Yaldek immediately just disarms it, and then just disarms it. Bring your punch arm around to hold in his other hand, and then just punches you across the fucking face, like literally just in a. Just a sweeping blow. I think you just like feel like blood just like spurt out of your mouth and just like evaporate on the sun floor as your like a split lip is just immediately bleeding. And and then Yaldrick just says, "Life or death, Gideon. Take this seriously. Come on."
I think Gideon's gonna turn around and do like an uppercut punch to try and get him like under the chin.
Yeah, and I think I think what it is you realize that like if you focus your magic just the right way, you can land these punches a little bit harder. But it's hard to focus, right? That's not maybe Gideon's best best attribute, right? So I think it's like sometimes you get into that rhythm, and then sometimes it's just hard because Yaldek is not stopping. You discover that Yaldek is like, don't let up. Type of fighter, right? So it's just like a soft punch to your side, and while you're kind of reeling for that, it's the actual hard punch to your neck, right? And then you're like, you just punched me in the neck. That's not allowed, right? And it's just like fast, and like eventually you realize that like Yaldek is kind of like performing at like 80% to watch if you can crank up to 100. Do you ever hit 100?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Gideon's fighting as hard as they possibly can.
When do you think that turning point is?
I think after the first gut punch. I don't know if you've ever been punched in the stomach, but it like
yeah,
knocks...
you used to wrestle with your brothers, so I am gonna cede your extreme amount of knowledge to you.
Yeah, it like knocks the wind out of you, so you like can't breathe. And I think like Gideon like takes a step back and is like, and then they like take a second and then grab Yaldek by the shoulders, which I like think for maybe like a second confuses them, and then they just headbutt him as hard as they can with like
the
horns, yes. And then they do this with their elbow and just try and hit him in the jaw as hard as they can. Like if Yaldek ever has their arm around Gideon's neck, Gideon's like fucking biting him, like feral child
I think
fighting.
It was like butt into gut punch into like head thing, and then I think like you eventually you knock him to the ground. And I think like you see his train of thought, right? You are like standing up above him. He looks down at your legs and like does the mental calculation that like if he was in a real fight, he would sweep your legs and he would be pretty advantageous pretty quick, right? But instead, he looks up at you and says, well, finish it.
Gideon just does this and brings their fist down on his head.
When you bring your fist down, it's like he's eaten by the sun. Right? You bring him down, there's this burst of flame that licks up at you, and by the time the ash settles, Yaldek is not there anymore.
I won. I won. Gideon yells up,
Yaldek's jacket is just sitting on the floor.
clutching his jacket. Because I will bring it back to him.
Yeah, so you step away, the ring of fire melds away, and you notice the ghast like gives you an approving glance, and says,
See? Much better than that cheater.
And evaporates.
I think Gideon like spits out one last thing of blood that's still in their mouth from the fight.
Yeah,
swings
split lip for
Yaldek's
sure.
like swings Yaldek's jacket over their shoulder and kind of walks up to the lever and like again like the slow weary like walk of someone who just got their whole body hit very hard all over and just sort of puts like a heavy arm on the lever and waits.
Hell yeah. Goodbye. Oh, fuck, I lost my frickin' comeback one. Oh, I hate having ADHD. Oh no, now they'll never know to come back. What did I do with it? Sorry, I have ADHD and I lost my comeback card.
Oh no, bestie.
It's fine. I'll only die.
No.
So I do need to know. So which room's going next?
We can go.
You can go.
You
All
want to
right,
go?
See you,
Yeah,
see
we
you,
can
Sam.
go.
Bye.
I was like, why are my audio levels all fucked up? It's because the cats were on the desk. It's fine.
Actually, can I see Sam next?
Yes, you can.
I think that what's gonna happen in your room is gonna take some time and
Some
energy.
time. Yeah, that's fine.
So
Hey.
I'm gonna give a little respite for chat.
Sam? Hold on, let me ping them. There we go.
Hell yeah! I decided I want to do you first. Actually, I made an
Oh,
executive
okay.
GM decision because I think
That's
the
fine.
last room's gonna
Sorry.
be a bit messier than anyone thinks.
I don't
So,
I
we're
don't
just
like
gonna-
that. I was just being nice.
we're
Okay,
just gonna-
goodbye.
I just want to do you first so that chat gets some breathing room.
Spicy.
So we are so we are heading down this top hallway, and it's the unlikely trio, Brine, Ystira, and Morrow. Brine, are you saying anything once you all, like, just either as you're walking through the tunnel or as you get to this portal?
Ystira, are you sure you're up for this? You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm better now. I think between all of the healing,
Okay.
the wound is pretty much gone. She kind of like lifts up her shirt and you can see that like there's a faint scar left of a stab wound, but there's nothing else really.
Mentally, are you doing okay? I feel like disappearing into a god's temple is maybe a little intense.
I'm not thrilled about being kidnapped, I would say, just from a mental standpoint, but I will be at peace if we can just get Nakia back. That's all I want.
Okay. Let's hope for a memory and not so much a puzzle.
I'm great at puzzles. Ystira says as
I know
you
you
all-
are. I'm just saying that some
Yeah,
of them
babe, you're
have been a
great at
little
puzzles.
violent.
Morrow says as you all step through. And you all step through, and let me go ahead and illuminate this room. Haha. And Can I get an Arcana check and a Wisdom saving throw from you, Brian?
Yes. Arcana is a 9. Then a Wisdom saving throw is an 8.
Oh my god, an 8 and a 9. Okay, well, someone got a 24. I'm not going to tell you to who.
Oh no.
And someone got a 4. I'm not going to tell you who.
Oh
So that's
no.
that's their Wisdom saves. Sorry, no, that's their Arcana, and here are their Wisdom saves.
A nat 1. Oh no.
Hold on. Let me check one of Ystira's abilities. Yeah. Ystira is going to use one of her stats that I cannot delve into at this moment and is going to attempt to reroll. Safer, better. All right. And then Wisdom from Morrow. Oh my god, better. All right. Woo! So pass entire fail from you. Sorry, I did just see that. So passes all around from the other two. A failure from you. Are you doing anything to change the fact that these rolls are failures?
I don't think there's anything I can do, right? I don't think I have.
I don't know what kind of inspiration halfing like. I don't know. I don't know what your
I do
shit
have
is
an
right now.
inspiration point left from last time that I didn't use.
Okay.
I would rather re-roll on the Wisdom saving throw than
I would
on
encourage the Wisdom save
Arcana
as well.
check.
You don't need
Okay.
to know what's happening. You just not need to fall
I just
prey
need
to it.
to not fall prey to it, exactly. Okay, so let me unmark my little inspo and do my Wisdom saving throw. A 13.
Bestie, it's
Still
like
not
when I
good.
it's like when I begged my math professor to pass me and he moved my grade from an F to a D and said, "There, are you happy now?" And I said, "Actually, yes." And then we never spoke again.
Perfect.
You have gotten to degree phase. The exact number to beat was a 13. Jesus Christ.
Okay, perfect. We'll take it. We will take it. Okay. Woof.
Oh my god. Lucky little duck. Yeah, so I think like the first thing you notice when you walk in is that like while you are in a standing area now, you are in like an enclosed sort of ice cave. All of these blue lines on this map actually depict the area where there are so many stalactites that are made of pure ice just like pointing down that you will actually have to, there is maybe like this much like crawling room left. And you can see off in the distance two apparitions having a conversation that you cannot hear and get the feeling that you will need to.
Do either of you see any way around these other than to crawl?
And Ysera takes a long look around and says, "Well, there's a really strong magic in this room. But from what I can tell, none of us have been affected by it. I'm pretty confident.
Okay, that's encouraging.
We just have to keep our wits about us and keep going."
Okay. Any suggestions other than crawling?
No.
Okay. Brian's gonna drop down and start army crawling.
Yeah, and then I think Morrow gets down, like just immediately alongside you, and you see like a very like reluctant Ystira just sort of like standing at the end, like, do I have to do this? I think she's a little bit less willing to get her hands dirty at times. And so I think, but I don't think Morrow even knows this. Morrow's like, so one time we actually egged Meritos's kitchen, and he made us do an obstacle course, but all of the obstacle course was just wired nets and crawling. We never egged his kitchen again. And that's what Morrow
I don't
says.
blame you. Yikes.
I mean, I deserved it.
This is not my favorite.
Yeah, you see, Ystira has eventually, she's like a bit further behind you guys because it just like took herself a minute to just be like, am I gonna fucking deal with this and do this? I think that she was willing to do anything, but then she was like, crawl on the ground this way, and she was like, ah. But I think she's a bit behind. You approach the conversation, and I think that's when yours and Maro's conversation dies out. So this is clearly Anpara and Doxon speaking. You can tell you're on the moon. Given by the way that there are several rocks just floating around them in the air. This silver liquid spilling from one of the stalagmites. Is it tights or one of the up rocks from the bottom? The silver fountain is pouring forth. Very unnatural looking. And I think from your angle, you don't quite see the lever yet. Doxon's standing in front of it. And the conversation you overhear is as follows. You hear Doxon go, "Stop staring at me." And Par goes, "You must let me help you." Doxon goes, "Help me?" Parsing, "Thou treat thine love like a grave to lie in. I've never bore witness to more hellacious and apathy disguised as true love, Doxon." Doxon goes, "What are you accusing me of? Are you even beginning to..." And then you notice that, like, Doxon's words begin to become garbled in the air. Like you've shut the door in a party and are looking for a little bit of a break in the bathroom. It sounds far away. Like someone took an eraser to it of shame or pride. But you were unable to hear Doxon's words. But you see him continuing to talk. So you're muted, Sam.
I'm going to lean in toward Mara a little bit and just go, "Can you hear him?"
Mara just gives you like a, "I don't know, I can't." And the talking continues. And you notice that when Anpara speaks, it's with a devastating clarity. And you notice that Doxon will like pace, and Anpara is just in step with him as they both walk like to and fro. And there is a moment where Doxon has come to rest in front of this fountain. And you see Anpara kind of step out to pivot out from his side and stand in front of him. The very classic, honestly, like if we were a Tumblr post, it would be that Giddy and Misha scene we just saw. Sorry you weren't there for that, bestie. With Misha's arm like over Gideon at the tree in like very loving fashion. But we see something different here, but the same kind of pose. Anpara puts his hand up. So it's like the fountain, Doxon, Anpara's arm, so that Doxon is there in that space. And you hear Anpara's next words. And he says, "It is brazen to suppose that I have not noticed the way you tremble at my touch. You wish me to wilt at your gaze, but I think it's you who withers when my warm breath chance grazes your neck, Doxon." You hear garbled stumbling from Doxon's mouth, completely alien to you at this point. And Anpara says, wonder what it would be to wear your skin, to be so afeared of wanting. Why? Because you associate wanting with losing. I could teach your want to bore abundance, to strip your pain and make to power, to make anything tremble in the form of your choosing. Be it fear, pain, need, pleasure. You must shed your villainy, nay fear of passion. Rather embrace it. Hate, love, they are formed from the same thing. Need. You presume to hate me, but I see the true intent. You need me. Those who deny it bring the darkest tides. A maelstrom of uncontrolled wanting. You say your head lies firmly on your shoulders, but all I see is an abyss. You're drowning, unable to discern pain from pleasure, shackles from self-regard. You are being inhibited by the very power I offer to you. Anpara reaches forward and tilts Doxon's chin up and says, "Do you not seek to be your own ruler?" And then you watch their mouths collide. But it is only for a brief second before you feel this like pulse of like radiant energy emerge from behind you. As Ystira has cast some kind of spell. And you see the stalactites above you fracture and begin to fall. And you worry for a pure second that you are going to be skewered. But you notice that Ystira has cast a dispel magic so strong that in that moment, she completely nullifies every enchantment in this room. This sweeping pulse, stalactites, apparition, everything gone. Except for a lever that was now 10 feet away from you. And the three of you literally laying on the ground. You and Morrow next to each other. And Ystira said, Ystira 7 feet behind you. And she says, "I felt it getting stronger. I wanted to be sure."
Felt what getting stronger?
The magic in the room. I just wanted... That was too much.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Brian
But
is
you
gonna...
you kind of see her eyes drift, and you can see where the object of her concern was. And Morrow's carrying a very troubled energy to them for a moment.
I think Brian kind of follows Ystira's eyesight and looks at Morrow and says, "What's wrong?"
Mara like looks up and over to you. And says, "Nothing. The magic didn't get me. It was just I just I don't know."
Brian's gonna slowly start to stand up. And I think she kind of like holds her hands out a little bit. Kind of looks around and says, "What is this magic?"
Sister
What do
says,
you
"No
feel?"
magic. It's gone now."
What did you feel?
I don't know. It was supposed to be some sort of influencing spell.
Influencing spell.
Yes?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Brian. Ampara is the god of deception and seduction.
Well, I could see that from what we just witnessed.
Brian.
I think Brian kind of like straightens up her shoulders a little bit. um and says, "Well, I think there's been a lot of that in this temple today."
I think you see like Mara like sit up. And she's still looking just kind of like, and she's like, why did Ampara make sense?
I think Brian's gonna walk a little bit closer and kind of like crouch down next to Morrow and try to like catch her eye.
Roll a perception, an insight check for me, Bestie.
An insight check. A whole 8.
That sucks.
Does Morrow look at me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Mara looks up for you, and just for a fucking second, you swear her eyes catch on your lips before meeting yours.
I think Brian has a little second of like, and she's gonna like kind of, I think unintentionally, but very demurely, she kind of like dips her gaze like down and then back up. And she says, "I suppose someone like you has never given into a hate fuck, huh?" glasses off. Oh no.
Morrow just goes bright fucking red.
They can be kind of fun. It's kind of what it was with me and Gemma for a bit.
I think Morrow's just making a series of increasingly incredulous and embarrassed noises.
I think Brian honestly just kind of like arches an eyebrow and just goes, "I'm just saying." And then she's gonna like go to stand up again.
It makes sense.
What does?
Morrow looks up to you and says, "You're all fucking talk."
Brian's gonna lean down and touch Morrow's cheek and say, "If you say no, I'm not gonna lean in. If you don't say no, I'm taking it as a yes."
Bye.
Hi, bestie.
Hi, bestie.
Did you have fun?
Yes.
Good. Did Sam have fun?
Too much.
I could tell the glasses came off, so I assume that you did have fun.
They've always been on.
Uh-huh.
The face journeys, I love it.
I know.
All right. Our humble bones collected.
Uh-huh.
There are 5 of you proceeding forth into the final room. Sorry, my throat is so dry. I'll listen.
Oh, yeah? Uh-huh.
Okay. We are heading towards the 5th room. We are proceeding towards this door. Adriel, can I get a Arcana check from you?
Yeah, you can. Absolutely, bestie. I need to fix your camera, but yes, you can.
And
Hold
right
on.
before you do, can I just get? I'm just gonna hold up. Just to see if I can get everyone. All right, thumbs up. I know Sam's good because Sam messaged me, so we're good to continue. All right.
Give me a second for that Arcana check. Hold on.
Okay. So, yeah, if I could get that. And then my other question
17.
is: anyone saying anything before we head on inside?
I think Andrew kind of like looks at everyone. And it's just like, okay, we got this. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna do the puzzle. We're gonna leave. We're gonna get the mosaic piece, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Last one, best one, babies.
Last
If all
one.
goes well, and the key is in here somewhere.
I know. Hopefully. All right.
All right, you all
You
brace
ready?
yourselves and head inside. You step through the portal, and Adriel, you immediately bump into a second one.
Oh.
Right here up at the front, this shimmering light is portal appears, and you see these
Mhm.
lit stars all on it. 17 Arcana check. Okay, Adriel, you're the first one. You kind of like hit this portal. You immediately see these collections of stars, which I've colored for our speaking convenience this evening, standing in front of you, as sort of like a guard.
Mm-hmm.
What is your first inclination?
I think Andrew's like confused for a second, because she's like, why are there like stars here, like giant fucking stars here? And then I think she like looks to the rest of the group and is like, I guess we have to like make it through here somehow.
Yeah, if you all want to roll a religion check to ascertain the origin of this, the reason of this room, you may.
12.
Okay, a 12 from Winona, an 11 from Adrielle. Current, let's see if you get something. Nope. Y'all,
Missed that day in class.
let me see if Misha can help you. That sweet angel knows quite a bit. They studied up very much.
A 17.
17. Yeah, so if none of you knew this, then you're all hearing this for the first time, in which you hear Nisha go, interesting. So this is about Doxon on Par and the Stars. Okay. Well, do we know what that story is, all of us, right?
No.
No. Well, wait, would Adri know because she is a star diviner? Like, would she know?
Yeah, I think like after Misha says that, you're like, oh shit, yeah, huh.
Right.
But an 11 kind of kept that a little bit from you. But I think like once you're reminded, you're like, oh, that one. I even thought of that in a
Yeah,
because
okay.
you recall. Like it's like when you turn on a decom that you've already seen, but you haven't watched for 16 years, and you're like, I remember every word of this.
Okay.
So
I think Adri just
but
like
on-
nods.
Misha then looks to you, Winona, and says, so the night after Ampara stole Doxon's wings at sunrise. And it was after they had shared a night of intimacy.
Why'd you
Misha
say
says
it
with
like that?
non-tact.
Why'd you just say that
They fucked. God's fuck. It's
It's
fine.
sex, yeah.
Yeah, everyone fucks. So after that, they were walking around, and so when Anpara originally fell from the sun and hit the dark side of the moon, Anpara's very scared of the dark. So what they did is they actually lit the stars. The stars were dark before then. So they lit the stars, but the night after they had shared, they have fucked. Doxon was like, I know that you lit the stars, but let me show you their original true intent. And so then Doxon lit Ampara around the stars and showed Doxon showed Ampara that you can actually discern truth from the stars.
Yeah, that's how star divination was born.
They said that they placed their hand upon the star, asked a question of it, and it answered.
Okay.
Do we want to ask questions?
Sure. What?
Adrielle, you get the feeling that this is the puzzle to gain entrance to the next phase of the room.
Okay.
Not the thing that you that you may ask. However, I will say with your 17 Arcana check, that's you might know the answer to this one already.
Okay.
It's also a little bit like the game we played last night.
Do I get like a hint with my 17 Arcana? Like a starting point?
Yeah. Yeah. You think back to your map.
Ah, okay. Yeah, let me real quick for those who forgot. Hold on. Is it this? It is not. Here it is. Okay. I think Adri like walks like kind of like looking at like which stars are which, right? And I think she like just, can we like touch them? Is that a thing we can do?
Yep, you can like reach out and you realize that like if you touch the star and you kind of trace it, like a little shimmer follows you like in a line.
Okay, and I think Adri touches like the orange one first, like the one on the left.
Okay, so orange, then what?
And then that yellow one at the top middle.
Okay.
The white one at the bottom.
Okay.
And then green red.
Bam, 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 bam. You trace it expertly. And then you watch these stars all like kind of like shake and tremble for a second. And then they burst and they all fall to different parts of the room.
I think that was just the first puzzle. We still have.
And now the stars are, no, it actually seems, you can actually tell that there's a bit of like an ache and a pulse and a want to these stars.
Mm-hmm.
And you are like walking around the room. You're beginning to get grip for it. When Nona and Current, you can feel this as well. The stars are like calling to you. Like you're feeling like a magic like pull to them, like they want to be needed. And then Current, you're like the one who's in like the best sightline right now. You can see that the lever is down there at that one hallway, but that it is incorporeal still, like it was in that book room where you all stole the grimoire. It's like you're gonna have to do something to get it to become physical again.
Yeah, whatever it is, that was just the first step.
Yeah. It feels like the stars just want to be needed. So maybe we all just pick a star and ask a question.
Do we just ask it anything? Like, do we have to ask it?
I mean, usually when I do star divination, it kind of works in the same way that other divination does.
Wait, but Adri, this temple is real. This was made by a god.
I know.
If this is using divine power, then this will work.
Yeah, I know. I know.
We can ask anything.
We can literally ask anything.
So yes, you can ask anything, Winona, but oh my god, it should be important.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was getting at. Like, how intense of a question do we need to? Well, now that we know.
I mean,
okay.
Kind of like an offering, right? You can't ask like, what color is the sky? It kind of just has to be a little bit more profound, a little deeper than that. It has to matter.
You hear Song say, I have picked my question and I will ask it in isolation. And she just quietly crosses the room and walks over to this red star.
Edgar goes to the lilac star all the way on the bottom.
And Current will choose this black one.
Okay.
Winona's feeling drawn to this blue one right here.
Yeah, and you see Misha kind of slink over to this gray one that's kind of occluded by this gap in the cave, this pillar of cave that kind of stands in the middle of this room. Would anyone like to go first?
I can go first. I think Adri is going to ask the question that she's been thinking about for literal weeks now, or literal days now since they met with Meter that first time. And she's just gonna go, does the royal family of Kurthus want the prophecy and knowledge to keep it to themselves?
the Royal Osteroth family specifically? Is that what you asked?
Or the Arcanon. Whoever sent us down here on this mission, maybe the Arcanon.
You're gonna have to be specific.
Yeah, okay. So she's gonna reframe it and go, she's gonna like start and then take it back and then go, is the Arcanon's pursuit of the prophecy a desire to keep the knowledge to themselves?
Is the Arcanon's intent to keep the information to themselves?
Yes.
Okay. You feel the star glimmer and shift, and then a soft green hue begins to emit from it.
Audrey like nods her head solemnly and kind of like takes a step back. She murmurs a thank you and then takes a step back.
Who's next?
I can go next.
You're looking over, like you're deciding what to say. I think you see Song whisper something, and then the star glow green and her shoulders sag in relief. What are you doing?
I think Current's going to lean over and touch the star and ask, did the people who raised me know that my parents weren't dead?
I'm going to need you to be specific in the phrase, did the people who raised me. Raise me is you could be referring to your parent, you could be referring to the church who had a great deal in your raising.
Did the church know?
Pulse. 1, 2. A soft green glow.
I think just one tear falls down Current's cheek. And then she takes a step back.
Winona.
Mm-hmm.
You approach a star. You see everyone else get to their questions real quick. That's a little stressful. What are you up to?
I have 2 questions. But
You can use 2 stars. Lots in this room.
Sorry. My first question, did the church kill my parents?
A pulse. And then another spark. This light is yellow, but not red. You're like, wait, what the fuck? Everyone else got yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean yellow? It's a bit of an outraging moment for you.
That doesn't fucking help. Can I ask a follow-up question, or do I...
It's kind of like 1 per star, but there's a few more in the room. You can hop around.
Okay, I'll let others ask their questions, and then I'll
No one seems to be moving anywhere else.
Okay.
I think like you all hear like the click of the lever coming to. Actually, Winona, which star are you moving to next?
I would like to move to the purple one right behind.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you're moving out here, which actually means that you can now see Misha's star.
Okay.
And you see that in a sea of greens and yellows, Misha's form is hunched over the star that they originally approached. Shoulders trembling with sobs as the light underneath them glows red.
I walk over. Am I allowed to do that? I'm gonna walk up mainly because everybody else seemed to like they didn't have that same reaction, and it looks like this is like life altering for Misha. So I am gonna walk over and ask them if they're okay. Which, I mean, they're not okay, but I don't know how else to pose that question.
Yeah. And I think like everyone else can hear this. Especially if you had started heading towards the lever once you had realized that 5 questions had been asked and it had come to fruition. Is anyone walking towards that lever? Current is? Okay, so Current, you're like here, you're like approaching the lever, which means you can like see it from the other direction.
I think Audrey wants to approach, but wants to ask one more question at this star right here.
We'll do that first. So you're approaching the second star and going to ask, what's the second question?
Can we trust Meter? Is Meter trustworthy?
Pulse, green.
Perfect. Great. Yeah, that was Audrey's second question.
Meanwhile, it's like hard to tell through the sobs. But eventually you pull the words out. Zara, asked, and alive.
Zara's dead.
Their twin sister is dead. Triplet sister.
Damn. What do we do? What? Is Kern or Adriel nearby? Because I'm
here, so I will.
Yeah.
I'll like come up as I finish asking my question and I hear, like in between I like hear the crying. And so I like start to slowly approach and I just go, Misha, what happened? And I like envelop them. Like I pull them toward me and I kind of just like envelop them so that they're not like leaning on the star anymore.
Yeah, well, no, looks like you're gonna have to fill Adriella in. Misha's not capable of conveying it another time.
So the only things that Misha was able to say is Zara asked, Zara and alive, and this star is clearly glowing red.
She nods for a second, and kind of just like hugs Misha tighter, because there's nothing that she could say or do to like fix the like hurt that Misha is feeling. And so she goes, okay, the lever has appeared. Let's finish this room.
Yeah, Current.
Let's get out of here.
Pulling it down, and you've been like waiting. You've been like, oh, okay. It's like taking a hot fucking second. Why? Y'all, hello? Hello? It's like 2 more minutes before it finally clicks into place. There's a long beat. And the clicks all happen at the same time.
I think Adri like wipes at Misha's like face as best as she can. And,
They're like hunched over on the star. They're,
no,
like,
I pulled them off the star.
Oh, okay. I see.
Pulled them off the star.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like wiping at their like face and like wiping on my dress and like just like rubbing their back and trying to console them in the best way I can.
Yeah, I think there's like a very like abrupt like and then like stop as you see them like kind of like jolt upright, this like uncontained like energy. They shoot straight up, and you hear them say, "We have to keep moving," and they walk over to the orange star, put their hand over it and say, "Is she responsible for this?" There's a pulse. Green.
Misha,
And Misha
who?
storms out of the room.
And Audrey follows and just yells their name down the hallway because she wants to figure out who.
All right, everybody come back! Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Hi.
besties.
Hello.
I've missed you, Molly. It's been so long since I've seen you.
Missed you too. Since I want to fight on the sun.
Yes, you wanna fight on the sun.
On the
Hell
sun? Because my
yeah.
friend let me.
Yeah, so yeah, you're like trying to chase after Misha Adriel. I think like Gideon, you were like, I think you were first to emerge, which felt weird to you because you swear to God, your fight was like 3 hours long. That fight felt like a lifetime. And yet you were like the first one like here. So you're waiting, and then I think this like star group is the next one to come out. And you see just like a tear-streaked Misha like storming past you.
Gideon, grab them. I'm just gonna like shout down the hallway.
Yeah, I go to like put my body in Misha's way. Are you okay?
I
Misha,
can't think about it now. We have a
who's
job
responsible?
to do, Adriel.
Who's responsible, Misha? Who is the she? Tell me. Tell us.
What happened in your room?
We got to ask any questions we wanted.
You see Misha has like stepped past Gideon and is now up to the mosaic.
Audrey is following.
My nun will go after also.
Yeah, I'll like, as I'm helping them lift the mosaic, just sort of looking at them very concerned and quietly. I think Gideon's not asking more, but just kind of staring.
Brian, you notice that the mosaic is halfway through being lifted when you emerge from your room.
I don't know that she necessarily says anything. I think she kind of exchanges a look with Maro and Ystira, and then just like kind of rushes forward and asks if they need help.
All right, yeah, Brian says that. What happens?
What happened in your room? Are you okay?
Roll an insight check.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, yes. An 18.
All right, Sam, you can describe to me what happens at an 18.
Is it just on Brian?
If I get to spread it to...
because Gideon knows Brian the best.
Sure. Okay. You notice that Brian's cheeks are a little flush and like her mouth looks really swollen. And she just kind of is not really making eye contact with anyone.
I look up to Maro and Ystira for a second. Okay. Gideon impressed.
In your room? Are you okay? Did you win your fight? You must have.
I didn't think I would. Well, he let me win, to be fair, at the very end. But I put up a good fight.
Great. That's great. Is everybody
Adri,
else okay?
Well, we'll talk later.
yeah, Adri will kind of like walk back toward Gideon as like Winona is helping Misha lift the mosaic.
Yeah,
And-
Maro kind of like runs out ahead to help
Yeah.
with that as well.
And just goes, Misha asked if Zara was alive. And the star glowed red.
Does that mean no?
It means no. It means no. But then Misha also asked, is she responsible? And the star was green, but Misha won't tell me who she is.
Hierophant Yvonne.
What?
They were saying their mom always thought she was an enemy, and a Hierophant killed one of the monarchs. That was who tried to kill Misha
Misha.
before. I guarantee it.
And
The
I
one
think
who hired the assassin?
yeah.
At this point, you are all approaching the chamber as you have the last piece, and several things happen all at once. First and foremost, those of you who were holding the mosaic feel it lifted almost even greater this time as it gets lifted into the sky. And now that you're in the light, you see it in its full purview. This is a mosaic piece of Doxon casting himself from the moon after Anpara's crime. You all are gazing up. In this moment, you feel a divine energy pulse. And then a lot of things happen all at once. You hear, "No, you! Stay down! I will handle no foes here!" And your like eyes are immediately cast back down as you realize that Ophialise is literally like restraining someone who is like on the ground with their hands behind their back. You see this like curtain of red hair falling, this like hat, and you see Winona, a very familiar face.
No! No! No!
Look up at you and say, "Oh my God, Winona, please tell her I'm not like some mega bad guy." As Karina Kinnear is lit. Lost Kita!
Kina literally said, I don't want to be a part of this narrative. I'm fucking
She's
leaving.
removing herself. She's done.
You hear, "I've been looking everywhere for you." And just like right after Karina says that, the lights go out. As something sails over the moon door ahead, and it is occluded light for a dark moment. Darkness takes over this entire chamber, and you can't see through it, no matter how much dark vision you have. Can I please get a perception check?
From everyone?
Everyone.
16.
21.
15.
8.
Everyone but
can I use my
Current sees it.
inspiration?
Current
I wouldn't spend it there, Current. You've got some this shit left.
Oh,
The lights go out. Current, you're a little caught up in this. Everyone, the lights go out in this dramatic flourish. You feel even the angel next to you tense. You hear Karina say, "Oh my God!" And the lights come back on. And you notice a few things. First and foremost, the mosaic pieces are all gone once more. But more than that, the gate that was pulsing in front of the tower, exactly like the one at Sampira's house, is now deactivated. The route through the tower now open and available to you. And most of all, to everyone who passed that perception check, you see a huddled group fleeing up the tower stairs, just one step ahead of you. You all come back to so much is happening. The angel is still actively arresting Karina. You swear to God you just saw some figures run up the stairs. Yes, Yaldek's form is now in a freaking cage. There's so much going on. What are you going to do?
I just like looking between everyone, and she's like, "Who's chasing them?"
I'm gone.
Great, cool. Gideon, Winona, if you want to try to get Yaldek out of the cage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. And then we'll be right up.
Yeah.
Don't engage if it's not safe. Okay.
No, for sure.
I don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Ophelis. It's okay to let her up. She's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
She looks to Current.
You can let her up. Yeah.
Wait, we don't even know her. I think only Winona and Brian know her.
Yeah, that's
It's
actually
true.
absolutely very true.
I'm talking a lot of shit about
Yeah.
Karina. I would give that information and be like, oh god.
Would they know just from the hat itself? They're like, oh, it's that hat.
I think it would probably be
she
like the
is.
way she yells at me.
The way she yells is the dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Brian
love
probably
that.
says something to the effect of
love
like,
it.
"Oh, I can't do that today."
Oh no. Edry follows after Brian.
Okay, so we're splitting the party, is what I'm hearing.
Can we tell her to open up Yaldek's cage while we move on?
Oh,
okay, you're gonna
that's
tell,
smart.
You're gonna tell
Yeah.
Ophelis
Oh,
to
yeah.
stay at the cage and open it, and the rest of you are gonna go.
We can go
Yeah.
upstairs.
That sounds smart. I like that idea.
Okay, Karina, I don't need your nameplate. It's so big. We all know who you are, bestie.
we get it.
Same for you, Yaldek. We that's fine. All right. So, yeah, no, Karina was chaos. You're welcome. That is all you, besties. You would not have gotten that if not for you.
That was number 3, right? So we have 2
yes,
more.
I know. I have 2 more.
Oh
I
my
was just
god.
making sure that my count was correct. I wasn't trying to put pressure on you. I love you.
I'm just don't. If you bring it up, I'll cry. I'm so stressed out about what I'm gonna do to myself out of pure hubris.
We can
Here
go
we
back
go.
to the hate
Here
fucking
we
if that would be
go.
better.
Here we go. So we, I am deceased. We are, okay, Ophelie, not Ophelie, different character. Ophelis, then, like, goes to start working on this cage. And that leaves everyone just, like, in a full out, are you, like, sprinting?
I think we're
Are
fine.
we,
Brian's
hauling
running.
ass?
I think I'm
yeah.
fucking chasing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian's running.
All right.
Gideon's
in a-
holding Misha's hand as they run, but other
Oh.
I think they just feel very bad they haven't gotten to comfort them.
Right, of course. So you are, yeah, y'all are hauling ass. For fucking sure. Do you let Karina come with you?
No.
Hell no.
What do you say to Karina as she
Let
tries
her
to follow
free.
you?
Do you think we can trust her running free in here? Not that I want to bring her with me.
Okay, no, we're
we can-
babysitting, bestie.
Okay, we can babysit. That's fine. I just thought you didn't want her to come with us.
I don't. I'm just saying. Okay, no, we can. If something goes wrong and we leave her, you know what? Fuck it, leave her behind. She'll slow us down.
Hey, Adri, like, perks up and she goes, "Hey, Karina, I've heard you've had, like, a lot of theater experience. And so we think that it'd be best if you stay here, because we think your voice could project to the other side of the temple. If you, like, see danger, you can just tell us that, like, you see danger, and then we'll hear you, and then we'll come back."
Roll a deception check.
Hell yeah.
That's beautiful. That's fucking perfect.
Genius.
I spy with my little eye.
Please, please,
Danger.
please, 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 please.
8 fucking teen. All right. Yeah, she says, so yeah, you're like right at the entrance to the temple. It's like the first set of, you actually have to walk up like a roundabout of stairs. And so I think you're like having this argument as you go up the first set of stairs. Right, you like get to the door entrance and you kind of like turn around, stop her there, and are like, you know what? You're going to stand here and you're going to make that happen. And she's like, oh my God. Did Winona speak of my art?
Yes, she did, but we're chasing some people right now, so you can also tell me about your art later.
Run! They're
I
not
leave.
good.
I
They're
leave.
bad.
I
I'm like
leave.
90% sure. Okay. You
I
leave.
go.
And any valuable information you could have gotten from Karina goes with you. All right, you all continue on as you proceed into the tower. Trade-offs, baby. So you head into the tower. Of course, this structure that, if you remember, sweet Adrielle, you remember didn't feel like the other magic in here, right? And so you've been
Right.
kind of curious as to like what the fuck that even means. So you go to step into the temple. The tower inside of the temple, the second layer of the Jawbreaker, if you will. And to confirm, in your party is Galadri, Winona, Ystira, Misha, Current, Morrow, Adrielle, Gideon, Brine, and Song. Did I miss anyone?
No.
All right.
Zeldek's in a cage.
Yaldek is caged.
We left
All right.
Karina behind.
Karina's at the entrance. She's your new whistleblower. I love that.
Oh,
for
right,
you.
right, yes.
So you all are any orders given before you step through the temple door, or are you just fucking going for it? The tower door.
I think at least for me, I'm just fucking going.
Brian's booking it. She's just
the
going.
adrenaline of
Other
seeing
than
a
like
fucking
y'all like
group.
being freed.
Yeah, okay. So you step on through, and the first level is within your sights. Let's move you to the map page called Final Rooms.
Let's go. Oh.
You step into this tower and you see this huge lake
Big.
occupying the base of it. This almost ocean placed in a single room. This island with woods on top of it. On top of the tree line, you see pulsing crystals and this orb with a single page in the center pulsing and glowing, and these objects surrounding it. Around that, you see this ocean, creatures swimming inside of it. If you peer too long into the trees, you can see creatures moving to and fro it. But of course, on the outside, where you're standing, where you're starting, stairs heading up to the next level. Because this is not the only one. Can I get perception checks from each one of you?
17.
17.
Oh,
Winona.
one.
19.
Oh, okay. So actually, I'm going to give this to Brine. I will say that everyone who got in the teens, you can look out.
Should I use my inspiration here? Oh.
Nope. You'll be fine. You can see this orb has this page in it, and Brine, you recognize the page, and we'll visit that in a moment. But everyone else, you can see that like there's sort of like this electric blue energy kind of going around this orb. And you see that there's like things like floating in its orbit, and you like look and you see like a harp and a dagger and one arcanic deck card, 2 arcanic deck cards, 3 arcanic deck cards are orbiting this orb. Brine, while it might be some's inclination to believe this to be the prophecy in the center, you can actually spot that from very far away. There was actually a campaign running for a very long time throughout the sort of rogue circles that you were running in, is that people were hunting pages of the Stargaze Grimoire. That's a page. You know it. You paid attention because you thought about going for the mission. And then you heard most people died. You were like, hey, no. And that is what you take in about this room as you all step in.
Well, that's not what I expected, but somehow it makes sense.
Do we chase them? Do we stay here?
Where did they go?
Up the stairs, I assume.
Up the tower.
I mean, if we stay here, what do we do? Try to get the 3 cards and the piece of the grimoire?
No. Ystira looks over to you all. She's begun to approach. There's this little plywood makeshift bridge that stretches across the water, and she's begun to walk towards it. She looks to you all and she says, keep going. Nakia needs those cards, and I don't want to come back here. So I'll go get them and I'll meet you where you are.
Is it safe for you to do that alone?
Someone stay with you?
I got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ystira.
I trust you.
I can do this, Brian.
Brian's gonna look at Morrow. No, Morrow's not with us. Is Morrow with us? Yes, Morrow's with
Morrow
us.
is with you.
Brian's gonna look at Morrow.
Morrow gives like a, I don't know, she's so difficult. Look at you.
Is Brian close enough to Ystira to like reach out and like grab her hand?
She's about 5 or 6 paces away from you at this point.
Okay, I think Brian takes a couple steps forward and like grabs her hand and just says, Ystira, is this safe?
Is anything here safe, Brian? I will come out okay. You need Morrow more than me.
If you die in this temple, I'll kill you.
If Nakia dies in this temple, I'll never forgive myself. Can we focus on that?
Fine, I'll see you on the other side. She's gonna turn back to Morrow and kind of like give this very exasperated expression.
Yeah, you watch Ystira slowly like unclip her cloak and just like neatly fold it like in her hands and then just set it on the ground and then like take her first step out. You hear just like the clawing and like gnashing of just like monsters in these woods. But you notice a faint purple glow begin to appear on one of Ystira's hands. As she steps into the woods and she crosses the river. She literally climbs up the bank of the cliff and disappears into the woods.
Let's keep going.
Yeah, we have to go.
She'll be okay.
Okay.
All right. So I know this is confusing. It's actually the other way. Sorry, besties. Other way. Here's the thing, though. Adriel, you're kind of leading the way. You're running. You're hustling along there with Brine. You do actually realize that there are giant gaps in these staircases, completely worn by time itself.
Okay. Who can fly?
I can.
I can.
I can. It's a shark.
I cannot.
I can't.
I can pick you up again.
Okay.
Misha can't fly,
I know.
right?
Right.
Current, you can transport people.
I have
You
I
did it with
have my
me.
saddle in my bag.
Okay.
I didn't get to use the saddle.
I know, I'm sorry, Brian.
That's okay. Next time.
I know, I brought it in case you wanted to use it.
I mean,
Aw.
no, it's okay.
Morrow,
Winona can carry me. You focus on Gideon and Misha.
Morrow, you can't control when your wings appear, right? No? Okay, that's what I thought.
Hey, that's
okay.
better than a denial. We're getting there.
Yeah, I know, we're getting there. Wow. Okay, so
You see just like this violet flame light up a huge section of the trees now that you can look out across the tree line.
Fuck. I hope she's okay in there.
I hope she's good. There has to...
I think it's the monsters we should be fucking worried about.
I know. There has
Gideon
to be
jokes.
a way for us to get across this bridge. Edgercross steps of night on herself, and grabs Brine because only for the sole purpose that Adri is not very strong.
It's beautiful. Adrian, Brine, Cross, next.
Who can't fly?
Maro, Gideon, and Misha.
And Song.
And
Song.
And
Right.
Galadri.
Oh, and
Can I make a
Galadri.
couple trips back and forth?
Yeah.
It's true.
Just saddle up, we'll get it done.
One person per saddle.
Yeah.
I think
So it will
my
cost you some
princess?
time. You can spend
Okay.
some time shuttling these people back and forth current. You're gonna lose.
Oh wait, I
Catch-up
I
time.
still have Steps of Night though. So can I go back and grab another person?
Sure.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take the two derby girls and kind of like
I'm gonna
have them grab onto me as I take them across. If I
I'm
can.
gonna have Misha get on
Oh,
my
yeah,
back
okay.
like a piggyback ride.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a more equitable division. So you guys, you don't lose a
Okay.
lot of time, but you do have to make one additional
I have
trip.
to make
So
one
there's
trip,
some,
yeah.
right? Because not only do you have to do it here, but you realize there are 2 more gaps
Oh,
as you go. So that means everyone who is flying, can I get a Constitution saving throw from you to see how well you persevere during this?
yes.
14.
15.
Woo! So much fun. Just twisting and turning you around. All right. A 9 current. It begins to wear on you. Question me.
So my Steps of Night only last like a certain amount of time. So can I say that I used all 3 remaining Steps of
Sure.
Night?
That sounds perfect. But you cannot fly anymore after this, correct?
I have wings still.
What the fuck? Okay.
I have wings
Then what
once.
does Steps of Night do? Oh, you have wings once. I see. I was like, then what are we even?
Yeah,
Okay, that
I have
makes sense.
Steps of Night
All right.
a certain number of times
Okay.
and wings only once per long rest.
All right. So I think like current just gets tired at a certain point. And I think like the last trip current is pretty hard for you. Go ahead and give me that second exhaustion mark, bestie. You're beginning to feel it.
Okay.
So, you all like haul ass, you're helping each other. You know, at some point, you know, someone slips and they get caught and they get hauled back up. You know, as you're clearing the next level, is anyone saying anything?
We need to move faster. They're getting away.
Well, we're over the holes now, so we should be fine.
Okay, then let's go. And I think
Alright.
Brian like picks up the pace if she can.
And stop moving your tokens for a second as I move you to the next layer. Thank you. All right. You emerge at the next level. I'm now realizing that architecturally, my stair placement does not make sense if I hear a word about it. Disadvantage for the rest of the evening. All right, so you you land. You come up this next, and then the stairs disappear. They were never there. Now my room makes architectural sense, almost like it's been blocked off or something. Ooh, scary magic. You all reach the next floor of this dungeon. And the room, this room feels more appropriately tower-like. The other one was like a whole island in my tower, but this one feels more like tower. It feels more compact. It feels more restrained.
I'm still
Um,
seeing the first floor.
I know, bestie. I was
Yeah,
waxing
she hasn't-
poetic
she
for a
hasn't-
moment.
Okay, so sorry. Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No worries. I'm just buying myself some seconds. As you all come up on this second floor, it shifts from like a dull purple light to a piercing purple light. Any magic users, please roll an Arcana check for me.
23?
15.
18.
All right. Those teens, all those teens, you all passed. So this room makes sense to you. As I reveal it, it just makes sense. That's what you get. All right. You all head up to the next set of stairways, all in some sort of amount of a pace or belate of each other. As you run up, the purple gets brighter. And you step into this room. And until now, you had seen 2 gates in your life. But in this room, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 gates, all connected by some sort of electric field, almost like the portals that you saw before, this bright, glistening blue. Perception checks from everyone, please.
18.
9.
14.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh,
14.
then I will speak directly to Brine. Brine, you see the stairs continuing up. You're looking around. These gates, they're magic. Don't want to touch it. Don't want to think about it. But you're looking around. You're like trying to get a hold of your surroundings, right? The quickest like thieves scan of it all. And your eyes drift up and you realize that the 3rd floor actually has almost a skylight in it that looks down on this floor. And on that next floor, you swear on your life, you see some sort of orb hovering in the center of that skylight with something suspiciously looking like a scroll inside of it.
Orb.
Drew looks up at
Orb.
the orb.
Everyone's eyes are directed at Orb, yet Gideon, your eyes are still drawn to this gate. This series of gates, all interconnected, and some sort of centerpiece. This is not decoration. So what is it? That question is nagging at you. But then Brian says, orb, and everyone's like, ma! Finally, right after you say orb, anyone who got above a 10, which means that is Brine, Adriel, and Gideon. Though there have been no windows to this tower so far, you feel some sort of rumble, shake, and crash inside the temple somewhere. Something monumental has happened. The ground moved.
I look at Gideon. Nakia?
I hope so. I don't know.
Okay.
After you say, I don't know, Gideon, Misha comes back up to like hold your hand again.
Okay, which way? Which way do we go? We have to keep going up, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Up.
All right, so you all agreed to continue?
I think Gideon squeezes Misha's hand for a second. Just goes, it'll be okay. Oh,
Is there nothing that we have to do here, or?
I mean, these are all soul gates.
8.
8 of
And
one.
then
is a
one
soul
center.
gate?
Kind of like what Sampira had. I don't exactly. Do I know how to describe it, Cam? Because Lucio explained them to me. I think I like relay the information I got from Lucio to the group.
If mortal touches it, it separates the soul from the body. Full stop. Any meaning beyond that, none of you have any expertise in.
Who's? Okay,
All right.
go. We should go.
I don't want to be in here if we're not supposed to be touching these things.
We're not supposed to. Yeah, we should go.
Okay.
All right. You get the thank you. You get the feeling that you are about to ascend the final staircase. Is anyone saying anything?
Let's get this thing and get out of here.
Yeah.
Grab Ystera and go.
Adri searches for Kern's hand and like squeezes it.
Current squeezes back immediately.
And she like lifts Kern's hand to kiss the back of it.
Let's finish this and get out of here.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
You ascend to the final floor with this center skylight. These ivory-esque, protruding Oh, Sam even sent me a picture guide of what a stalactite and stalagmite. I'm now ready.
Stalagmite.
Yeah. So stalagmites, thank you. Stalagmites curled up out of the air, almost looking like bony fingers. You can now look down through the skylight and see the same floor before. These crystalline pink glowing rocks jutting out from the wall of the skylight, this pink energy crackling in between it, glowing almost red at times. And yes, this blue orb centered in the room with a scroll inside. You all proceed forward to kind of collect in the only space there is, which is this part of the room over here. If you want to arrange yourselves more specifically, you're free to. But I'm just placing you over here for ease of mind. All right. So yeah, you all come into this room. I want to go around. Does anyone want to tell me what their initial reaction to this is?
Adri immediately oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, you first. You can go first.
No. I think Adri just immediately wants to kind of do an Arcana check and kind of sink into the magic of this room to kind of understand what's going on, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. You can give me an ongoing Arcana check.
Yeah, I think that's the vibe. Also, Ryan's up here, so I'm sorry. Oh God. Okay. 14. Not great, but not terrible. All right.
What is everyone else doing?
Brian's gonna check for accident entry points and see if she can spot anything funky other than the giant orb in the middle of the room.
Okay.
I think Winona's just soaking it all in and scared shitless and has a feeling that this is the end of something but doesn't know what to do about it, so she is just on guard.
Current, what are you doing?
I think Current is kind of looking down, looking at this opening and just trying to see if what kind of magic is, or what the aura is around it. Is it poison? Is it electricity?
Brian, what's that perception check you got?
It was
Did you
a
make
nat 20. It was a 22 total.
All right, I'll send you a DM. All right, so Current, you want to give me an Arcana check to see how you can get a feel on this room ongoing?
An 11.
An 11. Yeah, something about this specifically to you feels deeply and darkly overwhelming. Like someone sat on your chest.
Feels so heavy here.
It feels constricting, I guess. All right, how do we want to do this? Also, where did that group go? Adri's realizing that they're at the top and they do not see the group that ran up the stairs.
I don't
Can I get an insight check from Brian?
A 9.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if Zanil decides to help you. Might be useful.
It might be.
We continue. So you are all here. Your window of opportunity is closing, Zanil. DM me if you choose to redeem it. You are all standing at this sort of precipice. Knowing
They said that was a yes.
Oh, that was a yes. All right, let's see it. Let's see it.
Reroll that insight. Da, 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 da. 16.
Headphones off, everyone else.
Okay.
This is your last time of the season. Goodbye.
Ooh, I get the last one of the season? Tasty.
Brian, not only have you noticed
Thank you, Zanil.
Zanil, that could change a life. Not only have you have a pretty fucking good inkling that there is some sort of entrance north of here,
Mm-hmm.
that if they beat you here, they're waiting in.
Okay. Waiting like to ambush kind of a vibe?
You don't know if it's an ambush, but something about this feels purposeful.
Okay.
And you notice that Galidri has like backed herself up to the wall. Not towards the entrance. You know an entrance isn't there, right? But she's like backed herself up on the south wall, like clearly just like a little bit fucking scared.
Okay.
In a way that doesn't feel right to you. Something's weird there, and you're realizing you're maybe picking up on it just a little bit too late.
Okay.
Ooh.
Brilliant use, Sunil. First, can I say absolutely? Can I get some appreciation in chat for Zon saving a life there? Not literally.
Sunil.
We'll see. Well, you all are standing, like staring out at this orb, beginning like to even. How will I even? It's all the way, and the lightning's down there, but how would I even touch it? I think like Adriel with your 14, it's kind of like nagging at you. You feel like you're missing a puzzle piece.
Mm-hmm.
Gideon, you're looking around. You're like, wow, 3 statues. Interesting.
Can we go like
Well,
investigate like the stuff in the room? Like,
Yeah. You move to investigate. Just everyone move their tokens.
I go here.
Gideon,
Right.
keep yours there, and everyone else move their token to where they investigate.
okay.
22 investigation.
Song's gonna be with you as well, Winona.
Okay.
I rolled an 18 on the investigation, and I'm gonna have her right near Galidri
All right.
and make it look like I'm looking for like trapdoors or something.
Yeah. Okay. Some pretty high investigation rolls, which I love for us. Adriel and Winona. Adriel and Winona. You approach your statues and you like look across and back at yours. And they all kind of have the same thing going on. Wings. You know that typically gods were often depicted with like some kind of like headpiece representing like what they had, right? You see that each one of them are wearing like identical headpieces, but ones you've never recognized before. And they're all crying gold. Gideon Osmond. You are standing at a precipice. Gazing out on a future for your people. And a voice picks up in the back of your head. It's a voice you haven't heard Almost 20 years. But up until now, you would have given anything to hear it again. Softly, faintly, in the back of your head, you hear your mother's voice. And you know it's her. Because the first thing she says is, "Hey, little lightning bug."
Mom?
Honey, I'm so proud you've made it this far. But you're missing the ritual to free the prophecy. So I just need you to repeat after me, okay?
Okay.
Martyr and daughter.
Martyr and daughter.
You all hear Gideon begin to speak. Your head kind of draws over. Proven assent.
Proven assent.
To claim one's destiny.
To claim one's destiny.
It must first be grant.
It must first be grant.
And Gideon, you swear you hear Nakia's voice. And maybe something else. Say that last phrase in unison with you. And everyone, this room is filled with a blinding light. Can I get Constitution saving throws from everyone?
Yeah.
A 2 for Brian.
A 9 for
15.
Adri.
19.
All right, so anyone who got below a 10 is effectively stunned right now until I tell you otherwise. Everyone else, this light grows so bright as this thing begins to shatter and crack. And you don't know which is more important to pay attention to. The fact the prophecy is unleashing itself, or the fact that the entire other team has opened the portal amidst this light and stepped through one of the catacomb entries. You notice a few things. First and foremost, there is a cloaked figure with them that you have never seen before. Second, one of Enzo's companions seems to be wearing some sort of helm that projects something out in front of it. Something that you can't see, but is obviously some sort of magic screen, much like the ones they use at Fig Glass Industries, but different. 3, everyone in this party's, aside from the hooded figure's eyes, glow in uncanny, undead blue. And 4, Enzo Sabine is standing with a knife pressed to Nakia's throat. Across the chasm from you. Brine, you hear Galidri, not sounding a lot like Galidri, say, "Fuck It is Valeria.
Am I able to move or am I still stunned?
You're pretty stunned.
Okay.
I am now going to ask the few people with movement what they would like to do.
Gideon didn't hear that, did they?
Nope, you're too far away.
Okay.
Did Adri hear it?
You're too far away.
Okay.
Am
Oh,
I
you're
able
very
to
close
speak?
by. You
Yeah,
did
I'm
hear it,
close.
bestie.
Okay.
You do know Gideon's mom's name.
Yeah, that's
so
why I
bad.
asked.
You're Sherlocking this shit. You're going. I thought you were over at the other one. No, you're
No.
here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm stunned. I can't do anything, but I got information for you, bestie.
The stunned besties got news. What are the unstunned besties up to?
Am I too far away?
Here's the thing,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
not
probably
going to
too
get to act long. I need to know like your first like 5 seconds of inclination. It's not even a full turn, but I want to know what your gut check is, right? Do you start going that way even though there's a knife to her neck? Do you just stay there stunned? Like what does it look like in the first few seconds before the prophecy begins to read itself?
Also, Lyrica, can you turn your gain down just a smidge, baby?
Yes.
Thank you.
Honestly, I think Winona is just shocked. Doesn't know what the right move is in this moment, so I don't think she's doing anything.
I think I'm writing a spell to try to disarm Enzo.
Okay. Yeah. So you whoop, don't. Okay. Yep. So you ready that Winona, you're just stuck. You see that over in the other side of this at the other side of all things, Maro has like pressed herself up against her back to where the enemies are and is trying to currently stay hidden from them. For like some sort of hope at some kind of advantage should it come to it.
Do I notice this?
Yeah, I think you do. And who rolled the highest perception check earlier? Brine. I know you're already struggling, bestie, with a
am
lot
really
of news
struggling.
and information.
Yes.
But man, even more now, you kind of get a look at that like cloaked figure. And oh boy, they're wearing a very similar looking belt. And oh boy, oh no, that's Nikia's deck of cards. Oh shit, it is no longer in her possession. Oh no, the cloaked figure has it. Oh no, has
Okay.
anyone noticed? You can't talk and tell them.
I don't
Oh
know.
no.
Okay.
So that's like what's going
hate
through
it
your
here.
mind right now. Gideon, how are you dealing?
I think in like that 5-second moment, Gideon just like shoots their hand out and is like about to cast Time Vortex again, like they did last time, thinking like it's their like gut check to try and save Nakia as they like make eye contact with her.
Sorry, what is the thing?
Terrified.
The time vortex.
vortex that they did to Sampira to try and in like a panicked moment. That's like what they are about to try and do.
Yes, and yet, when the prophecy begins to speak, you can tell that not much magic will interrupt it. So, this orb shattered. My cats are like literally like brawling off to the side. It is so intense, and I feel like it's the energy. You are all standing around, even the other party, with nothing to do but just like stand and wait for this prophecy to be read. And you ask yourself, what am I even hoping for here? But you can't ascertain that before the prophecy is spoke. From the eye of the horizon, by way of purity made wrath, turned absolution. In Apotheon's steps, broken shards of self, unself, the mortal self must find its roots and grow from blood and hope-soaked soil 3 heart-bound kin shall ascend to holy throne. When drenched in divinity, armed with fate complete, can many carve a future for all. God, Asimar, ruler, soldier, non-believer. As Akramon won. You've heard it. Did you say something, Adri? You're muted.
No, I'm going over the words. Adri's gonna, in her brain, go over the words, so that's what I'm currently doing.
I think Brian would do the same thing.
Also, I'm stunned. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can all see that, like, as these words are texted, it's like engraves itself in like golden text, like in the sky for you all to see. Like, you can all plainly see it no matter which direction you're stepping. Does anyone else have like an initial gut check they'd like to share?
I feel like Gideon almost thinks that it sounds like Misha, but then remembers that Zara is gone now.
And Gideon, just as you have that thought, that almost sounds like Misha. You hear your mother's voice ring out again. This time, everyone can hear it. And she says 3 words. Kill the contender. And in a lightning flash, the person who is standing from behind Nakia steps out, harpoon bolt loaded, and fires it at Misha Asirov. Gideon Osmond. Misha lets go of your hand as this hook sinks into their armor and pulls them and topples them down the skylight.
Like they have like fallen down fully. There's no getting them back.
And they hit whatever miasma, what was inside of that gate was made of. And you watch Misa Asirov die.
I think Gideon just like lets out a scream. That I can't tell if it's more like angry or sad, but they just like scream as they look down below. Because they can't get to them right now, but they couldn't see them.
Stunned are now unstunned. But not before I make the worst decision I've ever made. I think this is still only 4. Like, I still have one more.
This is number 4.
Jesus Christ. You hear a voice shout, "Quickly!" And a very stunning thing happens. And you watch the figure that is standing behind this helmed person literally shove the helmed person and topple them into the pit, same as Misha. Step forward, and before Enzo can even realize what is happening, like, weakly karate chops him in the side. And that's like enough time for Nakia to have enough time to figure this the fuck out. That's enough. That's all she needs. She pulls the hand with the knife out, maneuvers it, and with one shove, also pushes Enzo into the abyss. And then this person releases their disguise self magic. And we meet the other person who snuck onto the wrong ship with Corinna weeks ago. Why? The very lovelorn Jade is here in the room.
Andrew's first words are, what the fuck?
I wait for Jade to die because they're standing next to the.
Yeah, so you wait for Jade to die? I can make that happen.
No, not literally.
You see
I
the close
don't.
figure step. All right.
I mean, like, what am I supposed to do?
Adri sprints forward and grabs Gideon's hand and pulls them back from the pit and says,
"Thank you. Smart.
And says, your mom is evil. Your mom has turned evil. Galadri said something to Brine.
While this is happening, Brian has turned around and is holding a knife to Galadri's throat.
Okay, I don't know if that's necessary. I'm
What
not
do you
your
know?
enemy. Those people are.
What do you know?
I know a whole lot, but the knife's not going to solve your problems.
Tell me what you know.
You can't afford it.
Adri walks up to Galadri and is going to enact.
Okay, so
sorry,
to
hold on.
Clarify. You can finish that. Galadri's with Brine down south. I will be clear, up north, Nakia and Jade are about to start fighting for their lives. So I do want to highlight that before you decide what to do.
This is less important.
Leave Brian with Galadri, Adri. I'll go get Gideon and deal with that.
I'm sprinting over to Nakia.
Please get away from the chasm! Adri's gonna yell. She starts going over as well.
And I'm gonna run over towards where Brian is.
I'm going from the other side.
Yeah. So you okay? All right, slow your tokens down. All right, okay, hold on. All right.
Move your tokens.
What do I move my tokens? What do you want from me? No. That makes sense. I just want all of you to just roll a plain D20, and that's how I know I'm gonna go down. Okay. I don't need initiative. I just need to know what order I'm resolving all of this in. 18. Got 18 to 12s. What else am I looking at? Oh my god. The cursed 12s. And a 10. Great. When do I get to go? That's so cursed. All right, so that's tomorrow. That's your allies faction, and this is my enemies faction.
Oh my god.
My enemies always keep me safe. All right, so, I'm gonna resolve the down south scene, and then we'll visit everyone else up north. All right. Okay. So, we are down south. It is Winona and Brine and Galadri whose hands are up against the wall. I'd focus on pointing that somewhere else if I was you.
Yeah. I'll do that next. What do you know?
Fine. And there's a burst of smoke. And I'm going to leave the token there because I don't have this person's token ready because I did not think this would happen. But instead of Galadri. Remember how you failed that insight check so long ago, Sam?
Yep, when I was on the ship.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
How's it feel to be face to face with the person who carved that scar in your back?
Oh,
You caught me.
To clarify, this is not chaos, it's just violence, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, I need a second.
They've got their bright, their wings almost look like Amparas themselves, right? These almost dragonfly wings at their side, pink hair, just pure flux, staring at you with a toothy grin.
How long has Galadri been dead?
Dead is so mean. She'll wake up sometime.
How long have you been on the ship posing as Galadri?
We had some lovely times together. Listen, my curiosity just could not be sated after I saw Misha Asirov.
Fuck.
But here's the thing. If you kill me, your friend's dad dies. We clear? And he points at Current. Oh, Nico, you gotta leave. Nico, you have to go. Nico, you need to watch it from the start.
Nico, you can't.
Go,
You gotta
leave,
go.
leave,
Nico, we
get
love
out.
you very
Nico,
much.
leave. We love you.
I'm kicking
Leave.
We love you
out.
so much.
We love
Nico,
you.
we love
my
you.
friend.
Go
We
away.
love you.
I love you. I love
Go
you. You need it from the start.
We love
You
you,
need
but
it.
we're kicking you out. Nico, you have to go. I will ban you from my
gotta
stream.
leave.
I will ban
I
you from my
I
stream.
love you so much. You're my hero and my friend and my confidant.
You gotta go, bestie. I love you. I just want you to
I'm
experience
giving you
this from
5
the
more
beginning.
seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. I love you too. 1. We continue.
Okay, can you check Discord really quick?
Hello. Are we all good?
One moment.
I know you two are doing a safety check-in behind the scene. I just want to do an upfront one too.
Yay. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay. Brian's gonna shove her dagger into his neck.
So before that happens, you are making a move to kill.
Mm-hmm.
And you can be ruthless like that. But I need to know about the person standing next to you, who's grown to gather a great deal of love for Current. Or we don't want to put labels on it yet. Winona, you just heard this person say, if you kill me, Current's dad dies. And Brine has gone in for the kill anyways. Do you do anything to save your friend that pain? Or more than friend, we're still not putting labels on it.
I think my gut inclination would be to stick my hand out and try to catch Brian's wrist right before it goes in.
Winona's hand reaches out and just grabs your wrist, Brine. You can't get purchase.
It's not even her
Fang
real dad.
looks down at you and says, "Oh, Brine, we could have been such good friends."
Kiss my ass. And she's gonna spit in his face.
You go to spit in his face, but his form is gone by the time you do. Your
I'm gonna
spit
rip.
hits the wall.
I rip my hand out of Winona's hand, or rip my arm out of Winona's hand, and go to join the others.
That wasn't our call to make.
I do not respond.
Meanwhile, Ystira has come up from the first floor. She emerges at the top, immediately kind of being coalesced into this action, more or less. You actually see that this girl is fully drenched in just so much blood that is clearly not hers. It's a very final girl of her, as she literally just like blood drenched, like in her hair, down her face, literally, but like still like very like neatly her, steps up like out of the stairs and just like starts breathing in the situation. North team, would you like to roll again to see who goes, or do you guys would like to decide democratically who gets to go first? I will narrate the enemies first, of course, but I'm just gonna, before I start narrating, I just want to let you know, do you guys want to decide the order? Do you want to roll again? Like, what do you want? Because you're all gonna get your say. It's just in what order?
It's up to the 12s, because I go after you.
Yes, sorry. Adrielle, of course, will move first, but the 12s.
I'm fine to roll again if we want.
Yeah, we can roll again.
All right, so I'm gonna actually bump Winona last because Winona's south. So current Gideon, roll again.
God damn it!
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god!
That feels like even scarier almost. Jesus Christ. So
what the fuck?
you, Adrielle. Can I get dexterity saving throws from everyone?
Yeah. Kita, can you check Discord for me, baby?
This is for you.
Does that include me and
Guess what I
Kita?
got?
A 12? What the fuck?
Yes!
Does that include us?
A
Yep,
9.
everyone. And can I get another check-in? Can I get a thumbs up for everyone if you're good? Oh yeah, we continue.
Nice, Winona.
That was an 18, sorry.
No, you're good.
A 12.
But you got 12 too? Terrifying.
Twinsies.
Twinsies. Mommy? Sorry.
Mommy?
Mommy?
Sorry.
Sorry. Mommy?
Sorry.
What is this? What
Mommy?
is this? Immature.
You left us alone for too long. You're
Mom?
too much space. Mommy?
Mommy, you killed my favorite person. What the fuck?
All right, so
Papa?
everyone except for Winona is going to take some damage.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's talk about what happens next. Of course, you're going to get to act right after this, so think about what you're doing. You all, those of you who felt that crash earlier now realize that that was merely a grim portent of things to come as you feel an entire airship collide with this tower because you blocked off the exit into the room. Sorry, Molly's violent reaction really fucking got me there. Literally like a full crash. I get it, it's a little pixelated. It's fine, I'll make it a little bit tinier.
It's so big. I know
It's
the
huge.
airships
It's
are
an
big,
entire
but, like,
airship. There we go.
That's made of
more accurate.
flesh, like a
Yeah, there we
fleshy
go.
ship.
Yeah, why it's so fleshy? Why?
Very fleshy.
Look, it's made of shark skin.
Oh no!
It does. Am I wrong? I'm sorry. I'm derailing. I'm done.
No!
Everyone except for Winona takes 23 points of damage as debris comes raining down on them. Adriel, you see a ladder come rolling down the ship that's facing your side. Obviously, some form of escape. And you see that, like, oops, I'm just gonna move that to the map layer because I know what's smart for me. And you see that the enemies begin to, like, move towards the ship. Here's the problem. They're not paying a single fucking lick of attention to Chade. But there are two, like, relatively large concerns that are coming up for you pretty damn fucking fast. And that's the fact that, one, Current and Current alone is standing in between the ladder and these enemies. And two, while they don't give a fuck about Chade, the robed figure and the person who fired the harpoon gun both put their, like, hands on Nakia to take her with them.
Cool.
What are you doing?
Adriel immediately, her wings shoot from her back. And she is going to fly to, like, right here, to, like, by Gideon. And she is going to cast Blade of Wrath at, sorry, hold on, I just need to put it in chat because it's a bonus action. Actually, no, hold on, because my wings are a bonus action, so she's not going to do that actually. What she is going to do instead is cast Guiding Bolt at one of the, at this guy, right? Actually, she's gonna cast it at the orc girl back here.
Yes, I remember you being intimidated by her. She's like 6'4" and has a giant fucking axe.
You said 6'8", and I hate it.
6'8" with giant fucking axe.
She's 6'8",
yeah,
and I hate
she's
it.
not even moved yet. So
No, it's fine. I just casting Guiding Bolt because it's an action. Hello, roll 20.
Hello.
No. There we go. Guiding Bolt,
Yep.
and then I get an extra. I have extra radiant damage equals to my level. Okay, I got 5 extra radiant damage, or 7. All right, cool.
all right, let's see the attack roll first.
Yeah, 1 second. This is the first time I've played a really high level.
She is a
spellcaster.
16 AC.
Okay. Hello? Hello?
Roll20's like, hey, what the fuck is happening?
Hey?
Like, I love
bestie?
D&D, but this is so much.
I'm gonna roll it manually. It's just a d20 plus 6.
A D20?
My attack roll?
Oh, yes, plus 6. No, yeah, attack roll. Sorry, I thought we were already on damage. I'm leaving the earth. This is so delicious. This is everything I've ever wanted.
A 25.
A 25 doth hit.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
25 would do it, yeah.
Yeah,
So
great.
go ahead and roll that damage. Oh my god. And then I want to hear what it looks like, of course.
4d6. Each. Do I want to cast it at a higher level? Yeah, I'm actually gonna cast a shit at a 3rd level, so it's gonna be 66 actually.
I will let you do it this time, but next time you will have to
sorry.
say that before
I
you
know.
do damage,
I'm so
before you
sorry.
do the roll.
Yeah. I'm
All right,
sorry.
you got it.
Plus 6. Plus 7. 25 damage.
Cool. Yeah. So, like, what's it look like?
There is a, there's just a fucking, like, huge beam of purple, silver, and gold light. Kind of like if you made a glitter jar with, like, purple, gold, and silver, like, flecks. And it kind of just, like, shoots, through the girl, like, through the back. And, like...
Oh, yeah.
Adriel's, like, glowing, gold. Like, her veins are all lit up. And she's like, just like enraged. She's like, what the fuck is happening? And I think that like she's enraged in two parts. One, because what the fuck is happening? But two, this is a place of worship. What the fuck are y'all doing? So the little Christian girl in her is very upset about like defiling a place of worship.
I'm in my Sunday clothes.
She's very upset about it.
This is Bible study.
I love that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's
You
gonna do
see
that.
her launch to get the wall. You watch her head hit, and then she like slides down, so she's sitting. Like she is clearly dazed, but she's not dead. That means, the person in blue keeps like shoving Nakia towards the ship. Gideon, you hear Gideon. The first time she has ever asked for you. It is now Current's turn.
Okay, so I'm going to target the person with the harpoon, which is the one that's right across from Nakia, right? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to target the hands holding the harpoon specifically with my ice knife.
Yeah, go ahead and make another ranged spell attack, like we were talking for Adriel, as you begin to conjure these this shard of ice in front of you.
18?
18's gonna hit. So for I need to make a dexterity save for him. But Nakia and this cloaked figure are also going to take a hit. So, this is for him. He has failed. The cloaked figure has succeeded. Nakia is very close to the ledge for this to go wrong. All right. Nakia manages to be blown backwards instead of to the side. Chade catches her. It's disgusting. You let forth this ice knife that plunges into him. He's bleeding now, but he gives you this toothy grin. The cloaked figure seems to be almost standing behind him like a shield. Current, now that you're a little bit closer, there's no feet underneath that cloak.
Oh.
Mother has no
That's
feet.
terrifying.
That's not mommy.
That's not? I thought I heard her.
You did.
Why would mommy
If only
come?
there was a helm she could have communicated to you through.
Oh.
Too bad it's gone now. Gideon.
Okay. Current's still in their way. Nakia's still in their way.
Nakia's not in their way anymore. Current is the only one in the way anymore. Hope she doesn't get tossed off the side.
Okay. Can I assume that Nakia is safe for now because she's not being grabbed anymore?
Probably.
Okay.
How safe is anyone?
I think, let's see. Can I move over to... One moment. Let me double check. Within 10 feet of current, can I get that close? Like... I'm about to do something unhinged, I believe.
What's your movement?
It is... Wop, wop, wop. I never have to look at this. I think it's at least 30 feet. Yeah, 30
good.
feet.
Yeah, you can get within 10 feet of current. You're very close to the ledge, and that's going to annoy the shit out of Adriel.
Okay. I'm going to do something unhinged. I'm going to cast Thunderstep twice by using a sorcery spell. Or a sorcery... what are they called? Sorcery point. Yes, because I have Quicken Spell, which means if I spend a sorcery point, I can use the spell again as a bonus action. And with Thunderstep, I can grab someone and teleport them away. So I'm going to grab Current, teleport her, like fucking like over here, like by Morrow, and then go back for Nakia, grab her, and teleport.
I think the 2 spells is each the 1 pop. Pop.
Oh fuck!
Grab her, cast, take her away to safety. But Current's in the most danger. You are correct.
Okay. So I can save Current and then go back next to Nakia?
Nope. You can save Current. It will relegate you to back with Current by Morrow.
Okay, wait. Wait a second. You teleport yourself to an unoccupied space. Immediately after you disappear, there's thunder. You can bring someone with
Adriel's
you.
gonna take some damage for you having left.
Okay. So I teleport and I take someone with me. But then if I cast a spell again to get back over, well, I guess I can just run back over, but I get Current out of there.
Oh, sorry. I forgot that you were running over on the one. Sorry. I actually did this in a campaign once, and I teleported to get there and teleported to get back. I literally got so confused. You're running. So yes, you can run, grab, teleport, teleport. Yes.
Yep. That's what I'm doing.
Yes. Absolutely. All right. So where do you you take Current? You are whisked away, back relegated by Morrow. Gideon, where do you teleport back in?
Right in between Nakia and these motherfuckers, so they're not right by her anymore.
Me and Morrow have to make con saves, correct?
Correct.
Okay, my Roll20 is not loading. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, I can use Careful Spell to not hurt you.
Oh no,
cool.
You can't. Well, no, because you just use Quicken Spell to use it twice.
Oh, can I not use 2 meta magic things at once?
I don't. Think
I let meta magic stack.
Okay. Then yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've always let meta magic stack because I'm like, yeah, spend your points. You're not gonna have any soon.
Well,
So-
I successfully used my con save. If you want to save your sorcery point.
Yeah, we both succeeded as well.
Oh, okay, well then never mind.
25. But I think like everyone on the other team kind of like holds their ears but continues to press forward. The South team, if you
We'd take
decide
half,
to,
though. We'd still take half.
Okay,
even
cool.
On a success.
Oh shit, yeah, okay. Well, will you roll that for me then, sweet Gid?
Yes.
South team, while you were deciding what to do, the 3 figures seem to be content to leave behind their other companion as they continue barreling towards the ship. South team, what are you doing?
I am gonna join the fight.
All right, how you doing that?
Good question, because I can't move very far. Wait.
Winona,
actually,
do you know right away?
I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
Can I move and then also use my my wing sneakers as a second move?
Yeah, so that's actually possible in Dungeons and Dragons. You will get you can use your move as a dash, but then you don't get to take another action that turn. So you can spend 1 round getting there, but that's what you got. But you can pick up Brian and take Brian with you, and maybe then Brian can do something.
I have cunning action, so I can use a bonus action to dash. So can I technically dash twice? So I could use 1 action to dash once, and then a bonus.
So you, so with just cunning action, that's going to get you 60 feet. So
which would get me to
60 feet's going to get you here.
Okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
Okay, so you do that. Winona, what are you doing movement-wise?
I kind of want to check on Song and Ystira.
That sounds great to me. So you can fly over to them and like keep them safe. I don't know, as a giant airship just landed near them.
When did Ystira come in?
I described the whole final girl look, dripping in blood. You remember?
Right, you did. Sorry,
gotcha.
I was still in the moment. Okay, thank
oh
you.
no, I know. I've hit you with a few punches. I don't expect you to be fully conscious right Ow. Yeah, actually, I think at that point, Winona, you can actually see that like Song is actually buried by some rubble at the minute from the initial crash. Like she can't get out.
So yeah, I'm gonna move and then use my winged boots to get me a little bit further.
Yeah, you managed to get to her.
Okay.
Do you want to give me an athletics check to kind of like pull her out from the rubble?
Yes. 21.
Whoo! How cool does it look as you pull this off?
I feel like I'm just kind of, without even thinking like a robot, just one rock, two rocks, just like in digging out, like throwing them behind me until I can reach her.
Hell yeah. All right, yeah, you're pulling rocks off, you're pulling them out. Going to go for her. I think like Ystira notices this happening and like runs over and like starts like healing Song as you pull her out because she's clearly been like wounded by all of this.
I have a healing potion on me. Can I give it to Ystira?
Yeah, you hand it to her. She literally just like does it like a shot. And she says, Hawk Mongress is good for something, I guess, and then throws it at the wall and it shatters the glass. And then you all keep going. I love it. I'm thriving. Okay, so with that, Brine, your action.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I come up next to Adriel and make an action?
You moved, bestie. What you doing? So I'm waiting. You've used your movement, your cunning action, your movement. You have one action left. Your action can be movement, but you can also take a different action if you like.
I used my entire movement though, doesn't that?
You have movement, bonus action, action.
Even if I use my whole range of movement? I thought it was that if I did my whole range of movement, I can't do another action.
30 feet, 30 feet, 30 feet.
Oh,
that's
well,
you.
okay.
You used to full, and then you use your cunning action to get you that other 30, and now you got a whole action into your little footsteps, baby.
In that case, trying to think. I don't know what the range is if I was to try to throw a dagger.
It's gonna be 50 feet, and thrown dagger range. Let me pull up your character sheet. Is oh fuck, there's no description on these daggers.
I know.
Who did this? Ooh, what kind of terrible DM do you have? What is that? Just kidding. That's actually the objects. It's a 60 feet range. So what did I say? 55 feet? Oh, bestie, you got it. You're just within range, you lucky little duck.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna chuck it at whoever is closest, like whoever's the most in range.
Yeah, so you've got options. You can do little cloak boy. You do not have clean sight of this man, but you can do cloak boy or harpoon man.
Let's go for cloak boy.
All right.
That seems fun. Oh no, you did something to make it. Okay, do I just click on it?
Yep.
Okay.
12. Yeah, you throw this dagger just sailing across, and but like as it's sailing, the cloak like turns in your direction, sees it, and moves out of the side, like moves to the side so the dagger passes, and then moves back to where they were. In that moment, Gideon, can I get a perception check from you?
You can. Let's see. 13.
Do you have anything that might improve that, or are you going to let the final sauce of the season pass you by?
I think I can improve it with one of my 7, like, Tides of Chaos. Okay, we'll do that. A 20.
Gideon, you watch this cloak move out of the way, and it's just enough for the hood to kind of raise, lift, catch the light just a little bit. And your heart yet again catches in your throat. That's a child's face. That's why there are no feet. "14, maybe. And 13, probably. Just enough of a glimpse before the cloak turns and continues towards the ship. I am now going to say that you may attempt to directly combat these people, or you can let them go. You have one left over for questioning, and you don't risk anything else coming out of that ship. What's the call?
Have we technically secured the prophecy?
Yes. They just wanted to hear it. And make sure it was activated by the right person.
I don't want to fight, but I wish I could use Mage Hand to pull more off the cloak and see more of their face as they're moving.
I will let you roll a sleight of hand check to try and pull Nakia's belt off the cloaked figure. If you would like to try and get your sister's arcanic deck back for her.
Wait. No.
Can I give my
What's that, Kita?
May I give my inspiration to Gideon?
I kind of said they were going to be non-transferable.
Bargain. I will also give my inspiration to Gideon.
I will also give mine.
I'll take a fee for one.
Okay.
Yes, you may roll again. Or do you want to take that 19?
I'll take the 19. Yeah, that's gonna work. Oh my god.
All right. You rip. You break the belt. You rip the belt off. The cards come like scattering onto the ground, like all like loosed at once. And you watch like the cloaked figure give like as far as you can see, an aching glance back towards the cards before both of like the other like undead that are standing like by her grab her by her shoulders and kind of point her back towards the ship. They scale the ladder uncannily fast, and then there's another shedding of rock and detritus as this ship, just as quickly as it was here, pulls away. Well, well, well. At least now, you can see the stars. Through this huge collision hole in both the tower and the holy temple itself, Adriel, your heart weeps. We're gonna go around and everyone's gonna share their parting thought as they witness the ship depart before we end for the season. Who wants to go first? Sam, are you raising your hand? No, you were.
Did you do 5?
The ship was my 5. Sorry to clarify, the ship was my gift to you.
Cool.
Mommy ship!
You did it!
Mommy ship! Sorry, I forgot to say that the mommy ship was for you, chat. I thought you would want a mommy ship. I'm glad you liked it.
Molly, was that a hand, baby? No? Okay.
No, sorry.
I'll roll,
I
besties.
can talk. I'm not muted.
can-
I don't even know.
Or is this in character?
Yeah, what's your like character's like fleeting thought as they watch this ship take off?
Honestly, Brian is pissed right now. And I think her last thought is just Next time, no one's stopping me from taking his throat.
I think Gideon. In my head, I see like her and Nakia sort of standing at like the edge of the tower in that big hole. Like with Nakia maybe like still on the ground and Gideon's like hand on her shoulder as they're watching it fly away. And I think Gideon's still crying from Misha. And I think their like gut check thought here is like, if I were stronger, this would not have happened, and Misha would still be here. Like I could have stopped this somehow, and now I have to do it alone. Because Misha said they wouldn't leave me alone and they wouldn't die, but then they did. So I think that's the last image I see of them here.
I think oh, go ahead.
No, go. It's okay.
I think current sorry. I think current in seeing the aftermath of what's going on and the amount of loss that's happened is very much just thinking there, meaning the castle, the church, they're going to pay for what they did. This is all because of them, and they're going to pay for what they did.
I think Adria's thinking about like what they learned in the Star Room, Zara being dead, and then Misha now dying, and it just, and like hearing Kill the Contender just feels very, very purposeful and poignant. And she is very angry. That white hot anger that Brian asked her if she'd ever felt it is running through her veins. She wants to kill the person who's responsible for all of it.
I think Winona doesn't really have like the thoughts or the words. Like this whole thing is just so fucked up. This whole experience has just been so fucked up. And like on a physical, personal, like emotional, spiritual level, like this whole thing I think has just rattled her to her core. And even thinking about the moment in the Star Room, like the even the gods couldn't even tell me yes or no. So what the fuck? What is this all for? It doesn't make sense. Like believing in this shit does not make sense. But here we are, fucking dying for it. And I think she's just trying to process a lot of things all at once.
Ryan.
I went.
Did everyone go? I'm gay and can't count.
That's okay. Math
Right.
is hard.
I was like, all right, we've hit 4. Who's the last one to go? I literally, like, well. You all are gazing up at the stars as this ship fades into the horizon. All you are left with are your actions and deeds within this temple. Your eyes finally fall from the sky. as you look around at one another, a stark realization hits you. The people in this room may be some of the only people you have. Gideon, this anger about Misha is pulsing through you at the same time as Nakia has scrambled to the ground to begin to collect these cards, her cards, back up. And it's almost like you two are echo chambering this building frustration of grief almost. Because if you heard your mother's voice, there's a good chance she did too. And it builds, and this fire begins to take over your entire body. And where we end this season is when Winona, Brine, Current, and Adriel notice that Gideon and Nakia start radiating golden light at the same time. And that is the end of the first season of Death2Divinity. What a gift that you've given me. It's been an honor being your dungeon master.